Everybody, hey there, original engine. What's up, lady?
What's up? What's up? How are
you? I'm well rested. I have to say, I'm well rested. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Am I clear? Am I clear? Do I sound muffled, y'all? Do I sound okay? It's been a minute. I ain't even been in my studio. I strictly was resting away. I was over burning myself out. And when your body shuts down, it shuts down. And you have to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
I was doing too much. Way too much. Way too much. Hey, Lady Libra, Money, Chief Elise, Lady Moon, Original Intellect, Keita. Hey now, Straight Smoke, William Robinson, everybody. Uh-oh. Ho, ho, ho. I see you. Hey, everybody. Kahi, everybody. Oh, man, let me turn this off completely. Yeah.
Alabama in the house.
Yeah, Alabama in the house. Hey, now. Hey. Mike.
Hello,
Pistol,
my sisters from other misters.
Hello.
What's good?
How are you fine ladies on this so-called Lord's Day?
I'm done with you.
How about you?
Hey, I'm above ground, not taking a dirt nap. Yeah, wondering what these squatchulators gonna do next.
Oh boy.
Wait, what you call them?
What they call themselves? Squatchulators. You need to get.
Now we're gonna be nice.
A copy of the Cracker Dictionary. No, that's what they call. That's what they define themselves.
Love you too, Mike.
It's called the Cracker Dictionary.
Okay.
So listen here. Check this out. I'm glad to see y'all. I'm back and I'm full of energy. You know, I had to take a month sabbatical. Like I said, I was really working myself out, and I've been handling a lot of legal stuff, and things are looking pretty good, pretty great. Hey, Ruby, you know, and I needed to take a break, and so I'm back, and I'm coming back a little harder. You know, we got people Now I don't get me wrong. I've been watching Smoke Channel and Back Channel, as I relax my body and I fall asleep, but I'm not into sabotaging people's channels and things like that. So I'm hearing, a lot of deceitful things people are doing, going to try to get you to react to them so that they can strike your channel. I don't have any strikes. I got a strike like 4 years ago, but they took it off. They immediately took it off. So good luck trying to get my channel shut down. It ain't happening because I don't do things on my channel to cause me to get strikes. I don't. And I don't allow it on my channel neither. I don't talk about other communities and things of that nature. I don't allow it on my panel. I also don't allow racial words about other races of people on my panel because I don't like it. It's not me and it's not the environment that, I came up in. I came up in a rough environment as a kid, but I still have morals. And, I just don't like doing that to people. So I like to keep it respectful. So if we're talking about politicians and things of that nature, we can keep it professional and respectful. That's the channel I hold. I don't control other people's channel. Although I'm actively participate in them, I don't control them. Okay. But over here, I do control my panel. And my panel, I do open the door for people to come up and express. And I want the smoke if they got it. I support Trump. So if you got the smoke after the segment, you could bring your smoke up here. I've been listening to the news and about the Trump administration, this, and everybody's personal and different perspectives about the U.S. citizenship, birthright citizenship, naturalization. And as I listen throughout YouTube, I do notice that I don't feel bad when it comes to our community because it's a lot of communities that do not understand the Constitution. It's just not our hood community. It's people all over the world that's supposed to be highly intelligent and this and that. They literally do not understand the Constitution. And the disgusting part is people in our community who claiming to be African Americans better keep it better keep still on running their mouth about reparations and talking about what they want for reparations because see Trump ain't playing because now he done started in the Caribbeans and they can get it too. The African Americans, he can fix it where he can deport you. Seriously. So y'all got to be careful. And
You're speaking about the Haitians he's deporting?
He's deporting all. He not just focusing on just Haitians. If you look at it, he is deporting all illegal immigrants. It don't matter what your race is and what country you come from. And see, the funniest thing about when you hear the word deportation, it's like the first thing that comes to society's mind is Mexicans.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Literally think that that's all that's being deported. No, it's not just Mexicans. Now, if it's Mexicans, it's illegal Mexicans. So everybody could get it. If you're illegal, it don't matter. And people are the other thing that I love about the Trump administration and other politicians when it comes to birthright citizenship and naturalization, you clearly learn who the original people are of the land. The more they open their mouth up about deportations and naturalization and citizenship, you begin to learn when you cross-reference it with your research about history. Who you learn all the brown people that are here are not the same people. I'm mainland American Indian, Aborigine, whatever you call it. All the brown people here are not the same. And that's a fact. And you're going to learn the more and more that they speak. I mean, you got to open your mind. It's hard for people that's Pan-African to open their minds because their DNA test, 23andMe, puts them in Africa. So it's very difficult for them to open their brains. But we're going to get into it today, and you're going to learn who the mainland, I mean, everybody knows who the mainland Aboriginal is to mainland North America. And all the brown people were not all the same. And I'm not saying that in a mean way. And another thing that I don't like about what's going on in the community and across different communities, all the brown people should get together across the countries against the white people with white skin. Bullshit. Don't even think about coming over here expressing that, because I have no interest in that. Like, oh, all the white Europeans are sticking together. Well, if you're Aboriginal from a particular country, we should all come together. No, not this, sister. Don't come to this channel, because I'm not with that. And them be the people whose channels be getting shut down, trying to build a coalition of Aborigines across the states that have brown skin, across the countries, like in Africa and wherever you're brown skinned. If you're Aboriginal to a particular company, we should all come together and take our lands. No, I'm not with you. I'm not. And I'm keeping it a buck. I'm Sister Bethy. All right. What other people plan and do, I'm not with it. They know not to even come to me, because I'm not interested in that bullshit. It's bullshit to me, and just stay away from me. Wrong channel, wrong group. And that's pretty much it. But I want to get into the confusion of people of different cultures and races as it pertains to heritage citizenship and just immigration law, period. This man is going to explain his perspective of it, and we just got to check him at the door. Okay, Ali Bamu. And there's nothing wrong, because I like listening to hear other people's perspective. Now, I'm not going to drag this man in the mud, but I'm going to correct some things that he say. Let's just put it out there. Because just like a lot of our people aren't educated about immigration law and Naturalization Act, so are other people. Okay? I mean, they literally spell out stuff that's not even in the damn Constitution. But let's listen to this man, y'all. Y'all ready? Or did y'all want to say something? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm glad y'all are back here supporting me. I appreciate it. Love y'all to death. But I'm with the Trump administration, and we're going to look at some slides too. So we'll jump back and forth from slides that I put together, and we'll watch some interesting videos. So we're going to be here. It's my way of coming back. So let me get it popping. I'm going to turn my camera off just for a minute so we can watch this video. All right, y'all, listen up. I hope y'all got y'all little tea or coffee or beer or whatever you drink. But let's get it.
Vance's recent heritage citizenship speech wasn't just another round of nationalist rhetoric. It's a clear articulation of a strategy. And he's laying the groundwork to redefine what it means to be an American by returning us to a constitutional foundation that led to civil war once before. Hey folks, I'm Tad Sturmer, public historian and a scholar of American history. The speech was delivered to the Claremont Institute, a far-right think tank that, along with the Heritage Foundation, is responsible for much of the ideological scaffolding of this regime, especially when it comes to immigration, which is all they really want to talk about. Citizenship, belonging. Their mission is to strip Americanness down to bloodline, down to ancestry, not shared principle. You won't surprise you that principle is something they are not interested in. And Vance is their perfect mouthpiece, not a thinker, great mouthpiece. In this vision, being born here ain't enough. Agreeing with American ideals, to the extent they can be articulated, ain't enough. No more melting pot. Turn off Schoolhouse Rock. It's all too inclusive. That's post-Civil War thinking, and it threatens the racial and cultural homogeneity they want to impose or reimpose. Instead, Vance, he argues that being American should be based on heritage, If your ancestor fought in the American Revolution or the Civil War, he doesn't say which side, and we all know he doesn't care, then you have a stronger claim to being American than someone born here today, including, say, I don't know, his wife. These are not deeply reflective people. But they are disciplined in their messaging. And what they're building is a calculated return to the First Republic, which we've talked about before, we'll talk about again. The one created by the Patriot Republicans, codified in the Constitution of 1787, and sustained until it was destroyed in 1865 by the only thing that could stop it, war, the body count, not collapse, not compromise, not debate, not protest, not reform. It had to be ended by United States soldiers and sailors, white and black, by blood. Even the earliest historians of the American Revolution, writing during the Constitution's framing to make sure that it was an informed approach, made that explicit. David Ramsey and his contemporaries described the American Revolution and citizenship in the republic it produced as the exclusive domain of white men. Black people explicitly could not ever be citizens. In the 1790 Naturalization Act, the first federal Congress got right to this, making it law. Only free white persons could become citizens through naturalization.
I'm just going to pause it there for a second. Now, this man is speaking in the time that the 1790 time, when they literally did not want, I'll use the word to use, black people to ever be citizens. Now, we're talking 1790. All right. And I cannot begin to express to you, and we're going to go through it again. And I'm going to keep going through it until you actually get it. Okay. Because he's using the term black people to never be citizens. Trump used the term, it was intended for babies, descendants of slaves. Okay. Now you got to understand, the only people that was firstly and already enslaved over here in America were they labeled them as Indians. Y'all got to understand it. During that time, 1790, it wasn't nobody over here. Don't get me started with Andrew Jackson and Ben Franklin. All right. The only people that were here were the enslaved Indians from the Indian Wars times. Okay. From the Indian Wars times. And the European colonizers who had the 13 little plantations that eventually along the way expanded by 1787 into the 50 states. And the only way they were expanded was because they needed the Indians to do that, because they didn't have all the other land outside of the little areas in the 13 colonies. It was 13 colonies, 13, let's say, municipalities. Let's just put that out there. It wasn't the whole land. Give me fire if you understand that. And if you don't, you better wake up and smell the coffee. It was 13. I'm going to call them municipalities because that's 13 areas. And they were predominantly in the northern area, not in the south. All they had in the south was a municipality in Virginia and South Carolina at the time. That's it. Everything else here was Indians. The only bodies were the mainland Indians here. I pulled out the census when Native Americans, aka Asian cultural people, came here and were then put on the census not till the 1900s. So we gonna stop this bullcrap. about who it is. And by manner of Trump deporting Haitians, let's get it. He's showing you the brown people that can be deported. Now, Haitians are aboriginal to South America, not mainland. You're learning who can be deported off this land. So let me let this video go. It's only got about 3 more minutes left. And he has a not so great understanding of who the black people were, because the only black people, okay, considered black, who were identified as black on the 1830 census were the Indians. That's all that was here. Was the Indians and people who look like him and some other black Europeans. So let's finish out this video of him speaking.
And Chief Justice Roger Taney, in the Dred Scott decision in 1857, about 65 years later, gave the first republic its most honest expression. Black people, he wrote, had no rights the white man was bound to respect according to the founders, not because they were enslaved, but because they were black. He wrote for a 6-3 majority. All of the justices wrote their own opinions, but Taney represented the answer to the particular questions that were before them. The number one being, were black people citizens? Taney represented why their answer was no. And why? Because they were descended from different ancestors than white Americans. They lacked a history of freedom. They were by birth and blood outside of what Taney called the political family of the United States. Sound familiar? That's what this regime wants back. And
that's
making real progress, folks.
Flag on the plane.
Think tank manifestos, not just in seminar rooms, but in Supreme Court decisions and legislative threats. This is the rollback of birthright citizenship. This is the slow erasure of the 14th Amendment. The Civil War should have ended this debate. That body count should have stood. The 14th Amendment guaranteed that all persons born or naturalized in the United States are citizens. It was designed to obliterate the language of the Dred Scott decision. It made possible the multiracial democracy we've only ever half built. But Vance says it went too far. He wants to shrink the circle again. And if you look at the demographics of who fought in the American Revolution and the Civil War, it's no mystery what that means. Heritage citizenship is just racial citizenship rebranded. It's another way to say, if white men are your ancestors, then you're okay. Yeah, there were black patriots, and nearly 200,000 black soldiers fought for the United States in the Civil War. But they don't count in Vance's framework, and the black loyalists erased. But Confederate ancestors, by the way, certainly included. Again, these people are not reflective. Because it's not about service. It's not about being a traitor. It's about blood. It's about building a legal framework that redefines Americanness through whiteness and through nostalgia for a time when it was official policy backed up by the arm of the state. And this isn't a conspiracy theory. It's a declared agenda. It's there. Look it up. Project 2025 lays it out in plain language, and all of these executive orders back it up. End birthright citizenship, dismantle civil rights protections, expand mass deportations, eliminate anti-white DEI programs. And the 1776 Commission, that's their counter to honest history. It whitewashes slavery, diminishes civil rights struggles, and sanitizes the founders to justify building the First Republic all over again. But what's the real problem for them? Well, it's the expansion of rights. From Reconstruction to the Voting Rights Act to Roe and Title IX, it unravels their white male power fantasy. It pushes women out of the kitchen and men into their parents' basements. And now they want the old structure back. That's what heritage citizenship means to them. It's not rhetoric, it's not nostalgia, and it's not just Trump. It's the past, but the past has a blueprint.
All right, so we got that one down. So any thoughts before we move forward? Because we're going to correct him. So hopefully he's watching him, because I did hashtag him so he can get the right perspective. Because first of all, Africans were not required to learn English at any specific time. They didn't speak English, so how the hell are they going to fight in our wars? Civil War. They weren't required by colonial times to speak English in school in their country until the 19th and 20th century. So they didn't even speak our language. So how they gonna come over here and register and be drafted in wars? So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Up before I put the second one in there to remind you of the guy from Jamaica who's not from
Yeah,
Jamaica.
I saw that in the back. I'm gonna get to it, but I'm going little by little, Bamu. We're gonna move slowly across these videos and these slides.
Can we deal with what is defined as heritage citizenship? That was the point of my sending you that video.
Yes, you go ahead.
He is saying that J.D. Vance in his speech refers to as heritage citizenship. That was the whole point of his response. Now,
okay, so
can citizenship be based on bloodline?
No.
I don't think so.
But that's what they're arguing. So when he brought up the examples of if you can prove you have an ancestor who fought the Revolutionary War or in the Civil War, in which Donald John Trump, to be specific, cannot, because his womb alone didn't get here until 1924. His grandfather was a draft dodger from World War I from Germany. So when we're having people make these suggestions, can we deal with the facts of what they're stating? My argument is half of the so-called white people, particularly those who think they're from Europe, did not come here before 1900. So who is going to be getting any bloodline back to a revolutionary soldier that they think is a white man, which may turn out to be a Negro peon? So where is this white genetic bloodline they're going to be talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're going to pull it out their pocket.
I'm going to show the video that he's responded to in a minute, but I'm going in the order that I need to go in, love. I'm trying to pull it up. I thought I already pulled my slides up, and I didn't. My bad self.
Yeah, I just wanted you to understand that the point of that video was addressing what they're calling heritage citizenship, that J.D. Vance is amongst those people, whoever those people are, in private, suggesting they can argue for citizenship based on bloodline, which I'm going to find very amusing.
Yes, very.
Now, birthright citizenship in the executive order, that's an entirely separate issue.
Yep. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. Hey, Smoke. Hey, T. Cortez. So the slides are coming up. We're going to get back to the video of J.D. Vance, but I want to go in this order so that the audience is not thrown off. But dude was way off, and I just need the audience to understand that there's a difference, and we about to get into it. So, like I said, we're going to discuss Trump administration's naturalization and deportations. And it's not from my perspective. Now, we all know about the Pequots, that they were effectively erased from history following the war in 1637. Okay? Were English colonists in an act considered by some historians as genocide, which it was, nearly decimated the tribe, forcing survivors to disperse. Okay, and this is what happened to the Indians: be enslaved and were forbidden from using the Pequot name. Every Indian they did this to, they did it across the states. This is why our ancestors were silenced about who they really were. They didn't just do this to the Pequots. And they had the assistance of their other Indian allies. They're not telling you who these mainland Indians are. You know who they are now. Predominantly all came from the North, who sided with them to change the way business is conducted within the boundaries of the United States. essentially dissolving their identity as distinct people. We were all distinct people across these 50 states. This was solidified by the Treaty of Hartford, which banned the use of the Pequot name and distributed surviving Pequots among other tribes, like the Mohegan and Narragansett. They enslaved them. And this is what other tribes did when they conquered. They enslaved other Indians.
Mm-hmm.
Our parents, as Indians, were our masters.
Mm-hmm.
Our grandpas were our masters.
Mm-hmm.
We were enslaved across this landmass in the South and the North. When you hear slave master, it wasn't a white guy. It was our parents owned us. And you're now today finally gonna learn that all of us brown people are not the same people. Moving along. The conflict saw a devastating attack on the Pequot by English colonists and their Indian allies, resulting in a large-scale massacre at Mystic Fort. They were forced dispersal and slavery. Following the war, surviving Pequots were dispersed among other tribes or sold into slavery in the West Indies. Now, when we're talking West Indians, let's look at the real picture. What is the West Indies? Let's get it. I'm not here to play with people today. I'm not. People do their own thing, but I'm just not going to play with people. Coming back. I'm keeping it a buck. Look at the West Indies. These are the West Indies. Now, let's keep it a buck. All these West Indian countries, all of them, you can't just walk up on the mainland. They need green cards. There are specific West Indian countries, you need a green card to get over here. Am I lying? You need a green card to come from Jamaica. You need a green card to come from Haiti. These are the West Indies. Country, West Indies, Dominica, the Bahamas, Dominican Republic, Grenada, St. Kitts, Anguilla, Martinique, British Virgin Islands, Guadeloupe, Caribbean Netherlands, Barbados, St. Lucia, Haiti, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, Curaçao, Turks and Caucasus Islands, St. Martin, Bermuda, Suriname, Antigua, Barbados, Puerto Rico, Cuba, St. Vincent and the Grenada, Aruba, Montreal, U.S. Virgin Islands, Cayman Islands, St. Bethy, Guyana. These are the West Indians. West Indies. And a lot of the Pequots were dispersed, not just in Barbados and in Jamaica, they were dispersed throughout these little islands. But they came back and claimed their land. And Trump is letting you know, don't get it twisted. If you illegal, he coming for you. So, where did he do? Let's just get it. Let's discuss this. Wait a minute. Let me just take this down for a minute. Let's see how he coming. Let's first listen to JD.
Charlie. I cannot protect you. The one person in the world who can lie to me. And now I found
No, blah, blah. Let's get it.
I think the people whose ancestors fought in the Civil War have a hell of a lot more claim over America than the people who say they don't belong.
One of the things that struck me is J.D. Vance can use his $5 words and he can try to give things a veneer of respectability. These are the same racist, xenophobic policies that we have seen from this administration since day one. And someone at TPM wrote this. I thought it was exactly right. What he is talking about is an America where heritage counts as much as values. And that's the question that you have to ask yourself. Do we want to redefine American identity to be about heritage? And would J.D. Vance like to know about all of the Mexican Americans who fought during the U.S. Civil War?
Oh, yes. I mean, it is, let's play a little bit more of this, because I think people really need to understand that this is exactly who J.D. Vance is and why it is so just, and the opposite of American.
Identifying America just with agreeing with the principles, let's say, of the Declaration of Independence, that's a definition that is way over-inclusive and under-inclusive at the same time. What do I mean by that? Well, first of all, it would include hundreds of millions, maybe billions of foreign citizens who agree with the principles of the Declaration of Independence. Must we admit all of them tomorrow?
I just want to note that the words in the Declaration of Independence, all men are created equal. It wasn't just a slogan. That is a political thesis. The idea that in America, what makes you American is not your heritage, but your equality and your values. And founding fathers rejected this idea of what some experts now are calling it. What he's talking about is blood and soil, like nationalism. Yeah. And the founding fathers rejected it. You can look at the Federalist Papers #1, the Federalist Papers #10. They were very, very clear that America is not going to be a country based on heritage. Because to be very clear, Alicia, and Michael are just as American as J.D. Vance.
With ICE's rapid transformation, we're witnessing a police state taking.
All right.
Why all the women with, I'm trying to say it nicely. Why does it seem like most of the women with short hair are like her?
Are you talking about sassy sapphires?
Well, first of all, she wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. She's
okay,
wrong.
and I'm not going to even get into
wrong.
whether she bets for the other team and flies the rainbow. Here. This is why I keep my message simple, Sister Bethy, original engine. There can be only one American. Now we're letting people do these type of things because the actual American isn't standing on that. And in the definition of American, it said very clearly Europeans would steal it. We already know what the crime is. Identity theft is a crime. It is a federal crime, I might add. It has aggravated penalties. George Santos is in jail for committing identity theft, if you ladies didn't know that. So we have a member of Congress, former member of Congress, with, what do you call it, Bethy? Prima facie evidence, stare decisis, and a precedent has been set, correct?
Correct.
So a member of the House of Representatives is in jail for aggravated identity theft. That's one. Two, the actual American is not a United States citizen. However, we have been deceived and been convinced that we're of African descent, which is the second category of United States citizen. So what needs to happen for this discussion to intelligently move forward, we must press United States citizen into the discussion, and they must all stop stating American if they are not an American. And I yield.
I have to say that there is a distinction between a United States citizen and American. There's definitely a difference. It's very clear who an American is. All right. This is America. This is the soil of America. Now, Mexican in Mexico, someone in Central and South America, they are Americans, but from their specific landmass, not from the mainland. So therefore, my focus is mainland. I'm mainland American. Okay. My family did not go through any of what the laws set out to do for as far as naturalization. We didn't have to do that because at that time,
just one thing, Sister Bethy?
Because at that time, we were originally who we were. There was no need,
since we were already here.
We were already here. So there was no naturalization, no pledge of allegiance to the United States done by the Indians. We don't have a history or have any certificates from municipalities as becoming citizens. We didn't need to do that. That was for foreign immigrants that came. Yes, that was for foreign immigrants that came here. Yeah, hold up 1 second, Ali Bamu. That was for immigrants that came here and needed to get citizenship. But we're going to go through the Naturalization Acts so that everybody understands what it is. And I have it on a slide. Go ahead, Ali Bamu.
The 48 states are specific from Canada and Mexico. And I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but when using the term mainland, it gives a presumption that it includes all of North America, which would be Mexico and Canada. The 48 states, which have become United States of America, is the destination point for the world. Not Mexico, not Canada, not Central America or the islands, not South America. No place else on the planet are everybody literally trying to get, but to the 48 states. Now, Hawaii and Alaska is an interesting thing because Hawaii is actually a kingdom. And Alaska is a land issue with quote unquote Russia. If we're to believe we purchased something from Russia and we purchased something called the Louisiana Purchase from France. You feel me, sis? But beyond getting into the weeds with that, the 48 contiguous states are the issue at hand. And that is why citizenship has been blown up to this degree, because anyone not American is being extended. What did you call it? It was either you or Dane. I think it was Dane in one of his bills. The United States citizenship is a municipal franchise from Washington, District of Columbia, which, if I'm not mistaken, is now being called the city of Washington on Google Maps.
Correct.
So the United States citizenship. Okay, so the United States citizenship is a municipal franchise extended to people foreign to the 48 states all over the planet. But you sisters got it.
And that's a fact. So now let's let me bring the slides back up. All right. So now we know what the West Indians entail. And if anybody has issues with these areas pointed out as being the West Indies, okay, this is not mainland.
One of those are not a member of the Commonwealth of the British Empire. So, for example, there's U.S. Virgin Islands and there's British Virgin Islands. I know you know that, sis.
Correct. Virgin Islands, they do not need a green card to come on the mainland. There are specific in Puerto Rico, because it became a state. And let me see. I don't think there are
actually in Puerto Rico's case, Sister Bethy, they were domiciled address of the corporation. So the United States of America was domiciled in Puerto Rico, but then that gets into the 7 territories beyond the 50 states.
Correct. All right, so let's get it. We don't need to read any more about the Pequots. The Indian Wars in the southern area, the most prominent Indian wars in the South Carolina were the Carolina Indian Wars. All right, Carolina Indian Wars, which included the Tuscarora Wars and the Yamasee Wars. That was in the 1700s. I'm telling you, you're getting the exclusive of who was on this land. It wasn't no Africans fighting on the land. It was Indians. And because of the ignorance of society and them having brown skin and not going to Oklahoma, oh, these are blacks from Africa. Nope, sorry, wrong. Primarily involving conflicts between the colonists and the respective Native American tribes. Flag on the plate, because it wasn't no Native American. It was American tribes in the region during the French and Indian War, also known as the Cherokee War in the Carolinas. There were significant conflicts with the Cherokee tribe as well. Now, you're getting a snapshot of the northern Pequot Indians. These are the folks that came in from Barbados and claimed their land back, and now the casino's up. And in the north, you will see a lot of mulattoes. I'm sorry, these are not Africans. These are American mainland Indians. And they were the most ferocious tribe, beautiful people. They were very dangerous. So dangerous they had to split them all up because they were dominant here in the north. But those things are wrapped up. But I'm telling you, if you got these being northern Indians, you damn sure better skippy-doo and learn the southern Indians. I could sit in this picture and automatically you assume, oh, I'm a Pequot. Literally. I grew up in Pequot territory all my life. When my family immigrated in 1929 from South Carolina. And I grew up as a Northern Indian. The atmosphere is very Northern Indian. So when you hear North, you hear people from New York, all the northern states. This is where I was raised, and I adopted their culture. But I'm an Indian, but from the South, genetically, through lineage, my family. However, I grew up in this territory, and guess what? Cherokees was here. Cherokees were everywhere. We got a street called Cherokee. We got a cemetery here in the north in Connecticut. So we did business with the northern. They make it seem like the southern Indians were totally not ever at peace with the southern Indians. That's a damn lie. That's who we traded with back and forth, the North and the South Indians. So we got to fix our story. We can't keep letting foreign people whose ancestors came here in the 1900s go to college and then come and tell our story. Why is our story always the most important story in American history? Because now everybody that don't look like us is trying to tell our history here. And when we tell our history, we're not allowed. It's inaccurate. It's not right. But somebody come from another country, a whole nother country, become a historian in colleges from here, and then get up and try to tell the story about my life. I'm like, how are you going to tell the story about my life and your ancestors were not here? I was here, and you came here and decided to tell my story. Tell your own story about your own country you came from. I come from this country and this landmass, and I'm telling my story because my ancestors were silenced from speaking about their past when they joined Christian churches and got baptized in the ceremony. Forget about the past in the name of Jesus. The past is gone. There will be no remembrance of the past. This is what was done to our ancestors. Turn your cheek, leave it all in the Lord's hands, and remember nothing from the past, because nothing will ever be like the past. So there was the wiping away of our true history here. Facts. So I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going, and I'm not going to stop. So when Trump is talking about these slave babies, okay, we were enslaved to our people. Our people had a different type of system, living system here. Our parents owned us, and we were their slaves, and we were working on plantations as little children. It was our own family farms. We were our own family's slaves. We lived on our farmlands. There were multiple homes on our farmlands that we lived on. And we were the slaves. That's how we did business. We were agricultural people. We traded food, plants with each other in the South and in the North. We had no fiat. That didn't come into place until Europeans created fiat. So when it came time, as they imposed taxes on people who didn't have a fiat, people who traded corn and chickens. You send them a tax bill, where the hell are they going to get the fiat from? So, violation of law, you're taking your land. Land, you took it by fraudulent tax law. And then we were pushed in the inner cities and then called black. Black means a whole lot when you look it up in the dictionary. First of all, black is a crayon. All right? These people in here have on black shirts. My skin is not that color. I am what the colonizers described as copper colored when they landed here. And you see the copper colored people in the photo. I am copper colored. Copper color is brown. So let's get it. All right. So the first statute, this is Naturalization Act thoughts. The first statute is somebody's thought, Shiloh, in the United States to codify naturalization law, alternately known as the Nationality Act. The Naturalization Act of 1790 restricted citizenship to any alien being a free white person who had been in the U.S. for 2 years. In effect, it left out indentured servants, slaves, and most women. This implied that black or later Asian immigrants were not eligible to be naturalized, but it said nothing about the citizenship status of non-white persons born in American soil. Subsequent 19th century legislations included a racial requirement for citizenship. It was one of several early immigration laws that shaped the framework and outcome of the Oswald versus United States case in 1922. Whatever. All right, so let's get it. United States Congress. This is the first an act established to a uniform rule of naturalization on March 26, 1790. Yep.
Making a specific fact, I believe it's Article 1, Section 8, Clause 4. That's all the Constitution directed the House, not the Senate, the People's House of Representatives, to create the rules of naturalization. That's what you're referring to. So I try to keep repeating that, people understand. That is what the Constitution instructed the Congress to do.
Mm-hmm.
So citizen, by definition, is a creation, right? That's why, as the executive order that Donald Trump issued, citizenship is a privilege, not a right. But go ahead, sis, click on that.
And that's a fact. So let's read the actual 1790 Naturalization Act. Be it enacted by Senate and House of Representatives of the United States of America and Congress assembled, that any alien being a free white person who shall have resided within the limits under the jurisdiction of the United States for the term of 2 years may be admitted to become a citizen thereof on application to any common law court of record in any one of the states wherein he shall have resided for the term of 1 year at least, and making oath or affirmation prescribed by law to support the Constitution of the United States, which oath or affirmation such court shall administer, and the clerk of such court shall record such citizen of the United States, and the children of such persons so naturalized dwelling within the United States being under the age of 21 years at the time of such naturalization shall also be considered as citizens of the United States, and the children of citizens of the United States that may be born beyond sea or out of the limits of the United States shall be considered as natural born citizens, provided that the right of citizenship shall not descend to persons whose fathers have never been residents in the United States. Provided also that no person heretofore prescribed by any state shall be admitted as a citizen aforesaid except by an act of the legislator of the state in which such person was prescribed. Now, in reading this, there's no mentioning of Indians. There's no mention of what black people, because the people that were here in 1790 when they created this Constitution and this act, it wasn't nobody here but the Indians and white people.
That's right.
And we have information with us being here, not as slaves. There wasn't nobody here but Indian and white people and black Europeans, or if you want to call them. Y'all can argue that out. But I'm going to just say Europeans, bottom line. And it wasn't a drastic amount. It was predominantly Indians. All the people in college today and in the 1800s, 1700s, 1800s, 1900s was not here. The Ellis Island people wasn't here. Yet, they're all in your face in the news telling our damn story. Okay? Because of their ignorance of just putting all people with brown skin together. They all came from Africa. No, I was here. If I was here before you was even thought of, you don't come in here and point out who the brown people was that came from Africa.
And I think that's the crux of most of the problem, is that they don't want you to be here before they were here.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay, but sister, all right. This whole problem is white and whiteness. The arrogance of anybody who thinks they're white diminishes, quote unquote, non-white people. The presumption, and this is the arrogance of them, that they think, and this is what the whole definition of American has to be broadcasted 24 hours a day. Europeans are stealing American identity and then transforming it into whiteness, and then depriving the American who is not white, never will be white, by diminishing and debasing us as black. Because black is a condition, not a people.
Yep, I found them on my...
This is why we keep getting caught up in this mess. Whiteness has to be addressed. I'm not going to say attacked. It has to be addressed intellectually, intelligently, and shown why is a fallacy in the law. Because the Naturalization Act is an act of Congress. It's not the Constitution.
Correct. It's an act of Congress. It is not a Constitution. Now, we really need to be very clear about things here. There is a difference between an American and a United States citizen. Just because you become a United States citizen, it doesn't make you an American. This is American soil.
That's right.
It was American soil before foreigners came here. There are American people, and then there are United States citizens. And then there's both. Just like people have dual citizenship with other countries. Some folks have dual citizenship with Canada and the United States. Okay? If they're an Aborigine to Canada, they're an American. All right? But they have dual citizenship. So they're also... and they come here and get citizenship in the United States, they become a United States citizenship. All right? That's just like myself. Dual. I'm American. I'm a United States citizen, but I'm also an Aboriginal to the mainland. If I'm a citizen in United States, okay, and they feel like they want to deport me, the only thing they could do is remove me as a citizen from the United States, and I'm already on my land.
Hold on right there. Okay. The United States is a foreign entity operating on American soil. And this is where people keep getting confused.
That's
the
correct.
American is a foreigner to the United States, but not to the land America.
Correct.
We are not alien to the soil that we sprung from, but the alien operations is United States and all of its citizens. That's where we keep letting people trip us up. They rope us in by claiming we're African slave descendants, which then, of course, erases. And I like how Bap says this, because he says the Aboriginal has been transported on citizenship.
Hold up.
That's our transportation.
Wait a minute. There's no federal or wait a minute. There's no federal or state records or law or policy that we are Africans. That's just not the case. Yes, you pretty much said the same thing when I said Bamu. I just said it in other words. It is a company, all right? And President Trump is putting a hamper on who can come inside their company that's on the land.
True that, but what I'm saying is they're still operating. But they're operating extrajudicial and unconstitutionally. That's the irony of it. That makes it, first of all, it makes it unlawful if it's unconstitutional. Secondly, they are defrauding the Americans.
What is it? Wait. You said they're operating unconstitutionally. It's their business. It's their business on the mainland. Okay, that they established that grew from the 13 colonies. They're establishing their business.
Well, actually, we're dealing with two different things here.
I know, but hold up, Babu, hold up. All right, you're doing too much, and you got to let me explain what I'm talking to my audience. Yes, I put you in the honky hole for a second because I want you to silence for a minute. Yes, they are operating on American soil, on the mainland, but they're working their company. They're putting a hamper on who can come in and out of their states, of the states. They're putting a hamper on it. All right. Now, there's two ways we can speak. We can speak from an Aboriginal perspective, and we can speak from a citizen's perspective. I'm speaking from both. All right. So when you're saying operating unconstitutionally in their land, I don't know. I don't have the facts. I don't have all this other stuff. All I know is the way that he went about putting a hamper on his birthright citizenship. He had a right to do so as a president of the 50 states. All right. He put out an executive order, and the Supreme Court, who is the supreme law of the land, backed him up. Now you got this district judge that blocked his birthright thing, which she can't. She has no power to do that. She doesn't, because the Supreme Court backed him up. So that's going to fly away. She can put all the injunctions she all want out, but the Supreme Court stood on what Trump's doing. So there ain't a damn thing her injunction can do. The law is the supreme law of the land. She can't she can put all the injunctions she want, but the Supreme Court already sided with Trump. There's nothing she could do. And I'm going to get into that a little bit if you let me.
May I point out something?
Go right ahead, brother.
The Supreme Court has a history of operating in an unlawful behavior. The fact that even when there are precedences, they have overruled and overturned what previous things they have done, particularly, and I'm only focused on the American. I could care less about these foreigners. I understand that they've been allowed to roam free, and that is because we are not putting the boundaries on them that this document is. The Constitution is not for the American.
First of all, let me correct you.
I'll land here.
Go ahead.
The Constitution is defining the parameters on how these foreigners are to conduct themselves on our land, and we are not executing and enforcing that. That's the point I'm making. But go ahead, sis.
Okay, well, first, let me correct you. And something that you mentioned that sounds interesting, where you're saying the Supreme Court, they have a right to overturn their own, and they're the only body that can do so. And that's the fact. They can do that.
But
They
that's
can.
judicial
Let me see.
interpretation.
No, no, no,
That's
no, no.
judicial interpretation. All they do is interpret how the law should be enforced. Unfortunately, the executive does not enforce it in the behalf of the American. They enforce it on the people they're telling themselves are the descendants of African slaves. That's the reason why we get black treatment. We're having law enforcement,
Well,
whereas
first
they
of all,
get
how do you know that
protection.
they're referring to you? There's no proof that they're referring to you. If you're identifying on that, then they're referring to you. They are not referring to you. It's their burden of proof to prove that you're an African from a slave ship and a descendant of Africa. Unless that has been proven, the shit is moot. There are Africans here that were slaves. Will you stand up? Because right now, everybody that's coming in over the border that's been here for a long time, that's coming from out of these different Caribbean islands, a lot of them are Africans. I'm not saying all of them. And they were slaves. So right now, I don't feel accused of being a descendant.
I like it.
I don't feel accused of being a descendant of a slave from the United States government, whether it's the federal level or state level, because none of them have proved to me. It's not my burden of proof. If I've already been here, it's not my burden of proof.
But Bethy, I agree with you on that position. Well, hold on.
But I'm saying that they're referring to people who standing on and have proof that they are descendants of slaves and Africans. May the force be with them when they got to prove that they're a slave of an African. And you better name the slave master. And you better, not only when you name the slave master, it gets funky. When you name the slave master, then you got to prove you came from Africa. Prove it. Prove it. Just because you have a slave master don't mean you came from Africa. Because wait a minute, was that an Indian that you was a slave for? Because we were very nice people to let people come and live on our farms with us and work on our farms, and we feed their hungry asses as Indians. That's what we did. That was the first thing we did when any foreigner came to this land. When their little Plymouth Rock landing, who helped them and nourished them, brought them back to nourishment? You're not going to come off Plymouth Rock and then enslave a bunch of strong-ass Indians that done fed you. That story is moot. We still do the same thing we did when they first land here on Plymouth Rock. You hungry? You got a baby? Come on, baby. Come on here and live. You can live over there in this corner of the farm. We get up at 6 a.m. and we pick cotton.
Now you're describing a character and a behavior.
No, I'm not.
I'm not disagreeing with anything.
No, don't take what I'm saying
this is
personal,
not personal.
all right?
This is not personal to me. I'm trying to deal with facts. Can I finish?
Got it. Go ahead.
Okay. I am not well, first of all, I'm not putting it on you or anyone else. They choose to find an African ancestor that was in shackled. That's an individual situation. But there is a systemic defrauding. When the European decided now applied to the descendants of Europeans, they made a calculated policy decision to replace the American by putting out, and this is what we got with education, the miseducation of the Negro, compulsory education, K through 12, teaching that the American known as the Negro is the descendant of African slaves. And that's the crux of the matter, sis. That's the only point that I'm making. Mm-hmm. I'm not disagreeing with none of what you said or even describing the character and behavior of our ancestors. Again, they're in their own home. They're on their own land. Showing hospitality to a wayfarer, foreigner or not, shows character. But now the actions of the invaders, because they have always been invading, the character of invaders and parasites is to kill the host by sucking and bleeding them dry. And that's why we have the predicament we have, my sister. But go ahead, cook.
Well, that's not the only reason why we have that predicament. And I have to respectfully, partially agree and disagree with you. because our own people put us in this position. Everybody says the white guy put us in this position. Our people put us in this position. Our Indian chiefs put us in this position. Our Indian chiefs joined the Union. Our Indian chiefs admitted their lands into the 50 states. So we can't put this on the white guy. This is part of history that I will not stand on. You're not going to blame a few white guys for our entire history. This is bullshit. In its face. Our ancestors were Indian chiefs. We were the rest of the landmass that wasn't part of the 13 little municipal colonies that were founded. You know, I mean, it was there, and then they came in and established something that was already there. But let's just get it a buck. The remainder of the landmass belonged to the Indians. And that's what the Civil War was all about. History keeps putting this shit on. Hey, Dave, history keeps putting all this shit on the white guy. And this is the part where I was like, no. If you're Indian, you got to tell the truth too. Because you got to make the story make sense. How is it a few white guys from Europe going to come and run a whole fucking landmass of ignorant, crazy ass wild Indians? And they're the same ones that's out in the inner city hoods today. Same people. And they're still scared of them same Indians. I can't even walk. To this date, they exercise the same behavior. I walk into a store where it's predominantly white people or a restaurant with my big brown guy, Willie, who probably looks like King Kong to them. They're scared. Why are you so scared? They still have that mentality. Oh, I don't feel comfortable. Why? If I walked in here by myself, you'd feel comfortable. You're laughing in my face. But when you see the big 6 foot something black guy with me, you're scared. So I know that these white guys didn't come and overtake this land like that. Indian allies is what they speak about. Our ancestors were the allies that joined the Union and got this place into the civil place that it's in now. Now, we have people that come in from other parts of America and other countries that look like us, that try to claim to be us, to try to stand on those titles as being us. But I know who you are, and Trump knew who you are. That's why your ass can be deported. That's how you know they're not us. So let's get it. I'm going to put the link in the chat for Dane. Only Dane hit this link right now. I'm serious. Nobody else. That's if you're coming up, Dane. But go ahead, Olibamo. I'm going to let you get it. You got it, boo-boo.
No, I was going to, because I'm not disagreeing with what you're
saying.
I
know you're not, honey. Alibamo, let me say this again. Stop taking what I say personal and thinking that I'm talking directly to you. I'm talking to the world that's watching my channel today. All right, baby? You got it. Go ahead.
I got you on that. I'm just addressing the point for specificity from my frame of reference. Number one, Europeans and African Moors have put themselves in the designation of citizen. And all citizens, I'm going to say it this way, because I know Bap and I, we kind of go back and forth. He likes to leave wiggle room for folks. He doesn't say all tethers are against the American known as the Negro, but I'm going to say it this way. All United States citizens are foreign alien invaders. All United States citizens are non-American. No American is a United States citizen except through fraud. You follow my point now, sis? And we have been deceived into believe that we're descendants of African slaves. That's the issue and the crux of the matter that has to be addressed. Because identity crisis is a real thing.
Okay, let me ask you this question since you put that out there. Who deceived the Indians of the mainland that they were Africans from Africa? Who deceived them?
Okay, we're gonna have to put down the timeline, but that's why I prefer using the
answer is clear. Who deceived them?
The what?
Again, I'm not going to go that way with it, because like she said, this is us. This is us with us. When the Indian boarding schools were created, which now are called, and I'm a third generation
public school
of a historical Black college and university, flag on the play. My grandmother and my father attended Texas Southern University. But when these Indian boarding schools were created, you remember the fable tale of the little red brick schoolhouse? And you've done a build on this before, Bethy, basically talking about Sunday school. And these original schools were supposedly within the middle of the plantation, quote unquote. I'm using the words for our communication. I don't agree with plantation as a concept. These were farms, farming communities, agrarian people who taught themselves and their children. Now, we've let people tell us a tale. Kind of like, I'll give you a couple examples. Elijah Poole Bay was supposedly not to have a third grade education, but look at the Nation of Islam that came from the efforts of that Georgia Creek Indian. But we keep saying he's a Black Muslim or Muslim, whichever one works for you, but he was born, raised in Georgia red clay, a Creek Indian.
Okay.
Do I need to point out about Jesse Louis Jackson being
really
a North Carolina Cherokee, for example? But I'm just saying, these are the types of things that give us a deception and puts us into miseducated Negroes. And I yield.
Okay, so are you, is that your answer as to who deceived our people into believing that they're Africans that were brought here on a slave ship from a few white guys that on the slave ship that blew in from Africa with no motor? It just blew in with all these Black people that supposedly look like me and you, and chained down by a few white guys. So who deceived us? Who deceived us? Okay, so
our educators, our quote unquote educators. But go ahead.
Okay, sis. Well, our educators, our people, or were there people that looked like us, or was it both?
We already know. Well, I know you probably know. My mother graduated high school at 15. Most of us, including Martin Luther King, were educated by us. Not by others.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go
back. That's why I said our educators. I did say our.
Is it fair to say, all right, is it fair to say that we can't blame this story on the white man? Is it fair to say that at this point?
If you notice, not once did I say white.
I didn't say you said it. I asked you who deceived our people.
I have said very specifically who did it. I said the Indian boarding schools, the little red brick schoolhouses that were built by the Aboriginal in their own communities amongst themselves. Now, the question is, how the hell did we become Christians? Who brought that to us? Who had us educate from the Bible? Who made us go and do? But go ahead, sis. Y'all cook.
Well, you know the old saying, kill the Indian, save the man. Convert or die. Our parents forced us to learn Christianity. Had they give us the damn Buddha book, we probably wouldn't be killing each other alarmingly like we're doing today if we had the damn Buddha book, because it gave discipline. But in answer to your question, that was enforced on us by our own people. That was enforced on us by our own people. Who made your ass get up every Sunday and go to church? Baptist First Street Baptist Church. Who made your ass get up and go? A white guy didn't come and knock on my door and said, excuse me, little Indian girl, go to church. That was grandma and grandpa. Get up, go to church, put your stockings on, put that skirt on. You know you need to wear a slip under that skirt to church. Who enforced that way of life on us? It was our people. And they willingly went. They even built churches. We didn't have Christian churches before Europeans came here. And I'm not going to keep going through this shit like that, because that's the truth and nothing but the whole truth.
So they have anything to do with. But didn't the Quakers bring religion to America?
Yeah, but it wasn't forced down our throats. If it was, It wasn't forced down our throats by white people. People tell this story all the time that white people came in here and made you become Christians. That's bullshit.
All right, you're right.
I'm not hearing it.
I stand corrected.
You know what I'm saying?
Corrected on that
Our
one.
parents agreed and went and did the little ritual to baptize us and make us forget about our past. That's why niggas can't remember their true history of who the hell they are. So it's easy for these boule school college students, okay, to jump up and tell you, let Jesus do it for you. We didn't know no Jesus before the Europeans came. And I still don't know what he looked like. Hebrews say he's a black guy with an afro and locks. White guys say he's a white guy with stringy hair and he was hung on the cross like this. And he died for every nigga standing. You know what? I'm done with that. It was enforced on us by our parents. They agreed to raise us in that. And it's up for the individual to grow up, open their mind, and learn who the hell they are. Our history was written out with a pen, not a weapon, with a strike of a pen. There were no black people here before Europeans came. Black people came about when the census sheets came about. Strike of a pen. You went, because you didn't go to Oklahoma, when Andrew Jackson asked you to willingly go in 1830, you wish to remain. You became the jurisdiction of the United States. That wasn't just the white guys saying. It was our Indian chiefs who were actively involved
that's true.
in political affairs during that time. And then they goofy asses got out because they was probably eating chicken bones and shit during legislative session, sucking on chicken and acting like they act now. When you go to Dunkin' Donuts and see them, they probably was acting like that. You know, like I know, guys, it's the most difficult people in the world to work with and for. Before white men even stepped foot on this soil, our ancestors were the most difficult people to work for. That's why a lot of our ancestors cried, ran to the north, and joined the Union to get rid of that agricultural, stuffing, cotton picking lifestyle. So when we erase our history, guess what? We're going to erase white history at the same time because they didn't do this shit to us. We did this shit. There's certain things you can't publicly say. Being a president, being a congressman, being a congresswoman, being a governor, lie, else you're going to be pulled out your office. You can't use the N-word. You can't use the Indian word. All those were bad descriptive terms. Nigga and Indian were very bad descriptive terms to use to identify the people that were here, the people of this soil. How many damn racial identities do we have? Indian was a bad word too. It was a bad term. Prove me wrong. That's all I say. Now I'm going to go back before, again, to your question earlier that we spoke about with the Supreme Court, the federal. Now, first of all, this woman who is a district judge, she did put a injunction on Trump's Birthright, but understand this: a federal judge cannot overrule a Supreme Court decision. The Supreme Court decided with Trump with the Birthright move. The Supreme Court is the highest court in the federal judiciary, and its decisions are binding on all other federal courts, including district court and appellate courts. The Supreme Court has the final say on matters of federal law, including the interpretation of the Constitution. Now, this is what else the Supreme Court could do. The justices, the Supreme Court can overrule its own prior decisions. It is the only court with the authority to do so. Lower federal courts are bound by Supreme Court precedents. Understand that. That's the only court that can overrule its own prior decisions. Now, there are many naturalization acts. I will upload these slides on our website for folks to watch, but I have some other videos that I want everybody to watch. But just as a matter of getting stuff in your brain again so that you can see it for what it is. Hey, Pequots, let's just reiterate this so people can understand. All right, here we go. The Indian Removal Act. I'm not going to keep saying this. In 1830, it wasn't nobody over here but Indians and white Europeans and, okay, I'll say black Europeans too. Fine. But in 1830, Andrew Jackson, same position as Trump, he was a president, through the Indian Removal Act, authorized the removal of Indian tribes east of the Mississippi River. Now, you Google the Indian tribes east of the Mississippi River. You got all the southern states, everything east, stating that those who remain would become citizens of their home state and subject to its law. The act stipulated that Indians who agreed to relocate would receive land in the West, while those who chose to remain in the East, who's in the East in 1830, ain't nothing but black people and white people, I'm going to use modern day language, will remain in the East, will become citizens of their respective states and subject to state's law. This is what was done to the Indians, and our own ancestors were involved in this. They adopted, and the reason why you don't see them is because they adopted European surnames. We didn't have surnames. So when you see our ancestors making these moves like this, and who only the Indian chiefs could apply this type of hell to its own people, us. Y'all keep saying the white man, the white man, the white man. Only an Indian chief could do this to the rest of the landmass. All right, y'all asses don't want to go to Oklahoma. Guess what? Those who wish to remain, this is a, excuse my language, I can't even use the word. This is a nigger talking. The act stipulated that Indians who agreed to relocate would receive land in the West. This is a nigger talking right now to all the rest of you Indians. While those who chose to remain in the East would become citizens of their respective states and subject to the laws. We did this to us. There's no little short white guy. We're talking 1830 on the remainder of the land. And the reason why you can't see it, because you got these clowns running around talking about, oh, you African American, go take a DNA test. Get out of here. You go take it. How stupid can you be? You know damn well when you take the DNA test. That's why it's not even admissible in court. Even the courts know it's bullshit. Oh, you came from this part of Africa. You came from the Congo. The hell out of here. Stop playing with yourself and wake up. Let's get into this next video, y'all.
Sis, are you showing the one where the Jamaican is stateless?
I'm going through all of them now, darling. Give me a chance. Here we go. I'm just gonna go through all of them. They're only like 2 to 3 minutes long. So listen, y'all.
Security began issuing termination notices to migrants from Cuba, Haiti, Nicaragua, and Venezuela who entered the U.S. under a Biden-era policy. Their parole and work authorizations are revoked, effective immediately. CBS News Miami's Larry Seward is live in Doral with reaction to all of this. Larry.
Jim, Homeland Security's assistant secretary said migrants abuse this program and ending it is common sense policy. People we met here tonight, though, mostly feel afraid. Outside El Arepaiso in Doral, Judith Calderon's worries about her neighbors flowed near the gas pump. Emails from Homeland Security warned Cubans, Nicaraguans, Venezuelans, and Haitians here with special permission to leave the country or face deportation.
It's heartbreaking. I have a lot of patients that are under the same, situations, and there's just tearing people apart, tearing families apart.
The move upsets Paul Christian Namfrey too. He works with South Florida's Family Action Network. They help migrants here adjust to life and chase the American dream.
You are basically driving a dagger into the heart of the entire community, because these are mixed status families that are going to be torn apart.
2 years ago, more than 500,000 people facing crisis in their homeland landed in the U.S. with permission through a parole program created by the Biden administration. President Trump canceled that program, and last month, the U.S. Supreme Court upheld that decision.
They are moving forward because the Supreme Court said they don't have to wait for the entire case to be litigated. They're able to move forward now.
That means people in the program immediately lost legal status. South Florida Congresswoman Sheila Sherfilis McCormick feels it's an attack on communities she represents.
What it's going to do is actually impact us economically. Most of these workers are people who have working papers.
This move follows travel bans and restrictions on 19 countries announced last week. It also comes as immigration protests rage in California. Most people we met in Doral did not want to speak on camera out of fear. One man told us he worries about being followed or questioned for helping someone he thought was here legally. Calderon sees some of her physical therapy patients doing the same.
And some of the patients, they're scared to even drive or to even go to their therapies because of the whole situation, because they just don't know.
Congressman Sherfilis McCormick told me that she's also concerned about nonprofits who are also under fire. Jim, she says the Department of Homeland Security contacted 213 about helping migrants that could be here illegally. She says 4 of those nonprofits are in South Florida. She says they've done nothing wrong, and she is concerned about what happens next. We're live in Doral. Larry Seward, CBS News, Miami.
All right. So we got that one. Let me see.
Do you see the second one I put for you in the private chat?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna get to it, Abamu, but I just want to talk about this while we're speaking. And I'm going in the order, Alibama. I will get to it. I promise you. So they spoke about the nonprofits. Now, Trump, if these people keep pressuring Trump, I'm gonna tell you how nasty the Trump administration can get, and they got every right to do so. Let me tell you something. Think about this real good, because this is how the law gets nasty, real nasty. Nonprofits. Are you wait a minute? Are you helping illegal immigrants? Hold. Are you assisting illegal immigrants? Illegal. You are being a nonprofit. They can get real nasty if you know where I'm going. Give me fire if you know what I'm saying. When I say, if the Trump administration want to get real nasty, he can say, oh, excuse me, you're a nonprofit and you're assisting illegal immigrants. Illegal. They're illegal. Are you assisting them with getting taxpayer dollars, money, food stamps? Are you assisting illegal people? Trump, y'all better leave Trump alone. If you understand what I'm saying, This shit is not right. All of it's wrong. There should be no nonprofit set up to help illegal immigrants. What about illegal immigrants? Is that not a crime? You're assisting illegal immigrant. What state is providing you funds to assist illegal immigrants? Let's get it, Trump. Y'all better leave Trump alone. Do you know he can get real nasty and go on the IRS and pull every fucking nonprofit organization that's assisting illegal immigrants, which is a crime, which they're a crime for even being on the goddamn soil, and revoke all their money, which is taxpayer money, that they're using to assist illegal immigrants? Questions? Anybody got something for that? Can I get the smoke for that? A nonprofit set up to assist illegal immigrants. A nonprofit organization set up to help a criminal enterprise. They're illegal.
No, I agree with what you're saying, the way you're saying it, but this is what the word that's used to neutralize that: asylum seeker. Now, when they set up those 200 checkpoints, I forgot the name of the NGO. It's an international organization that went completely from
Trump ain't hearing that
Colombia
shit.
through. Yeah, okay, I got you. I will yield, but I was just pointing out to you how it's used through the Catholic charities and the Jewish support system, because they're number 1 and 2 in setting up quote unquote asylum seekers. You see? But go ahead, sis. Good.
Our records report illegal immigrants. Illegal is illegal. What are you running for from in your country? You're running here for the American dream, but you're here illegally. There's a process. You are out of order if you're just here. So what fraudulent nonprofit organizations are helping you? That's the bed of the crime. That's why ICE put out all their 1-800 numbers. So they better be careful what the mainland Indians in America will probably do. Start probably calling ICE saying, yo, this nonprofit is helping these illegal immigrants get food stamps and stuff. And I've been working and I'm denied benefits. That's why ICE keep putting out their numbers. ICE is raiding Amazon. They ain't even finished. They're raiding Amazon. They're raiding Walmart. They're raiding nightclubs. They're not playing. Nonprofits assisting illegal immigrants. Asylum shit, that's in the can in the Trump administration. They're illegal. Illegal. This can get real nasty. That man got a whole lot he can do. If you're a nonprofit and you're assisting illegal immigrants, you are creating a crime. That's a criminal organization. You are no longer a nonprofit giving to American citizens. What are you? Dane, I put the link in the chat again. They told me that you said drop it down again. Here it is again. So he can get real nasty. This is going to get nasty before it gets clean. And like I said, us doing this to us, it was our ancestors. And you got Pan-Africans with these Black African organization, wannabe Africans. You know, people are going over, leaving here and going over to Africa and seeing Africans telling them, you ain't us. We don't wear dashikis like that. You're wearing our clothes. American, you're American. You are not African. And they're not. They know they're Indians. But y'all want to go up there, put your little turbans on, color red, green, and yellow. Call yourself going over to Africa, and them chicks looking at y'all like this. The hell you going over there for? In Africa, the motherland? No, this is the motherland. Africa's not the motherland. I don't give a damn what you say. Everybody ain't running to flood the pearly gates of Africa. They're running to flood the pearly gates of the motherland here. Africans is running here for education. Ain't nobody going to Africa to go to no college. All races come here for education, and then they go back and colonize their own countries. This is the motherland. I don't give a damn what these daishiki wearing wannabe African dudes here in America, that's Indians. The reason why you don't know who you are, because your original ancestors took off their little feathers and daishikis and put on European suits, and guess what they did, and why you can't remember who they were. Because number one, they ain't have no damn surnames. Let's get it. Your ancestors became Smith, Johnson, William, all in the legislative body. This is why you don't know who they really is, because they ain't got on no feather running around with bows and arrows. They got on suits and ties, assuming these surnames. Don't play with me. Most common American Indian surnames right here. These are not African. If you was African, you would have had these surnames. These are the most common American Indian surnames. Smith, Johnson, Williams. You got this last name. You better be careful. They even got the South American last names. Martinez, because they're Indians. They're Tainos. But they're from South America. But they're on the mainland. And they're accounted for because they became United States citizens. Garcia, Rodriguez. These are Taino Indians. All the rest, the Lewis, the Lees, the Walkers, the Johnsons, the Young. Let's get it. The Lopez. We're all Indians. People with last name Turner, Rob. I'm not going through this list again. You get it. So you're running around with a little suit on, okay? These are not African last names. If you ain't got no African last name, I think you better look a little bit more in your history. If your last name's Johnson and Williams, you better look a little bit more in your history, because the Indians adopted the European surnames. And there's people that came over here and stole your surname and stole your land. But now don't get me started, because ain't nobody last name. If your last name is Ngobi, then you African. Ngobi, you can't even pronounce it. Africans didn't even know English until the 1900s. I pulled that up. They weren't even required to learn English in their school systems, when they got a school system, until the 1900s. Look it up. So they didn't speak English. Hey, Dave. Uh-oh, did you connect your mic, Dane? I'm gonna give him a little time. Just interrupt us, Dane, when you get your mic connected. But I'm just baffled. Here we're gonna watch the next video. Let's get it, y'all.
From Springfield, Ohio. Large deportations. We're going to get these people out. We're bringing them back to Venezuela. You know, he told Biden he's not accepting anybody back. They moved all their criminals, not all of them, but the rest are moving in now. They emptied their jails in Venezuela, emptied their criminals, emptied the nests. They call them nests of bad people. They're all now in the United States, and they're now taking over cities. It's like an invasion from within. But we're going to have the largest deportation in the history of our country. And we're going to start with Springfield and Aurora.
Okay, so he told you who live in the cities right now. Who live in the cities across the 50 states?
Can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. Dane, who live in the cities across the state predominantly?
This
Yeah, we
thing
can
is,
hear
I
you.
don't know why I keep doing that. I'm trying to cut it off.
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
It's tripping.
Dane,
Okay.
can you hear us? We'll let Dane wait. I hear him, but he can't hear us. That's okay. We'll wait till we get it fixed. Emma, who
Yes,
live in the inner cities?
Colored people.
Okay.
There you
And
go.
Trump is telling you.
Okay,
Can you
it
hear
was
us?
trying to connect to my car's Wi-Fi, but I'm trying to take it off for that. You can hear me now, right?
Yeah, we can hear you real good. Could you hear us? Mike check, can you hear us?
Let me hold on. Say it again.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly now. I gotta fix this because it's still trying to connect.
Your system hates StreamYard. Okay, we'll wait till he get it fixed. He just muted his mic. That always happen when he come on the panels because I don't know, it's something about his system that does not like StreamYard because I use StreamYard to stream. But Irma, you said our people are in the cities, and Trump is telling you who is invading the cities. They are.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere I go, there are people who work in chain restaurants that I've known from the 70s where a mixture of regular Americans worked in. Now you go in these restaurants, they don't even speak English, but they got jobs. I'm like, how you get a job when you get over here? I don't ask them that, but they're all working in McDonald's. I mean, you pull up to the McDonald's drive-through. I don't buy from McDonald's, but all the chains, Subway, people that don't speak English. They don't speak English, but they know how to make the sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
They're all through the inner cities. They're at Wendy's. They're working on their cell phones to try to figure out English words.
Mm-hmm.
And then they show you your cell phone. I help them because I feel sorry for them because honestly, they are here to get jobs. So I don't like to be mean to people. But if you're here illegally, you're here illegal. But if one of them walk up on me on the street and they're showing me their cell phone because they're trying to figure something out, I'm going to help them. It's not in my gut to be mean to people. I couldn't even sleep with myself to be mean to somebody, even if they're an immigrant. I can't be mean to them because by nature, we've always been all loving people to help people. So I get that a lot when people see me, they show me their cell phone and I read it to them and try to explain to them in the best of my possible way. I do help them. So I can't be mean, but this stuff is real with Trump. It's very real. Dane, you all set? Your mic is muted if you're trying to talk. Okay, I'm going to let this video play until he fixes thing.
Trump administration has moved to terminate deportation protections for Haitians living in the United States. This affects around 500,000 Haitians who have lived in the U.S. under temporary protected status, or TPS, for years. The Department of Homeland Security confirmed that the TPS program for Haitians will officially expire on August 3rd, 2025, with deportations set to begin as early as September 2nd, 2025. TPS was granted after the 2010 earthquake, allowing Haitians to live and work legally in the U.S., but Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem says conditions have improved, despite warnings to the contrary. Therefore, DHS is now urging TPS holders to return to Haiti using a mobile app called CBP Home. The Department of State, nonetheless, has not changed its travel advisory and still recommends Americans do not travel to Haiti due to kidnapping, crime, civil unrest, and limited health care. This announcement follows the administration's broader campaign to end protections for immigrants from from crisis-hit nations. TPS holders from countries like Afghanistan, Venezuela, Sudan, and Lebanon have also faced similar revocations. In May, the Supreme Court allowed the administration to proceed with the termination of TPS for Venezuelans and to rescind a separate status known as parole for Cubans, Haitians, Nicaraguans, and Venezuelans. During his campaign and current term, President Trump has made mass deportations and the rollback of humanitarian protections central to his immigration policy. He has argued that TPS and similar programs have been misused and extended beyond their original intent.
Not only is Comrade Kamala allowing illegal aliens to stampede across our border, but then it was announced about a year ago that they're actually flying them in. Nobody knew that. They were secretly flying in hundreds of thousands of people. Some of the worst murderers and terrorists you've ever seen. They were taking anybody that wanted to come in, and they're flying them in. So when they tell you about their borders a little bit better than it used to be, they only did that for election reasons. Not good, but it's a little bit better. But they don't tell you that the flights are still coming in here, bringing in thousands and thousands of illegal aliens, and they're being dropped into the midsection of our country, because all states are really border states right now. And I'm the border president. I solved it in 2016, probably got elected because of that in 2016. And really, there was nothing to do in 2020. I said to my people, I want to talk about the border, what a job I did. They said, sir, nobody cares you did it. It was good. We went from a terrible border to a great border very quickly. I did a great job. And then I come in and I look at what's happening now. And the only difference is that the border in 2016 was 1/20th what it is now. We have the worst border in the history of our world, of the world. There's never been a border like this. And I want to be the border president. And I hope you call me the border president, because I'm going to show you what a border security job we can do. And we're going to do a job like never has been done before. There's never been a border like this. I believe the real number is 21 million people are here, and many are thugs, criminals. And remember this, if you go to South America and if you go to these countries that have taken their prisoners out of their jails to empty their jails and dumped them into the United States like we're a dumping ground, you're going to see their crime rates have gone down by 50, 60, 70, and 80%. If you look at Caracas, Venezuela, they took their criminals and drug dealers and rapists off the street and they dumped them into the United States of America. Dumping ground, they call it. We're a dumping ground for Venezuela because we have stupid people running our country. And you think Biden's bad? This one's going to be worse than Biden. Over the past 3.5 years, Kamala has resettled 500,000 illegal migrants from Haiti into American communities, including over 200,000 who Kamala has illegally flown into the United States by airplane when they couldn't get through the border because the border guards backed up. They were refusing to let them in. They don't want it. They love this country. They're saying, you can't do this to our country. They flew them in right over the top of the border guards. And they're doing it right now. They're doing it right now. In Springfield, Ohio, 20,000 illegal Haitian migrants have descended upon a town of 58,000 people, destroying their way of life. They've destroyed. So people don't like to talk about it because even the town doesn't like to talk about it because it sounds so bad for the town. They live there, they're proud, they love the town. For years, it was a great place, safe, nice. Now they have 20,000, and I actually heard today it's 32,000, the new number. Illegal aliens are now coming in from all over the world, from prisons, jails,
slow down. The police up there.
In at levels
the police
that we've never
up there.
seen before. We cannot let this happen to our country. And I will be your border president. And I hope you call me a border president. I never thought I'd have to say that again because we fixed the border and now it was 100% beautiful. And that includes fentanyl and drugs and everything else. We had it fixed and now nobody's ever seen anything like it. And I guess they want to do it because we built hundreds of miles of wall and we had hundreds of miles, I said, after we completed, much more than I said I was going to complete. And it had a huge impact. But after I completed it, We had all of this wall to be put up. It could have been put up in 200 miles, could have been put up in 3 weeks, would have been totally sealed and much larger than I originally said, but it worked so well. We were doing so well. And not only didn't they put it up, they sold much of it for 5 cents on the dollar. Very expensive wall, has wires inside of it for technology. Hardened steel, hardened concrete, and rebar. They wanted all three. I did it as per the Border Patrol. I disagreed with the look. They said, sir, this is the only way. We had to put a anti-climb panel on top. The panel on top is an anti-climb panel. I said, I don't like the way it looks. They say, I know, but it stops people from climbing. I said, all right, we'll do it the way you want. A president has a duty to keep you safe. Kamala will turn America into a poor, violent, third world refugee camp. It already sort of is. We have elections that are a mess, and we have a border that's the worst of any border ever in the world. There's never been a country ever in the world that's allowed 21 million people to come across in a short period of time. And children and the children of American citizens are at the mercy of barbaric criminals. You take a look at what's happening in Colorado. The governor's afraid to even talk about it. The governor is a Democrat. Colorado, I hope you're going to vote for Trump because you're being stampeded by.
Okay, so let's go. We got one more. Dane, you got your thing fixed? We heard you screaming. I had to mute your mic. The cops are here. Hey.
Yeah. What's going on? How you?
I'm good. How you? I miss you.
I miss you too. Yeah, I'm out and about. I had to handle. Yeah, that's police. I had to handle some business. You know.
Hey, Dane.
What's going on?
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. How you?
I'm good. I have to send you a message on 13%. I have to send you a message I think you'll be interested in.
Okay. I'm on the road though. I'm not gonna be able to get it. I got to get back in front of my
No, it
computer.
won't be right now. It won't be right now. I'll just say it's pertaining to last names.
You said what now?
It's pertaining to last names. Genealogy.
To last names. Okay.
Genealogy. I'll just say that.
Okay.
So
Dane, what's good?
Now that was I was listening in. Because I seen you haven't been live in a little minute, so I was just listening in, and while I was running these errands, and I wanted to to see, and yeah, I mean, of course the foreigners are going to be upset because they know for a fact that it affects them once they realize that more of our people are becoming aware of who they are, because that threatens their position. Now, this has been happening for a while now, not only just on YouTube, it's happening on TikTok, it's happening on Instagram, it's happening on Facebook. So it's happening all over social media, where a lot of so-called Black Americans are now claiming their indigenous heritage and doing away with the out of Africa crap. And a lot of foreigners are upset. On top of that, Trump making these moves to push these foreigners out, that really added the icing on the cake. That was perfect timing, to be honest with you. But he got a lot of work to do, because if I'm not mistaken, when I looked at the numbers like day before yesterday, that's 36 million.
Yeah.
Illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's a hell of a lot.
I think that's a lot. And you know what? What I'm thinking in my brain, I'm thinking that when they really came, the bulk of them is when they shut us down and made us stay in the house, so the great Exodus entrance could enter. I think because I'm like, it had to happen. I'm like, when did all these people come? And I thought, I'm like, when we was locked down, because now when I go out, I see like thousands of restaurants from India. And I'm like, well, when these open up? So I went on a light. I'm like, this is when it opened up. during COVID. All these restaurants from India, restaurants.
A lot of
These
them did.
new restaurants. And I looked to see on the site when, because you can go to Secretary of State of any state site and find out when a particular restaurant opened up. And I'm like, well, I'll be damned. All these restaurants opened up when we were forced to stay in the house and work from home. I'm like, this is when the whole shipment of them came in from all over. That's when it happened.
Yeah, they were,
and we needed to stay in the house.
And they, the Democrats are known for that.
Yeah. They got the restaurants open, Dane. They in these brand new houses. I'm like, where did you come from? These big houses in the suburbs. That's when this all took place. They transitioned out of their country and into this country, opening their businesses.
I mean, they were coming over here seeking asylum. If I were them, I would come over here too. Have you seen where they came from? Look, for example, Mexico. I wouldn't be living out in Mexico, especially if I know for a fact that the government, Mexican government, can't even take care of the cartel. The cartel then took over that job. I would want to leave too.
Yeah, the cartel.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they all coming over here for a better opportunity. They all coming over here to start a new life, and they going off of the labor of our ancestors and what we accomplished and established years ago. All the more reason why the United States had to make some adjustments in their writings. Like I saw that you went over the Naturalization Act, and they know that I went over that numerous times with them and let them know that the only citizens at that time that they were counting were white only. From 1790 to 1952 was white only. It was no such thing as black, African American, blah, 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 blah. The only citizen that they allowed was white from 1790 to 1952. And people got to get that, they got to look at that and, hold on, wait a minute. Hold up.
Damn.
Sorry, I had to merge. I'm sorry if that was loud. I'm in my.
You better be careful.
Stay in that lane. Stay in that lane. Okay. Nah, my security in the truck behind me. And then I got my security, 2-3 of them right here.
You're in your muscle car.
Yeah, I got all muscle cars. I can't help it. This is my truck, and it's still the Hellcat version.
You better be careful. Please be careful.
Oh, no, we good. I'm just trying to hurry up, get back to the side because they talking about some more floods coming. I'm on my way back. I'm not gonna take that long. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to hurry my ass up and let my boys go and let them go back to their families.
Yeah.
You've been out
I'm
there.
glad you
I can hear you. I can hear you. I'm sorry.
Why that sound like? Why that sound like Bushwork? That sound like Bushwork.
I'm sorry. I don't know what it sound like on that side. I apologize.
Sound like a fast.
I'm just trying to get in front of certain people. Yeah, it's a supercharger, and I apologize.
I'm glad you pointed that out in the 1790 of who being here and who was accounted for, and it was just for the white immigrants. And people need to really understand that there was, like he said, there was like I just said, there was no labeling of African or African American or all these other names, even black. None of that existed. It was them and the original Indians of this soil.
Now, I'm not trying to say that, like, for example, okay, on the census it's different. I'm not talking about the census. Okay, right. I'm talking about strictly the classification. Okay, yeah, I'm about to go right here, y'all. All right, the classification. Hold on, I got to make this turn. All right, right here. Yeah, that's it. The classification or the status of this government, the only one that they set for the U.S. citizen was white.
Right.
And that never changed until 1952. In fact, when they updated it, that's all they did. They updated 1952. Do you know still to this very day, it's still the only classification for a U.S. citizen?
Yep.
They playing games with us right now. They
Yes.
playing games with us right now, thinking that we are U.S. citizens by way of the Social Security number, the birth certificate, and stuff like that. But here's the deal: in order for you to be considered a U.S. citizen, and the ID and the ID, and in order for you to be a U.S. citizen, you will have to have something from the federal government, not your state government. Notice how they're giving us state issued IDs. But when you go for your passport, which a national will want, a national will only go for the passport. That's federal. That's coming from the federal government, not your state government.
Right.
And then, yeah, right here, y'all. Hold up. Hey, Chris, pull right here for me. All right. Okay, now I just pulled up on this property. I'm about to take a look at this land. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, some white boys then said, hey, they trying to get rid of this land. You know my motherfucking ass. I'm gonna come over here and check these niggas out. You know what I'm saying? Let me see, cause yeah, there's some acres now. I'm trying, they talking numbers. I'm like, okay, well, what the numbers look like? This look good. This look real good. They kept this. What's up, bro?
You tell the motorcycle man he interrupted my show. So
it's a big property. But no, that's definitely, and I apologize, that's definitely what happened. They purposely did that so we won't look it up. They got us a bunch of these totals that they don't even recognize. African American, Black. This is stuff that has no relation to us.
Correct.
For example, when we were fighting for first class citizenship in the 1960s, what did we become? What did we become in the 1960s? If we were fighting, and in which we were, what did we become? What was the end result?
Second class, last class, no class.
None. And still ain't defined. Just like Trump was trying to make them define what a U.S. citizen is. Correct. And the Supreme Court blocked it and said, no, we're not going to define it. And that was in 2020, like you said. At the same time that they was letting them foreigners come in by the boatloads, or however you want to categorize it, like whatever means of transportation they used. It was a whole lot of them. So now they're saying 36 million as of 2 days ago. All of them not no U.S. citizens. But here's the catch. They still get benefits. They still get, they were immune to the COVID-19 vaccination so-called mandatory things that we had to do. Okay, they were immune to that. They received immunity and immediately received welfare benefits simultaneously just by coming over here. They got offered jobs illegally. This is all done illegal, and this is the reason why I can't take the government serious. But I see that Trump is trying to get rid of certain things that past presidents have done. And I'm not going to knock him for that. I want him to get rid of that. But he up against a whole nother type of monster. He up against a different type of monster.
Yep.
But yeah, I want to talk to you about this. So how long you going to be live?
I'm not sure. I got a couple of more videos that I want to show. And then I'm gonna open the panel for dialogue. So I'll be here for a while.
Can I ask you a question, Dan?
You can still call me anyway, and we can set up a date so we can vibe again. We got to do our 1 year live.
I appreciate that. If y'all open to it, I'm gonna come right back. Let me just holler at these folks and see how much they about to let this go for. Let me just see. I ain't too far away from the crib though. So if I'm if everything go
Before you
well,
go, Dang,
I
can I ask you a question?
really gotta go. I gotta walk because it's an appointment. This is some real stuff. But I'm as soon as I get back, I'm gonna pop back up here.
Okay.
Are you reaching out to
Okay.
Ryan Coogler?
He gone.
I guess he didn't hear me. Okay. If you can remember to ask him if I'm not here. If I had anything to do with it, I would put him with Ryan
He
Coogler.
probably will be back. But let me show this next video, Bamu.
I want you to see about that stateless Jamaican.
All right. All right. Let me just show. I only got 2 more little ones to show. I don't have, that many more left. Give me a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I wasn't even sharing the damn thing. I'm sorry, y'all. Here it goes. This is a real quick one, which they can't do. This is what I tell you that they can't do. Listen.
Federal judge is putting a pause on President Trump's executive order that he hopes will help end birthright citizenship. This ruling came from a U.S. district judge in New Hampshire. The judge issued a preliminary injunction blocking the order and certifying a class action lawsuit. There's a 7-day stay to allow for appeal, but the ruling puts the issue on a fast track to return to the Supreme Court.
So what I just told you earlier, her injunction is not going to work. It can't work because the Supreme Court justices already sided with Trump to move forward. So that injunction is just moot. There, like I said, and it shows you in the law, they can't override Supreme Court justice's decision. So that injunction is moot. And then we got, this was 2 weeks ago. Everybody probably seen this. Let's just listen to a little bit of it. Then we're gonna listen to Ali Bamu's video.
Hour. There are people elated all over the country. I've seen such happiness and spirit. Sometimes you don't see that, but this case is very important. I was elected on a historic mandate, but in recent months, we've seen a handful of radical left judges effectively try to overrule the rightful powers of the president to stop the American people from getting the policies that they voted for in record numbers. It was a grave threat to democracy, frankly, and instead of merely ruling on the immediate cases before them, these judges have attempted to dictate the law for the entire nation. In practice, this meant that if any one of the nearly 700 federal judges disagreed with the policy of a duly elected president of the United States, he or she could block that policy from going into effect or at least delay it for many years, tie it up in the court system. This was a colossal abuse of power which never occurred in American history prior to recent decades. And we've been hit with more nationwide injunctions than were issued in the entire 20th century together. Think of it, more than the entire 20th century, me. I'm grateful to the Supreme Court for stepping in and solving this very, very big and complex problem, and they've made it very simple. I want to thank Justice Barrett, who wrote the opinion brilliantly, as well as Chief Justice Roberts, and Justices Alito, Gorsuch, Kavanaugh, and Thomas. Great people. Thanks for this decision, and thanks to this decision, we can now promptly file to proceed with numerous policies that have been wrongly enjoined on a nationwide basis. And some of the cases we're talking about would be ending birthright citizenship, which now comes to the fore. That was meant for the babies of slaves. It wasn't meant for people trying to scam the system and come into the country on a vacation. This was, in fact, it was the same date, the exact same date, the end of the Civil War. It was meant for the babies of slaves, and it's so clean and so obvious. But this lets us go there and finally win that case because hundreds of thousands of people are pouring into our country.
Okay, question to the chat. Who are the babies of slaves? Can we get somebody in the chat?
Baron Trump. Baron Trump and Melania, the Slovenian Slav.
Who are the babies of slaves? Is it us Indians? Who is it? Ali Bamu said. Oh, chat. All right, here we go. Almost done. I'm not going to let this whole thing play.
Under birthright citizenship, and it wasn't meant for that reason. It was meant for the babies of slaves. So thanks to this decision, we can now promptly file to proceed with these numerous policies and those that have been wrongly enjoined on a nationwide basis, including birthright citizenship, ending sanctuary city funding, suspending refugee resettlement, freezing unnecessary funding, stopping federal taxpayers from paying for transgender surgeries, and numerous other priorities of the American people. We have so many of them. I have a whole list. I'm not going to bore you, and I'm going to have Pam get up and say a few words, but there's really, she can talk as long as she wants because this is a very important decision. This is a decision that covers a tremendous amount of territory. But I want to just thank again the Supreme Court for this ruling. It's a giant. It's a giant. And they should be very proud, and our country should be very proud of the Supreme Court today. And with that, I'd like you to listen to the words of Pam Bondi. She's an incredible attorney general. We're very proud of her. And as you know, Todd Blanche is with us, and we have so many others that worked on this case and other cases. And I think they're doing a great job. Pam, please say a few words.
Thank you, President Trump. Thank you for fighting for all Americans. Americans are finally getting what they voted for. No longer will we have rogue judges striking down President Trump's policies across the entire nation. No longer. Today, in the 6-3 opinion, Justice Barrett correctly holds that the district court lacks authority to enter nationwide or universal injunctions. These lawless injunctions gave relief to everyone in the world instead of the parties before the court. As the Supreme Court held today, they turned district courts into the imperial judiciary. Active liberal judges have used these injunctions to block virtually all of President Trump's policies. To put this in perspective, there are 94 federal judicial districts. 5 of those districts throughout this country held 35 of the nationwide injunctions. Think about that. 94 districts and 35 out of the 40 opinions with nationwide injunctions came from 5 liberal districts in this country. No longer. No longer. These injunctions have blocked our policies from tariffs to military readiness to immigration to foreign affairs, fraud, abuse, and many other issues. The judges have tried to seize the executive branch's power, and they cannot do that. No longer.
Next.
No longer.
All right, I'm going to stop. Okay, so let me get back to where I was. As I told you, that judge that just recently blocked the injunction, it's moot because the Supreme Court justice already upheld Trump's policy to move forward with no birthright, no more anchor babies and all this other stuff. So that's moot out the door. That injunction is history. Let us now show Bamu's video right now. Let's get it. Let me do this while I upload share Ali Bamu's video, because he's showing you regardless of that injunction, it's going. So this is what he's doing. All right, brother, man. Trump about to show you. Y'all keep thinking that Trump's deporting Mexicans. No. You're illegal. You're illegal. Everybody getting it. You're not a mainland Indian. You're illegal. You gotta go.
7-year-old black man just got deported, and he literally was born on a freaking U.S. base. Now I know y'all like, how the hell he get deported and he was born on a damn U.S. base? So his father was sent to Germany. His father was a U.S. soldier. He was sent to Germany, and so of course the mother went with the father to Germany or whatever, and they were living on the American base where they were stationed at in Germany. Well, he happened to be born 37 years ago on the damn base, and back then Germany did not give him no citizenship. And the U.S., well, apparently he says he never knew that he was not a citizen until he got a misdemeanor for having his damn dog tied up to a tree, and then they shipped his ass right out here. So at first they sent him to Germany, y'all. Germany said he's not a citizen here. The U.S. says he's not a citizen here. So guess what they did? They sent his ass to Jamaica because that's where his dad is originally born. And now he's been in Jamaica for 5 months, and guess what, y'all? Jamaica is ready to put his ass out too, literally. And so I'm like, how the hell does this even happen? He literally has no citizenship nowhere, and the U.S. won't give it to him, even though he was born on a U.S. base. Tell me what y'all think about this shit, and make sure y'all follow for more.
Now you may have to replay that again, but just a simple point.
Yeah, hold up. I'm going back to it, y'all. I pushed the wrong button. Oh, Sister Bethy pushed the wrong button.
Just remember, the key point is an actual stateless person. This is what you call a stateless person.
Okie dokie. Here we go, y'all. Listen. Damn. I feel like Florence Evans right now. Damn. Listen.
Give it to him, even though he was born on a U.S. base. Tell me what y'all think about this shit, and make sure y'all follow for more.
Jermaine Thomas was born in 1986 on a U.S. Army base in Frankfurt, Germany. His father, who was Jamaican-born, served 18 years in the U.S. military and later became a U.S. citizen. Because of the laws in place at the time, Thomas did not automatically receive U.S. citizenship at birth. He also is not recognized as a citizen of Germany or Jamaica, making him effectively stateless. Over the years, he was convicted of multiple offenses, including domestic violence and theft. He challenged his lack of citizenship through the courts, eventually petitioning the Supreme Court. In 2015, the court declined to hear his case, which left the lower court rulings in place that found he was not a U.S. citizen. Earlier this year, Thomas was living in Killeen, Texas, where he was evicted from his home. While moving his belongings outside, he was arrested for misdemeanor trespassing. Instead of simply being held in jail, he was turned over to Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE. He spent over 2 months in ICE detention facilities in Texas. In late May, he was placed on a deportation flight to Jamaica, along with around 100 other people. According to other deportees, he was shackled and escorted onto the plane by several officers, where he sat in the back. Upon arrival in Kingston, he had no Jamaican identification, no local connections, and no clear legal status. He does not speak Jamaican patois and described the experience as disorienting and frightening. He told reporters he felt suicidal on the plane and wished the flight would crash because he was so overwhelmed by hopelessness. His deportation has drawn attention to gaps in U.S. immigration and citizenship laws, particularly for children born overseas to U.S. military parents who do not meet residency requirements. Advocates say his case shows how easily people can fall through legal loopholes and end up stateless. Thomas remains in Jamaica without any clear path to citizenship, authorization to work, or long-term housing. He has said he does not know who is paying for his hotel stay or whether he is expected to leave. The case has sparked calls for policy reform to prevent similar situations in the future. Many legal experts point out that cases like Thomas's are rare but not unprecedented. U.S. immigration law has long contained complex provisions about transmitting citizenship to children born abroad. In particular, the requirement that the U.S. citizen parent must have lived a certain number of years in the United States before the child's birth has caused confusion and hardship for military families stationed overseas. While some statutes have since been amended, they were not retroactive and did not help people like Thomas, who were born before the changes took effect. Human rights advocates argue that deporting someone who is effectively stateless violates international norms and can leave the person in limbo indefinitely. Without citizenship, Thomas has no passport, no right to reside in most countries, and no easy way to travel legally. Even basic tasks such as getting a job, opening a bank account, or accessing healthcare are nearly impossible without identification papers proving nationality. Jamaican officials have reportedly expressed frustration with being asked to accept individuals who have no legal claim to Jamaican citizenship. In some cases, deportees in similar situations have ended up homeless or confined to indefinite detention because no country would formally recognize them. For Thomas, the immediate concern is simply surviving day to day in a place that feels completely foreign to him. While he has spoken about trying to find some form of stability, Thomas has said he still hopes he might be able to return to the United States if laws change or if he can win some new form of relief. Immigration attorneys note that options for someone in his position are extremely limited, but certain humanitarian appeals or congressional private bills could, in theory, provide a legal pathway back. So far, there is no indication that any such effort has been initiated on his behalf. His story has resonated with military families and immigrant rights groups who argue that it is a profound betrayal to deport the child of a U.S. soldier who served for nearly 2 decades. Several organizations have begun using his case as an example in campaigns calling for broader reforms to protect stateless individuals and to ensure that military service guarantees a fair chance at citizenship for the next generation.
Last point of contention, sister, is denaturalization. Did you ever get that video about Zoran Mandan?
Mumbo. Look, basically,
Bumbleclot. Are you saying Bumbleclot?
Like he said, stateless. Yo, y'all go ahead and keep on filling out that paperwork by them. Keep filling out that paperwork
citizenship,
to become
that's the
stateless.
reason why I shared this video.
No, I'm just saying.
If you renounce citizenship, then that puts you in this kind of situation.
Facts. That's what I was just saying. Y'all keep listening to foreign people from the land teach you this paperwork, and you become stateless because they will ship you. Anybody could get it. Trump administration is saying any illegal immigrants can get it, and boy, my boy, you got it. Point proven. So you can't say he being racist and that because he's not just supporting Mexicans. We just proved this point right here. Thousands and thousands of other people from other parts of the Americas. What is it? Haiti, 300 million or something. They flushed him. He said, he's literally told you they're flooding the city with him, and they are. So at this point, he's not playing, and they mad about it. They're mad about it. I can't begin to tell you the reportings of the shortage of drivers for DoorDash and Uber. All their illegal immigrant drivers and DoorDashers have disappeared, or they're hiding because they're raiding. ICE is not playing. They're raiding Uber, they're raiding DoorDash, they're raiding Lyft. All these foreign that got these apps doing it, they're out of here. They're out of here. Invasion of our inner cities. You push the Indians off their lands into the inner cities, and then now you let immigrants invade them. And Trump said, no, they got to go. They got to go. They're illegal. But like I said, what's going to be strikingly interesting is at what point are these nonprofits going to be deemed fraudulent behavior for assisting illegal immigrants? I want to know when the IRS, I know ICE, somebody's going to come after these nonprofits. You're giving illegal immigrants taxpayers' dollars. That's a problem. Because then when you do stuff like this, what happens? They want to increase the age for to get Social Security, because you're spending all our money on immigrants. So now we got to be damn near almost 80 to get Social Security. This is what happened. So now what do? In order to get off our tax dollars, you remove them, and they're not getting any more food stamps. The demand for food stamps will now drop because they'll all be gone. They got to be deported. That's too much money of our tax dollars paying for illegal crime people. I don't care if you're here illegally, you have already committed a crime. And if you're in the middle of committing a crime, and the nonprofit should be in trouble, and so should the state that provides the funds for nonprofits to help criminals. If you call our men criminals because they sell weed and they got to go to jail, now they got felonies and criminal records. These people are criminals too. They're illegal immigrants. They're walking around on the soil illegally. That's a crime. And you're allowing nonprofits to help them. That's a criminal organization. That's a criminal enterprise right there. So at what point is the IRS going to swipe their status of being formalized nonprofit organizations? What are they going to do with the churches that's hiding them in the bottom of their basements in their churches to clean up the church? All this is going on. At what point are they going to be held responsible? So ICE is not playing around. So I mean, y'all got it. Your thoughts? I'm gonna put the link in the chat to open the panel.
Did you see the last one? Can you hear me? Because I think
which one? Which one?
I just put one in there about the denaturalization with Zoran Mamdani. If you want to wrap up with that one.
Okay, I'll play that one, and let me pin this to the top, so in case people hit the panel. I would like to hear people's comments on this. Hey, Shaq. The link is now pinned to the top. I'm going to play this last video. You said it's in the back?
Yeah, I just dropped it in. I think it might have bumped me out. That's why I had to come back in.
Deport Zoran, that one?
Yeah, Zoran Mamdani. They're talking about denaturalization.
Okay. Oh, hold up. It should be opening up. Come on. Why is it not opening? Okay, there it is. Hang on. The link is in the chat. Y'all come on the panel. I'm about to play this video while y'all come on up. Come on. Why is it not showing? Okay, here it is. Here we go.
Managing editor at the Borg. I'm joined by Tim Miller. We are here to discuss
these fucking assholes is what we're here to discuss. These fucking assholes.
I was going to be a little bit more diplomatic, but sure. I think that's objectively true. We have two tweets that we're going to be talking about, one from Annie Ogles and one from Nancy Mace, both of which suggest, if not directly call for, the deportation of, you got it, Zoran Mamdani. Who knew that they would move this fast to something so predictable? but they think that the Democratic Socialist, now mayoral candidate from New York, who was not born in this country, he's an immigrant, but came to this country, should be deported, even though he's a citizen of this country.
Fuck these people. Fuck you, Nancy Mace. Fuck you, Andy Ogles. You know what you're doing. This is real. It's a troll, but it's real and it's damaging. And all these people that tried to like get high-minded about how Zoran's rhetoric was too extreme, and everybody knows my opinion on that. Like, and then on their side, there's no accountability. There's no anything. It's just they can be as racist and as nasty and as disgusting and despicable as they want, and no one on the MAGA side is going to blink at all, and they should be ashamed of themselves. And I knew we also was coming, as you mentioned, Sam, but last night on the next level,
predictable.
Yeah, it was so predictable.
So fucking predictable.
But last night on the next level, I said this because the first group to do this was the New York Young Republicans. It's the most MAGA of the Young Republican outfits. And these guys had hosted Trump before. They are one of their former chairman is now a high-ranking official in the Trump administration, has a job he's totally unqualified for. And I was like, look, if these guys are jumping on this now, it should not be dismissed. It's just like, oh, these are just some trolly young Republicans. It's like, this is where these folks are going to go. And time and again, their trolls have turned into reality. Like the Muslim ban was a troll at the start, and then it became the policy of the government, right? Like how many times?
Muslim ban, just for the history of it, the Muslim ban was introduced after the horrific attacks in California, and it was a press release. It was just a press release designed to get media attention, then turned into policy.
Yeah, then it became the government's policy. So I don't, I mean, they jailed Mahmoud Khalil for nothing for an op-ed. And so I'm not really suggesting I think they're actually going to denaturalize Zoran, but you can't come and tell me that this is fake or is a threat, or Tim, you gotta, you just gotta, lighten up for the LOLs. Nothing matters. It's like, no, it's like they're doing this. They are jailing people in this country for their speech, and they're jailing Muslim people, let's be honest, directly for their speech related to Israel, Palestine. And so now when you have prominent elected officials, the advocacy group that's probably the closest to the president as far as young Republicans are concerned, like calling for this, it's like it should be taken seriously and should be denounced, and these people should fucking be ashamed.
Right. Look, here, think about it this way. Let's say it is a joke.
Yeah.
I don't think that makes it any less worse. Because if it is a joke, what it's saying is that Nancy Mace and Andy Ogles and young Republicans think that their people will get a real rise, a real laugh and hoot, if not become galvanized by overt racism and statism and this type of honestly horrific anti-Muslimism. And it's just like a really nasty view of their own people. So that's a bad joke, but it also doesn't make it funny or anything. It just makes it disturbing.
And I also got to say, so this is where you get to the political, and we have a little discussion on the chain about how this is
reverse polarization.
Yeah, this is strategic, right? Like they want what we're doing right now. They want people to defend Zoran because the Republicans are going to want to try to make Zoran the face of the party, and they think he's not palatable. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't think Andy Ogles, who's a fucking moron from Tennessee, is actually thinking that deeply. I think that he's just a racist piece of shit, and that wants attention for himself. But let me tell you this: I actually also reject this notion of don't fall for their distractions, because Trump is a walking distraction. Trump appealed to people. There was a group of Trump supporters who came to him because he engaged in all these cultural issues, and they thought he was funny, and they thought they connected with it. And I'm telling you that the reverse can be made true if you make an argument about this. I was just watching Theo Von the other day, and you can kind of see it already in him, where he was starting to talk about how he's feeling used by MAGA. And he feels like he's just this pawn in this political game. And he thought that these guys were coming after the deep state, but it turns out they're not. And he thought that they were anti-war, and it turns out they're not. You can see it already happening in real time. And I'm telling you, some people watching this might think that all those bro guys are all racist. They're not. Theo Von does not want to live in a country where the people in charge are deporting people just because they have bad political views. Like that it isn't. There are a handful of people out there that are free, and we should engage on this. It should get attention because it might actually boomerang off against them. And even if it doesn't, fuck it. Still, anyway.
I'm glad you brought that up. I didn't know that's where we were going to go. But a couple reasons why I think you should engage this stuff, even if it's designed to get people to defend Mamdani. Which, whatever, defend them. One is, I think if you don't engage this stuff, it gives the worst actors in politics more runway to do worse things. And it allows them to take what are trolling exercises or whatever you want to call this and turn them into policy, because they're not going to get pushback. Right. In fact, they're just going to get attaboys from their people. The second thing is because this is not a one-off. I mean, what's happening across the country is such an egregious deportation regime that it's almost impossible to comprehend the scope of it and keep track of it. So I'll end after this, but the other day, as you were aware, we decided to put together a list of some of the more horrific stories that were happening across the country. We put together what I thought was a fairly comprehensive list. It's like, 10 really gruesome stories across the country. Today, just perusing social media, someone passed me a story from Texas. It's from the Austin Chronicle. And I read it and I was shocked. The lead is this. 10 years ago, Jermaine Thomas was at the center of a case brought before the U.S. Supreme Court. Should a baby born to a U.S. father deployed to a U.S. Army base in Germany have U.S. citizenship? Last week, Thomas was escorted on a plane with his wrists and ankles shackled. He says he arrived in Jamaica, a country he'd never been to, a stateless man. Quote, "I'm looking out the window on the plane," Thomas told the Chronicle, "and I'm hoping the plane crashes and I die." That was shocking. But what shocked me more was this. The date of the article, June 4th, 2025. It's June 26th. How did I not see this article for 22 days? And the reason I didn't see this article for 22 days is because this shit's happening everywhere. Everywhere. And so if you don't stand up to it at any particular moment when it's in front of your face, it will just keep happening.
The Zoran example is a way to bring attention to this, where this should break through outside of just the bulwark bubble, I would think, because it's like, guys, maybe Zoran won't actually be deported back to Uganda, because they decide it's too big of a political risk. But they're deporting Zoran type people back to home countries. You shouldn't have to be an elected
official on the precipice of the New York mayoralty to have protection from this shit.
I agree. I've got nothing to add to that.
Just ending on the facts so that people understand. Zoran Mamdani was born in Uganda in 1991. He moved to New York with his family
born in 1991, and he's going to be the mayor. Oh no, that's a tough.
Putting that aside, he moved to America at the age of 7 in 98. He became a naturalized U.S. citizen in 2018. So he has been here. I mean, this is crazy. What are we doing here? All right, Tim. Thanks, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching. Hope you appreciate this.
That's it.
We'll talk to you later.
Mama Chief, let me tell you one thing, though. He is the same age as Bapaton, 33. And the other side note, they're going after Ilhan Omar. It's another video. I'm not going to show that with you now, but Ilhan Omar and this Zoran Mamdani, a Hindustani born in Uganda, naturalized in 2018 during Trump 1.0, is set on the precipice of becoming the mayor of the rotten core of the Big Apple, where all immigration is ground zero. And I yield.
Well, we'll see how that goes. We'll see if he get denaturalized. I don't know who the next mayor in New York is going to be. I don't know. Hey, Lamont X. The link is pinned to the top. Anybody that want to come on the panel and bring the smoke? I support what Trump is doing, because every immigrant that come here affects us, because they come here on our tax dollars. And this is why we can't get stuff, because we keep letting in people illegally, and it's a crime. How are you going to arrest the Aborigines to the damn land in jail and give them time and then let illegal immigrants in here and then help them? That ain't right. That ain't cool. That's wrong.
But did you notice how they mentioned deported from Killeen to Kingston? I just wanted you to, because I'm glad you played the other video so people had the facts. But you notice how he said that was back on June 4th.
It's crazy. What's up, Bethy? How you doing? This real truth.
Hey,
What's up,
up?
baby? You on fire today, man. I gotta give it to
Look,
you.
we got to bring the smoke. I just came back because I was relaxing for a minute, but I'm back and I'm not gonna stop. It's just gonna get ugly.
Yeah, you just made some things just so clear. Like, I mean, what's really going on? And that difference between, the corporation, United States, the citizenship, and the real American. Like, it's definitive. If you heard this show today, y'all know the truth. But yeah, somebody was saying that, they trying to clean up America and get everybody out of here, but then in the end, they're gonna actually attack the Black American, the ones that call themselves Black, and give you a headache. What do you think about that?
Well, I look at that as a punishment because these educated people running around assuming the identity of African American when they're really not.
Right.
If they want to be so African, then they should be deported to Africa because you're telling a lying history to the original Indians of this land. And I got a problem with that. History understands clearly what was done to our people. They were given these false identities in order to operate in this system under false identities as Indians. They put all these different labels on our ancestors. And that's a problem. That's a crime. Because if you think about it, if we are under this Constitution operating under our original identities, which the Constitution only speaks about one race, and that's Indians. That's the only race that's mentioned or identity mentioned in the U.S. Constitution is Indians not taxed. They don't talk about no other race. And if we're operating in United States as our true identity as Indians, we would be Indians not taxed. Perhaps you probably would own a house. Perhaps our ancestors' houses wouldn't have been taken from them. But because they were given, how many labels did they give our ancestors? We went from being Aborigines to Indians, to coloreds, to Negroes, to Afro-Americans. That's a damn hairstyle. Ain't nothing to do with Africa. And then Blacks. And then that's like, how many did I just name that they gave the original people of this land? And why is it that we are the only ones with that many racial labels? Obviously, somebody's hiding something. So in order for you to operate and become a taxpayer in the United States, you had to come in under a false identity, not your original one. Because if you came in under your original one, you're not going to be taxed.
But Bethy, none of these persons of color have those categories attached to them. None of these quote unquote Black immigrants. Why don't we check them on that? They want to keep trying to attach themselves to us. First, they have not experienced the suffering and condition the American known as a Negro went through. They've never been put into any other category than where their country of origin. Isn't that what's stated on their documents?
Facts. Facts. Like you can ask any person from the islands, any of the Caribbeans that I showed you. None of them have the label of African American, Negro, colored, all these different labels. No brown people. People from India, their skin color is just like ours. None of them were ever labeled as Negro in the United States. None of them were ever labeled as Afro-American. That's a hairstyle. An afro. A person who wears an afro that's in America. Come on.
So
they weren't labeled as Blacks when they came over there. They were who they were when they came over here. Hindustan, India.
Right.
Okay. Then there's other people with brown skin. Real Africans that are Nigerian. All these different from the Congo, from all these other parts of Africa, so-called Africa. None of them ever have a history of being called any of the labels that we had. Somebody from Congo ain't gonna come over here and tell you that when they came over here to the United States, in their country, they was called Negroes, coloreds, black. No, we're the only one with that description. And the only one fooled by a bunch of clowns in YouTube that keep telling them that you're African American. We're the only ones that can't prove that we're African Americans.
Hey, sister, did you see that piece that Dane put out the other day where that name Africa came from? The Afrikaners, like Elon Musk people, right? The Afro people, right? That country wasn't even named Africa.
No, it wasn't.
The whole name is a lie anyway. And like I said, it comes from those people that Elon come from. They've been working this for a long time.
But that's our own people, and they're college-educated boys and girls, even in Congress. They need to wake up, including the lady on the Supreme Court justice. She knows she ain't. I bet you today she knows she ain't African. The lady, what's her name on the Supreme Court justice? The young, cute one that became a justice.
Ketanji Brown Jackson has a Nigerian parent.
Well,
she has a Nigerian parent.
And guess
she's the African American then, because we not.
Hey, guess who started
no type African parent.
Guess who started training people to start thinking and calling themselves black? Kamala Harris' mother and father. That was their project.
They funny.
Yeah.
Well, they was the laughing stock of the whole campaign. So even Trump even checked her at the door. He said, "How come she's only black during campaign? She was Indian, from India for as long as he knew her, whatever, something to that extent." We ain't even going there, but
yeah,
I can't, begin to fathom that our people today, and my daughter told me she don't know what we're doing, but our history and who we are has gone so viral on TikTok, Twitter, that people are so woke, and the very younger generations, like the Generation Z, are straight up calling themselves Aborigines.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm very proud. I was very proud to hear that, because society needs to know that we are a different people from all the brown people that have come over here as immigrants. We're not the same people.
And just so everybody will know, you are directly responsible for this movement. You are the female face of this whole movement, because everybody else is
I can't even take that, bro, because there was people and sisters in YouTube before me, like Empress Holbert. All of them was pushing this way before I came. Like when I came in, Empress Holbert had already been in YouTube for 5 years, so I can't even take that. I can say that I a significant, difference in it, but to take it now, there was more women and brothers in here 10 years before I even came.
So let me itemize that. Certain people wake up at certain times. So through my awakening through 2015, you were that girl for me, I should say. The goddess for me. And we listen, I came up here one time and I was trying to prove some kind of point, and you got frustrated with my ass, and I just had to leave. I ain't been up here sitting there, but hey, I always know who the real people are, who the true people that's really trying to help out people, and you're one of them. So I kind of play the background a lot.
A lot of brothers and sisters in here that was in here before me. Mm-hmm. I appreciate the compliment. I feel so humbled by it.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
The people in here, like BAP, Chief Holiday, Dane, Ab TV, Ab Power, A1, everybody has played a significant part in correcting our history and getting people from across the world to understand who we are. And once everybody's granny, told them they was Indian, but they didn't go no further, and everybody across the 50 states got the same story. It was their granny that told them, "You Indian, you ain't from no Africa." And not that we hate Africans, because we don't, but that's just not who we are. We can't lie and say that's who we are.
These people are so well established. They have control of the airwaves. They have people that look like you telling you this shit over and over again. They give you this fucking crazy ass, excuse my friend. They give you this crazy ass month, right? Black history, black. And that shit's been driven home, and you can't tell people anything different because us that are aware, established, we don't have that type of money to put the information out. We don't have those establishments. It's almost like it's a new movement. It's not new. It's just that we can't do it as mainstream. So we're telling each individual cell, our individual cells and who we can reach, which it don't spread that much, but it's catching on.
Oh, it spreads. Believe me, it's all been by word of mouth. Oh, there he is. I hope that's him. Let me put up my overlay because somebody will come on here and be fake and act like they are act like they Dane, but they ain't really Dane. Hey Dane, is that you?
Let's put the log on the fight about
Dane.
Essence Festival.
Yep,
Hold up. Oh, okay. Let me take the overlay down.
Essence Festival.
Let's not pass over Essence Festival now. Let's cook on that. Cook on these Africans displacing us. They will not replace us.
Well, I'm not. No, they're not going to. And I don't have any hate or ill feelings towards Africans. I just want to keep that straight because it's not their fault that our history is a lie. And all I'm just trying to do with over here and everybody that's watching is to get society to understand that we are very different people from Africans. We are not Africans, and we're fighting. Our fight is not with the white man; it's with our own people. I like Umar Johnson, but he's got to stop. He's got to stop, and it's people like him and that conscious community speaking about these Africans. And we don't know anything about it. Like I grew up in the hood in the 70s in Bridgeport, and there were no Africans in my community. I'm talking about real Africans from the Congo and all those other areas that they were not in my community. I didn't even have any in my high school. And I was in high school in the 80s. I graduated in 84.
Can I say one more thing? Real quick? I don't feel sorry for these people that have been portraying us and that are getting kicked off that damn land. And they're all over YouTube crying. They didn't feel sorry for us. Right. They didn't feel sorry for us.
I don't feel sorry. I don't.
They know who we are.
I don't, because they're real evil. And some of them are very mean. And I mean, the sad part is our past leaders like Martin Luther King fought for civil rights, and it was us who helped them to come over here and have some sort of civil rights. But actually the civil rights ain't working for them, and the problem is they come over here and they don't realize that the reason why they're over here is because of us. And secondly, when they get over here, they want to fight and argue with us. I'm like, well, wait a minute. Why can't you use that same energy against the country, your own damn country? You come into a whole nother country to fight aborigines to this land, America, but you won't put up a fight with your own country. Use that same energy to fight your own country to get your own rights, so you won't have to come to another country to find a real life. And unfortunately, there's a lot of Haitians that's going back to Haiti, and the Rick Ross people and all of them, they fighting us. I'm like, well, wait a minute. Take your ass back to Haiti and go help Jimmy Barbecue. How about that?
They don't respect us.
How about that?
They don't respect us.
No, they don't. They want to come over here and fight us. And it's we're Aborigine to the mainland. You come in from Haiti and you want to fight us? Take your ass back to Haiti and help Jimmy Barbecue take back over your land. You're going to come over here and fight us, but you won't fight in your own country. So I have a problem with that. And I'm just keeping it a buck. And I'm sorry if I hurt some feelings, but you know what? How long have we been hurt?
Right.
Jarvis, welcome to the panel. Superman, welcome. Dane, welcome back. I'm glad you came back. Anybody got something to say? Hey, Shaq. Y'all got it.
One quick question, Dane. I don't know if you heard me ask you. Are you going to be? You don't have to spill tea or anything. But if I had anything to do with it, I would put you and Ryan Coogler in a room, my brother. How you feeling? Feathers up, arrows down.
Y'all's mics are muted. If y'all got it, y'all got it. I'm done. I'm done with my segment. It's dialogue time. Who
Sister
got smoke?
Bethy,
I was waiting on Dane to
you
come
have
in.
been
Hey,
influenced by Superman. Shame on you.
I'm gonna beat your butt. How I influence you? I always been a trumper.
Man,
What's up, Super?
Peace to the panel, peace to the channel, peace to the chat.
peace, peace.
Power to the people.
Chocolate City.
So Shaq, what's up, Shaq? What you got? Your mic muted, Shaq. Oh,
Hey, peace,
uh-oh.
peace
Hey,
to the panel.
Shaq.
What's going on, Sister Betty? Everybody on the panel, man. You in the Chizak? What's the word? What's the word?
Peace to the God.
Well, we talking
What's
about this
going on, man?
immigration. I want to know your thoughts about these folks being deported now, getting up out of here, and they talk so much shit to us while they was over here, and now they seeing the real
Right.
picture.
Well, I mean, he explained it perfectly, like you said. Your father, mothers are citizens of a country or a nation. Just because you travel and have a child there, don't mean you have the citizenship. You got to go through the proper authority chain, man, to get that, bro. It's not that hard. I don't understand what's hard about it. Now, I don't know what old boy the Jamaican dude that you played, the 37-year-old guy, like somewhere down the line, or maybe they didn't know, but I don't know. Maybe you got to go back to Jamaica and try to get some documents and paperwork, and then come back to America the right way and try to apply for naturalization. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't got no paperwork over in Jamaica. They just put him there because that's where I think his father or somebody came from originally.
Mm-hmm.
But he was
Right, but
doing
if his father's a citizen of that nation, though, you can go. You know, you have to go file this stuff all over again, because even with us, you know what I'm saying, a lot of us, our great grands and stuff, like you talking about like the 1920s and stuff like that, Alabama, certain areas, they was not registered in the United States as citizens, man. You know what I'm saying? Arkansas, Alabama. So a lot of their children had to file them into their paperwork, even if they even did. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta go through the process, man. I mean, you know, media like to sensationalize stuff, but that was a good example of somebody being over here for 30 plus years and getting bopped around. You know what I'm saying? And never really finding out their true origin of citizenship and nationalization. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully it's waking people up, man, and people is doing their due diligence job. You know what I'm talking about? Instead of, you know what I mean, capping on the internet and shooting darts at the real indigenous people.
Well, the thing that I like, the thing I like, Shaq, is the fact that for these last 5 years, a lot of them been acting like they ass was the untouchables, and they now shit done hit the fan, and boom, there it is.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Sister
anybody
Bethy.
can get it.
Hey, can I put my email in the back chat? I want you to help me out with something.
All right, go ahead.
And Dane, please, get my email too. Let me figure out how to do it. I got you.
What's up, Darvis? What you got?
Peace. I'm enjoying the conversation, man.
Hey, Darvis.
Hey,
What's
Darvis,
going on with
hey, Darvis, I don't hear them talking about the Moors in the Constitution and Trump. He ain't talking about no Moors, bro.
I bet he wouldn't. He can't talk about that.
Why you can't talk about it, Darvis?
A lot of people took an oath to keep that kind of history hidden. We can't let you know that your ancestor one's great. You know what I mean? Because if you start bringing up the Moors, then they gotta find out who the fuck they are. That is what it is.
Oh, I don't know. You might see Trump get up there one day and say, "Oh, we're going to start deporting the Moors back to Spain." What you gonna do, Darvis?
Babe, I'm indigenous in here, babe. I ain't worrying about that. I understand how the law works. I don't have the problem with that.
Sister Bethy.
Huh?
They don't want to tell you who voted Trump into office. It was us.
Darvin's staying quiet. He's staying silent. I think Darvin's scared they're gonna deport him to Spain.
How you deport me to Spain, baby? I've been here before you were.
Prove it, Darvis.
You gotta prove it, Darvis. Hey, 111 Truth. Hey, Dane, what y'all got? 111 Truth.
What's going on, Sister Bethy? Salute to
What's going
everybody.
on?
Nothing, man. You know, birthday, chilling.
Oh, today's your birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Man, peace to the God, man. Peace to the God.
What's up,
How
dogs?
old that make you now? 42?
Salute.
That nigga 23 now.
41.
Darvis, you say you 33?
No, I'm 50.
Oh, you 50? Oh, you 50?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look good. You still look like a baby.
I know, you know, I'm from the home of the baby faces. You know what I'm saying?
Here go another one, 53 right here. Yep.
Yeah, you love 53. No, I was just playing, bro.
I will.
Nah, you wear well. I'm just joking, man. How you doing, brother?
Salute.
Hey, Dane.
Yeah, I'm back
You
now.
connected? Oh, you connected? So what we gonna do, Dane?
As far as what is concerned.
You didn't hear about them deporting that Jamaican boy?
The Jamaican boy
Thomas.
Where was
he was
at?
born in Germany, and his parents are from Jamaica, and they deported his ass because he didn't have no United States citizenship, but his father was in the service for a lot of years, and the baby, he ended up being born in Germany, and he didn't get that birthright citizenship thing. So he did something bad. He got arrested for something, and they deported his ass to Jamaica because
when you become a criminal, it's over.
Yeah, and then he ain't contested either. But did y'all hear about that the Indian family that lived over there by the border? I think when they redid the border, they divided their land up. Did y'all hear about that shit there?
What Indian family?
With Native
Like
American.
a Native American family. The boy lived over there down there by the border. I forgot the name of the boy family. You probably can figure that, find it out. But they had, when they came and redid the border, the boy like divided their land in half, and them boys stuck on the other side.
Get out of here.
Word. Exactly. The word exactly. Get out of here. What you can do about that, Queen?
Wait a minute. What? Wait. What's? I'm gonna Google that. I'm about to Google that. That's crazy.
You should. I thought you'd know more about it by now.
I didn't know. Well, I've been busy.
Word.
You know, what is it? Say that again so I could Google it.
It was an Indian family that was that lived like on the border. And when they ran the border through their land, I guess where their houses at was on the other side of the border. And they got stuck over there. And they were Indian.
Wait a minute.
Well, so-called Indian, you know what I mean?
What do you mean, Indian? Native American,
Okay,
Indian
so
from India?
I think I found it. It says indigenous Americans caught in border conflict. It was back when okay, let me read this. Oh, this is insane.
Yeah.
Hold up, I'm about to read it. I ain't know about this.
But we better check on that.
Well, wait a minute now. This is a hot mess. Let me see, y'all. Here it is. Okay. This was an indigenous Americans caught in border conflict. The killing of an Arizona tribal member by border agents has stirred up long-running resentments.
Hold up. You saw how they threw that indigenous on it?
Mm-hmm.
You got a picture of them, Bethy?
No, I'm showing this border. I'm just now reading. This is my first time. Okay. It says the fence at the U.S. and Mexican border on the Tahanamo Odom Nation near Sells, Arizona. The nation straddles the U.S.-Mexico border, and some tribal members complain about their treatment by border agents. It was pitch black when the Border Patrol rolled up to Raymond Madia's home on a remote corner of the Tahanamo Odom Reservation in southern Arizona investigating a report of gunshots. Border agents, is this it? Smugglers and migrants were a familiar sight in the tiny desert village a mile from the southern border where the Madia family had lived for decades. Mr. Madia often patrolled his property with a flashlight, his family said. That night in May, Mr. Madia told an older sister over the phone that he was heading outside to meet the agents, she said. But in a chaotic incident in May, 3 Border Patrol agents fatally shot Mr. Madia and they came up upon him in the desert, hitting him 9 times, according. Is this it, Darvis?
Yeah, them boy. Yeah, he tried to tell them boy that he was I guess Native American and that was his land. He had the right to, but they had the people at custom or border agents. I guess they had another understanding of what was going on over there, so they pushed his ass on out the way. He didn't want to move. I heard they killed his ass, but the family tried to come over there. The family stuck over there too.
Okay, so here it is. I'm gonna read it again. But in a chaotic incident in May, 3 Border Patrol agents fatally shot Mr. Madia as they came upon him in the desert, hitting him 9 times, according to an autopsy. A Border Patrol report says he had tossed a machete toward, an officer. They said he pointed a machete toward an officer and then abruptly extended his right arm. His family said he was unarmed and posed no threat. His death was touched off by an outcry on the Tanamo Odom, pronounced Tohono O'odham Nation, which lies along 62 miles of the southern border, and stirred up a long-running resentment over the federal agency's presence on the Native American territory. Now it's saying Native American. Tribal members passed through border security checkpoint station just outside the reservation on their way to Tucson, the nearest big city, and say they are regularly pulled over and questioned. Encounters have had left a film of fear and distrust. I'm always on guard, always scared, nervous, said Vivian Manuel, who lives near Madia's village. They'll harass you. What are you going to do out here? Are you a tribal member? Yet Tohono O'odham leaders have called the Border Patrol an ally in confronting drug and human smuggling on a 13,000 person reservation the size of Connecticut. More than 600 migrants have died there over the past decade trying to cross the deserts and ragged mountains, according to the migrant aid group Humane Borders. The tribe says trafficking has damaged its land and cost the tribe millions in extra work for its roughly 60-member police force. John Molan, the Border Patrol's Tucson Sector Chief Patrol Agent who oversees the area, has described tribal partnerships as essential to our national security mission. The Border Patrol's social media feed is filled with posts and showing agents helping the tribe fight wildfires, planting saguaro, cactus, and stopping traffickers who cross the reservation with migrants packed into a car trunk. The Border Patrol released a lengthy account of Mr. Madia's killing, as well as body camera footage. An investigation is being conducted by the FBI and the Tohono Police Department. The agencies declined to discuss the shooting, citing the investigation. Ned Norris Jr., the Tanamo chairman, said in a statement that he had serious concerns about Mr. Madia's killing, but was reserving judgment. He did not respond to a request. We always worry about both sides, whether it's the cartels or some of the agents whose man border patrols have had guns, said Peter Yucupiccio, chairman of the Posasca tribe, whose headquarters are in Tucson. But where is it stating about the border where he land up on the other side?
I guess a lot of people from that village, I guess, got some kind of court cases or whatever going on because I guess when they put the border up, they don't allow them boys to come back across the border no more. And the Indians, those last Native Americans.
But early on in the story, they said that it covers both sides of Arizona and Mexico. Remember, you read that earlier.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier. The boy, the land is going to cover both sides of the border. But they were forcing one side of the border. I guess when they came through, I'm not exactly sure how, what I mean, but that's some shit I heard of.
I got it.
And they got other court cases and stuff about other people trying to get from over there back on this side of the border. There's a lot of different issues with a lot of Native Americans down there.
I found it. Here it is, Darvis, what you're talking about. My bad. It's right here. Here they go. And it says this tribe land was cut into two by U.S. borders. Its fight for access could help dozens of others. Is this what you're talking about? Yep.
Yeah, that's
The
one of them right there. Yeah.
Pastoriali tribe for a photo in their tribal community in Sonora, Mexico in 2023.
Look like a Mexican to me.
Yep. 4 hours. Raymond V.
I couldn't
Brown,
tell
a
the difference.
cultural leader.
Yeah, but that U.S. border had been established way before them people on that picture was born.
Yeah, I know, but I think before that damn fence came through the land, before they start enforcing, I mean, the border thing, they had problems. But when they started forcing, I think there was an issue with them boys trying to get back and forth. There's supposed to be a couple court cases going on behind that shit. I watching some shit like that on YouTube.
But see, Darvis, what they do is they then call you a cartel. Just like what do they do with so-called black racial profiling? What do
Darvis,
these
you should go
foreigners do,
teach
these
them the
United
law.
States citizens?
You should go teach them the law, Darvis, so they can win their case.
No, I'm trying to teach you the law, my niggas, in case you run across this issue.
Hey, Sister
That's the
Bethy, I
border
want to
one
make
way
a
or
word.
another, know what I mean? You probably try to show your tribal ID and it don't work. They try to put you away some shit, my nigga. It ain't my issue. It's sad, but I can do it. Prepare for my issue come up. It'll come up. I'm not a
That's
lawyer.
wild. I'm gonna put
And
this
believe it
in
or
the
not, they say it's illegal
chat
to even
so
practice
people
law
can
on the
read it.
internet, nigga. They actually locking niggas up behind that bullshit.
Hey, Sister Bethy, I want to make aware that I got an elder watching the
Oh,
show.
so you
My
scared
80-year-old
now,
mother.
huh?
It's her first
And
time.
my bad, man. Piece of the queen, man. Whoever that was, I disrespected, man. As far as the language go, my bad.
Congratulations for having your elder mother with you. What did your grandmother tell you? She was an Indian?
Oh, she ain't had to tell me. I know who I am, where I'm from. I know all the way back to my fourth great grandmother, the same land. I got my family tree on my other what is it? I usually have my family tree as my avatar. So yeah, all Indian names, Powhatan, Osceola. So I know my family history. A lot of us don't. So that's all I wanted to say about that.
So when people other than Americans tell you you're not American, I can imagine what your response is. But as a policy, you feel me, brother? That's why I keep saying I have a zero tolerance policy for United States citizens, foreign alien invaders, parasites, and leeches. To speak on what? Actually.
Yeah, they don't like it when you know your history, and then they try to tell you, "Oh, no, you're not." I'm like, man, hey, listen, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you. I already know you're a foreigner, so you can be a
The other
citizen.
brother's having mic issues.
No, he muted his mic. Dang.
The one that was just talking right before you, his mic is popping.
Oh, it's cracking. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Ali Bamu. Yeah, he got a messed up mic. He probably traveling the doggy area. But Dane,
Squatchulators around the hunky hole. Dane, if you didn't hear me the last time, if I had something to do with it, bro, could you and Ryan Coogler get in a room, my good young brother? And I yield.
Ask him how much money he gonna put down on it. He wants you to go do something.
Who?
he want to know if
Wait,
you and
you
Ryan
talking to
Coogler
me?
gonna get it. Yeah.
He was
Wait,
talking
I
to
didn't
me.
hear any of that, brother. You say that one more time.
Dane, I said if there was anything I could do about it, I'd love to see you and Ryan Coogler around the table. Have you considered that?
Drop some money.
Nah,
Bring
but
them
his
all
folks
to the
out the West
table.
Coast trying to. You know, I don't know I don't know him, you know what I mean? But apparently it's some folks out there that's cool with him trying to get him to get with me, and then we'll see what happens. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't know.
Have you seen Sinners, and what's your take on that?
Sinners I love Sinners. The only problem I had was when they added in the African part, like it was no correlation, but they tried to make the correlation without even trying. They just threw it in there. But
the boy made him go back and edit it.
Yeah, I mean, he still got the opportunity to do so, right? Nah, not really. I ain't gonna lie. Like, honestly, it was still a great movie. Besides that part right there, everything else about the Mississippi Delta was right and exact. All of that was accurate. The
How do you
purpose
feel
of
that
that
they were
movie was to let
using
you
that
know what happened.
the message through the blues and the singing
Before
forward
the
of the
blues.
ancestors? What do you think about that particular scene, pulling the past, future, and the present into one?
Yeah, that's the scene that I'm referring to. The one that he tried to throw in the African part. Like, I mean, he really only messed up there. And then I seen how he tried to throw hints about the engines being Negro. I saw that. And it was like, nah, the light-skinned engine. I mean, I forgot how it was verbatim, but I saw that it was like a, you know.
The Klan couple made that comment about there's no light. Maybe it was some light skin. There's no engines around here. That type of thing. That's
Something
what the
like
Klan
that.
couple.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but it was like like to let you know, it was a message that, you know, they're not those people. Hold up. But it was still pretty good. I liked it.
So, what are your thoughts on people saying that? And this is I've just heard this just today about after he finished, you know, with this policy, when Trump finished this policy and correcting the birthright citizenship, blah blah blah. He supposedly come after us. I don't believe that.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious when people were passing. I mean, the only people that are saying that are the ones that will be affected.
Correct.
Yeah, and I said it today as hearsay. I said it today as hearsay. That's what I heard. But because think about it, because can we trust these people in the first place? And after they run all these people off, I mean, it's going to be us here. And you know, a lot of us are not aware of ourselves and how we act or whatever. I mean, would they just actually turn on us? That would be my thought after that, right? I haven't corrected my actual status yet, which I know truth about who I am, which I'm getting ready to just go do the American Indian thing. So, but
my brother, when have white domestic terrorist mobs not turned on the American, known as the Negro?
Never.
Brother, is your mic all the way into your device? Why is it popping like that?
Yeah,
like
it's
is it all the way? Like, did you push it all the way in? Pause. Like, it sounds like it's almost not connected.
Well, I'm driving, but I'm out here in the boondocks and
oh no, that's
good old Lone Star State, Dane, around the squatulators and the hunky holes.
Nah, that's the microphone in the car, the one that's right above your head. That sound like that. That sounds like a mic that's popping that got too hot that probably went out. A microphone to sound like that to let you know that it's bad.
Your microphone sound like Pepe Le Pew.
Nah, but
don't sound right.
I mean,
Hey,
I don't know.
Lamont.
I hear it very well because my system is HD. So I don't take it like I'm getting on you. I'm just letting you know that I can really hear it more so than anybody else.
I hear it also.
That mic is gone.
No, I hear it too.
Popcorn.
Yeah.
Lamont, I got a question for you, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
Have you accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?
Man, if you don't get off
with
this
him.
ragged,
I'm done with you. Stop.
Come on, bro. Let me let you see that face. Hold on, I ain't one of them. I ain't one of them, bro.
It seems that Superman answered your question, Alibaba. You want to elaborate a little bit more, Superman?
What about never? Because we'll burn this thing down. They know better. They know who we are.
But I mean, it's clear. He's clearly showing who he's going after and who he has a right to go after. I mean, I think me and Dane and we all clarified that Constitution. It don't get no better than that, where it states who, the citizenship thing was all for, right?
They're gonna open
Can
up
everybody
huge
comment
can
on
of worms if they try to
denaturalization,
mess
and
around
will
Hold up,
that be a
Alibaba.
threat?
us back
Hold
to
up, Alibaba. Say
someplace.
that again, Dane. Say it again.
No, you can hear me?
Now we can. Ali Boom, I was talking, but go ahead.
My bad. Hold up.
No.
You can hear me
I'm
now?
asking you. Yeah, we can hear you real good.
Okay, I was saying that they opened up a huge can of worms. They would open up a huge can of worms if they do decide to start deporting our people. Because at that point, you will have to define what a U.S. citizen is. And if that's the case, then we wouldn't be attached to it in that sense. They're going to be like, well, the reason why you're a U.S. citizen is because of your ID, is because your social security number, is because of this, is because of that. But that's not the same reason why you're getting rid of these immigrants. Because think about that. Do they have a social security number? They may have an ID. Do they have a birth certificate? It's not the same reasons. So if anything, you're not going to come after the people that actually got documentation based off of you putting that documentation out before these foreigners came here in a larger mass that have documentation. If anything, they're supposed to be having dual citizenship. And that even goes for the ones that consider themselves Africans. If you're African, where your dual citizenship at? You're supposed to have dual citizenship to U.S. and some part of Africa. Like,
Well, didn't your boy go over there and get his citizenship? Umar.
When? Umar Johnson. I told y'all keep falling for that. Umar Johnson is not who he say he is. He don't got no money. I've been told you that. I've been saying that way before these people nowadays saying that. I told you he was broke. I told you
he was supposedly just got his citizenship from Ghana.
That's cap.
No, that's cap.
No.
Oh, okay.
He still live with his mother. He not. No, bruh. No, he don't got no money.
He's not a doctor.
No, he's a doc. He's a doc, but no, that's official. That's official. Don't forget that his background, when I looked him up and I did his genealogy, and because like when I thought the debate was going to happen, because I offered that nigga 50 and then he started running, but when I did his genealogy, he also pulled up all of his records as far as his background is concerned. He does have that background in that school as an assistant principal. Not a principal, assistant principal. It didn't last that long. What you looking at is a junkie. He's a junkie. He's a he's on drugs real bad. Okay. And he messing around with some funky girls, 2, 3, and he definitely not taking care of his children, and he got more than 3.
Wow.
And
yep.
I'm gonna tell you right now, when people really see who he is, all they gotta do is look it up. Like, I'm not hiding my name. I'm Dane Calloway. He's hiding his. His name is not Umar Johnson. Okay. If you look up Jermaine Shoemate, you'll be able to pull up all his information. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you really look up a person, you'll be able to see what's going on. And when I looked it up, like, he need that money. Like, why didn't you take the 50? Because it's going to do away with his reputation and the reason why he's out here. He does have handlers that's keeping him afloat, but they don't got to pay him nothing for real. They give him little to nothing. He ain't getting no money.
You saying did he legally change his name? My bad. John,
Did he legally change his name? Yes, he did legally change his name.
I'm talking about from the African name you said. Or he legally changed it.
No, that part is not real. No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
the reason
that's
why I
not
asked that because I did a little blog talk podcast, and I actually had when his father was doing the gun violence up there, all the gun violence that was going on in Philadelphia, he did the walk from like Philly to like the Capitol, and I was I was podcasting. I was bringing him on my podcast and giving an update and stuff because so I don't know.
Nah, his
But they
father
have a
don't.
relationship
His
though.
father don't even got that last. Like this is that. If anything, that would have been something that he would have had to do. I'm talking
Yeah,
about as
as an
far as
adult.
Umar Johnson. He would have had to do that, not with his father. But in order to get his name changed, he don't got to get nobody's permission. You know what I'm saying? In the family to change his name, but he just have not done it. That's not real. His mother is very sick. Okay.
Oh.
And he's struggling to pay her, but he not allowing nobody else in that family to help him, help her. She need to be in a nursing home.
Wow.
And he don't got no money like that. And the money that he do get, he's spending it on things. I'm telling you, I did my research on this fool. And I'm gonna be honest with you, he too much of a hothead to listen to anybody in his family. He don't got a good circle around him. He just got he seriously got an answer to the people that he owe.
Wow.
It's honestly sad, to be honest with you. But if you really look at it from, I'm talking about as far as his mother is concerned, her position and what type of house they living in and what condition they're in, it's not good. If you know what I know, it's not good. And the only way you would know is I don't know if anybody else knows that's online. I'm not trying to take anything from anybody that probably did their research on him, but it's not hard. If you really want to know who he is, it's available. And
wow.
Again, I'm not going to be up on here and I mean this I don't want to turn it into me clowning this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I can easily, but it's no point. It's honestly a waste of time. Like he's been like that for years. He hasn't changed a thing. Did that school open? No. Did he get the lights on in that school? No. Anything in that school changed? No. That school's okay. The building itself, I don't even want to expose him like that. Yeah, but because it's no point really. It's really no point. We came at each other's neck a couple times, you know what I'm saying? And I told him, all right, we can end it in a debate. This is the second time that he turned down the money that I gave him up front. Okay, up front. Now, somebody else is telling him to do that because if it was him for real, he would have took it because he needs it. He needs it. But you got to see what I'm talking about to understand where I'm coming from. You got to know what I'm talking about by way of how he's living in real life. We live in two different lives. I don't live that life. What he's living, laying around filth and a whole bunch of slob, in every room. I'm not living like that. That is not how, that's not how my mother nor my father raised me. I take care of my children. I'm in my children's life. I don't play no games with my children here. I'm not no deadbeat. I won't ever be no deadbeat. And yeah, I got more than 3. So, okay, like I don't play that. Like that's number 1 in my book. And you talking about you about to open up a school and you want the ladies to send their sons to your school? Or are you the great example? Like in order for you to be principal, think about that. Are you setting a great example? Are you leading by example? If you're not, and but that door's closing for him, and he knows it, and it's just happening slowly. But that door's closing for him. Next thing you know, you're gonna start seeing his family turn against him because he turned his back on his own family. Sister Bethy, I had my mother and my blood sister up here on her panel. What I got to have for?
Yeah. That's a fact.
I don't have nothing to hide. Nothing. I don't owe nobody a goddamn thing. I didn't make no fucking promise 10, 12 years ago and then nothing ain't happened. Oh, let me take your donations. Nah, they came after me. They wanted me to shut up. These niggas was trying to sue me. Notice how everybody was saying I was being sued and they was making up all this bullshit, right? How come all I'm quiet when I won? How about that? Why they so quiet? Why they ain't saying that Dane Calloway won that case, y'all?
Wow.
Y'all did all that talking. And now they quiet. No bullshit. See? No bullshit. And on top of that, look, not only are they quiet, they asked the judge, so I won't expose them. They said, please, could we make him sign?
No.
Please, could we make him sign so he won't expose us? It's a big ass tribe in New York. You can look it up. Big ass tribe. I will put them on blast. Keep in mind, look, the little NDA got an expiration date. That ain't forever. That ain't forever, and they know it. They had to put money up, all that. I said, okay, well, you're going to have to pay half for my lawyer then. Whole time, everybody quiet. All of this is public record, and they quiet. Okay? I'm telling you, this is what I'm talking about. So I put myself on the front line for a reason. And notice how parts of the so-called Indian Aboriginal community went against me as if I wasn't on the front line as to the reason why they receiving views. Let's be real. I made this go viral. And then y'all turned y'all back on me like as if I owe y'all something, but when shit get hot, y'all start running. I took the heat. If you know how much I paid for my lawyers, ain't there one. I'm talking about what? Now, I paid a salary for my lawyers. And that happened for 3 years consistently. And judge after judge was dropping it. Judge after judge. Y'all just don't know what the fuck I went through. And it ain't over. Because do you know right now they trying to turn around? This the reason why y'all don't see my name on the dock. Y'all know these so-called Native Americans right now trying to sue us, our people, for claiming that we're indigenous to this landmass. Y'all know that, right?
Well, bring it then, because I'm the damn devil of the court.
Yeah, let's go.
I said that too.
Let's bring it.
Hold on,
only
Dane.
mess with a certain amount of people. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's only gonna be a certain amount of people that don't know the game. Number one,
Dane,
I ain't on the list. They know better. They say, oh nah, they ain't got money. He gonna be able to play the game. They trying to get at the people where they can win by default. Y'all gotta be careful with that.
Yeah.
And they starting that bullshit on TikTok.
Let them bring it. Because I'm ready. I'm ready.
Could you point out
I can prove where they
specificity?
came from.
But could you point out specificity? Because originally that was 42, right? USC 1983. What was the argument of you're depriving these Native Americans on the reservation?
Brother. I told you I'm up under NDA. I can't do none of that, bro.
Okay, I got you on that. But my point, I got you. No, my point is what are they trying to do now?
Information. I'm not going to talk about anything dealing with that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I got you. I got you on that. I'm saying, but what is the?
All right, I had to put him in the back because he's not trying to hear you,
bro. If I'm telling you I'm up under NDA,
I do the same
thing. You gotta go look it up yourself.
Our case,
I can only go bust so far.
Yeah, and
they are definitely watching me. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They waiting for me to slip. Right. I'm not falling for that.
Right.
I know better.
Don't slip. I don't think
they
Ali
need
Brown
something.
They
didn't have anything. That was the point. They didn't have nothing. They tried to come up with all sorts of shit and didn't have a goddamn thing.
No.
And don't forget that they're gonna do this, and that's why I'm warning people that's on the TikTok and YouTube. If y'all name pop up on that doc, you gotta understand that that's what they're gonna shoot for. They're gonna try to get you off default. It don't matter if they don't have your address or not, as long as they got your name, and it could be your name on YouTube.
No, they have to serve you a summons.
They do. Eventually will have to serve you a summons, but they could go off of your old addresses. Listen, they could go off of your old addresses, get it sent there, and they can win by default. I'm trying to tell you.
No,
they could win by default.
They won't win with me because I get them.
Not you. You know better. You know better. I'm warning everybody else that know what's going on, that don't got no money. Don't play. If you don't got no money, you ain't ready. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you ain't got no money to pay a lawyer, you not on front line. Matter of fact, shut your mic off. You wasting time. And this ain't directed at nobody watching. This ain't directed at nobody on a panel. I'm talking about them people specifically that's talking loud that cannot back it up. If your ass ain't ready to back that shit up, because they coming. You gotta be quiet. Don't play, because you're gonna lose everything that you got, because they can win off default. I'm trying to tell you.
Let me-
They tried
and let
me,
me-
and it ain't happened. Now they trying to
Let me
come
add
after
to that because I
everybody
wanted to
else.
ask a question with that. Trump decided to take it down act. Does that have a lot to do with that? With the deep fakes and these people putting up, avatars and all these digital.
Nah, YouTube cracking
images
down
and
on that
photos.
now. YouTube cracking down on the AI stuff. Matter of fact, that's changing on the 15th. That YouTube is hitting them. They're gonna end up stopping it because YouTube is hitting them with monetization. They're gonna be demonetizing people that's using AI now. So them AI avatars, AI thumbnails, well, not thumbnails per se, but the AI videos for sure, they cracking down on that. And I heard Instagram gonna follow, they're gonna do the same thing. But YouTube starts on the 15th. So they gonna get hit big time on the 15th.
They got a lot of new policy updates.
But yeah, Trump, I'm not trying to give all them props to Trump. It's his administration trying to cover all areas. Trump is the mouthpiece. I'm gonna tell you right now. I know Trump. I mean, Sister Bethy is a big Trump fan, and I'm not gonna take that from her. I see both good and bad, but that's in everybody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to say that we're gonna have to, but it's some moves that I don't like that he did that is gonna affect Americans. Number one, we know for a fact, okay, that the welfare is being utilized by the whites, right? But when you cutting off the Medicaid too, not cutting it all, but you chopping it by however many billions, a lot of people lost, okay, their Medicaid. And there's people out in their wheelchair and stuff like that. They can't help themselves. I don't like that. Okay? I really don't like that. It's a lot of veterans. It's a lot of elder people that need Medicaid. I don't like the fact that he got rid of that. I'm not gonna lie. That right there, or not got rid of it, he chopped it a lot. That right there, yeah, in turn is gonna save the citizens some money, but at the same time it's not, because it's gonna raise everything back up, because people gonna be greedy. And Trump know that, because Trump is a business type person. He not necessarily looking at it from a citizen's lens. He looking at it from a business perspective. What's good for business, not what's good for the American.
Hey, Dane,
In my eyes.
You know what that's gonna do? He got all them people hooked. They hooked on these drugs. Man, it's gonna be a lot of suicide. I'm trying to watch my language. It's gonna be a lot of
I
people
hope
unalive.
not, brother.
It's already
because I see that
happening.
them elders gonna take a hit. And I mean, of course, the poor or whatever you want to, the low income, it's over. It's over. What they got now? I heard that Trump was gonna give them $1,500, but I don't know how true that is. $1,500 every month. Oh, and they cut off the food stamps, welfare, same thing. All of them jumps got cut. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I understand that they was trying to really attack the immigrants that was getting them benefits, Sister Bethy, but that affected a lot of Americans at the same time.
Yeah,
And I do,
that's why I put in the
and
chat
I
earlier,
have to agree with Nunya, because he mainly cut it from the people frauding Medicaid. That there was
that's what I put in the chat. Earlier, $14.5 billion in Medicare.
Heavy, right? And they gonna start coming after them doctors' offices for doing like fraud stuff, like say like Dane, I'm gonna give you an example, a prime example. Say like your name is, I'll just use Pookie, right? And Pookie got a son, little Pookie Jr. The doctor is allowing Pookie Sr. to go in and get a physical and get medicine under the name of Pookie Jr. Because Pookie Sr. ain't got no health benefits. And a lot of doctors are billing Pookie Jr., but it was really Pookie Sr. that went in for the physical. You get it?
Hey, Beth, look.
It's a lot of that going on. I mean, terribly.
They just got a company in my home. Hold on. They just got a company in my hometown for 32.
Going to get abortions. Hold up. You got girls going to get abortions from every race. Okay, let's get it from every race in their best friend's name. So say like I have welfare benefits,
How is that
Medicaid.
possible?
I'm gonna show you because let's say I got welfare benefits, Medicaid, right? And my Medicare, or my Medicaid covers abortion, right? And my sister Irma up above you, she gets pregnant and she don't got no money to pay for no abortion. She ain't got no benefits. So she went in as me and went and got the
But
procedure
I mean,
done
they
under
can't
my
verify that
name.
at the doctor's office. Like, let me
Girl,
see
they
your
don't care.
ID.
They don't care. All people look alike. Me and Irma look alike. As long as they can get that money. That's
they
what's going
can.
on. A lot of that, and a lot of young girls is doing that. A lot of young
And
girls is doing that.
Hey, what I was
They
just
like,
telling y'all, they just got a company in my town, $300 something million that they've been scamming. A small company in my town been doing that. Sister Bethy.
But Bethy,
Yeah.
are they going to crack down on these providers? Is the question. If they
that's
start cracking
what.
down on these providers, are they going to crack down on the employers of these undocumented? And this is
Listen,
rhetorical, but go ahead.
this go a long way. I don't know. I don't have all the answers, but I'm giving you prime examples of what's been going on. Like even people like from the islands that are American citizens, they're letting people, their girlfriends, go in and get these procedures done under their
Yeah,
names. It's really, really
same sex,
happening.
the same sex
I keep
relationship.
telling y'all,
They're using
it
each other
goes
benefits.
real,
Yeah.
it goes real deep. It goes real deep.
But see, Bethy, the reason I'm asking that question, this is what you call a pass-through. Now, if it was cartels, they would say it was money laundering. But it's a pharmaceutical, hospital, clinic, chamber of commerce. Is that not money laundering? If they're putting money into these illegal, undocumented, and legal aliens for them to interact with the system, they are underwritten by tax dollars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they called it money laundering. That's what they called it. Kickbacks.
Yeah. Is they gonna give them the perk walk? I don't know because they had a press conference about a week
The,
ago.
the
Fraud
Doge
going
They
on.
claim
team
it's over
called it
300.
money laundering and fraud. They called it what it was.
Yes.
But I
And
mean, I saw people who are needy who are affected
Yeah.
by the Medicaid cuts, and
yeah.
they are needy to this land.
Mm-hmm.
And they threaten people's retirement too. People got, especially if they worked for the government, they got that. One of my uncles worked for the State Department, but he high up. He didn't get cut, but oh my goodness, he cut. People had to walk out. I want to say like 4, maybe 5 days ago. I could be wrong about that, but it was real recent. And they recorded them walking out with boxes. They ain't even get no stimulus pack. I mean, no pay, nothing.
These are the
Like,
federal workers.
yep, at the
Yeah.
State Department.
He said that. Well, federal workers and state workers are totally different. But Trump
Not
is
of the State
resuming.
Department. The Department of the State Department. Yeah, the State Department in general is federal.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, the State Department itself is federal.
Well, like the state of Connecticut, state employees were
Not that.
different.
Yeah, it's totally separate. I'm not talking
Right.
We
about
talk
that at
about
all.
the
Like the
agency,
local
the
government.
State
I'm
Department.
talking about
About
T
the
Street.
agency. Okay.
T Street.
Yeah, the
Gotcha.
That's
State
what he
Department
do.
Right.
itself. Like that.
DEI employees and shit like that. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they not even that. Not even that. Because Nijis
But it
got
was
kicked
the
too.
State
Don't get me
Department that
wrong though, but
came
a
up
lot of
with the
people that's working
USA.
for the government got dual citizenship. I can't lie. The ones that's up there got like that's white collar. They're a foreigner. The majority of them are
Yeah.
working for the government,
Big
and they
facts.
got dual citizenship on them.
Yeah, I'm like, how did they get? How did I never understood how that. Well, Trump asked the same question. How did I don't know how these people got these damn jobs and they're I don't
The
I
same
don't.
reason why he hiring foreigners too.
Exactly.
Right.
In the hospitality, in the
They was using the
hotels,
auto pen.
in those country clubs, golf courses. Again, the Chamber of Commerce knows this labor pool that's cashing under the table. Why are they not put under scrutiny? I guess why is Epstein's files not released?
They know why Epstein files not released.
That's what some of you
Everybody
told.
do.
It's called a handshake and a pat on the back.
Problem is, man, them boy got
You're
lobbyists.
not gonna get them Epstein files until Trump is not president.
Listen,
That's not
they
happening on his watch.
man, they still doing the living nanny fraud shit with the foreigners, man. I mean, in Avon Mountain, Connecticut, they got a bunch of illegal immigrants living in their homes as nannies, raising their kids. Right now to this day, that's modern day slavery.
Isn't that how Tiger Woods got caught up?
Yeah, but slavery, you don't a slave didn't get paid.
What?
Slave didn't get paid. It's not slavery. You paying somebody to watch the kids.
No, these are illegal immigrants.
Slaves do get
No.
paid.
Yeah, they do, but
Nah,
they're illegal immigrants. They're not. They're illegal immigrants.
cool. Listen, I understand what y'all saying now with the illegal. I understand how it's affecting our community. But all I'm saying is we should pay attention to how these people came over here. Start finding out how they do these processes. That way, when the boy get pushed out, we can do the same damn thing. Start getting more help, contracts and shit like that.
Hey, I wanted to say this.
Most of these niggas come over this mother dog. These bitches come from El Salvador. They got a job to start Monday in fucking Chicago.
Because they're looking out for other foreigners.
Yeah, because they're looking out for their own people. So we gotta figure out how they did that and try to duplicate the same thing, but do it for us.
Hey,
we need some,
well, I mean,
we need some
they
people that
copied
really
us.
represent us.
They copied that transcript from us.
Yeah,
We
and I
hired
agree.
our own people. That's why they weren't slaves. The majority of the family members that swear to God, you know, you're gonna hear people say that they own slaves. Those are their own family members.
Yeah,
And I
It wasn't
agree.
the fact that they were slaves.
It
They
can't
were
be done
working.
online either, though.
Everybody.
But a lot of them
their
was
family.
labor, so
man.
Hey,
a lot of them was labor
Do
too.
everything public and discuss this stuff. You need to be behind closed doors discussing a lot of this stuff to get it done with your family members. You know what I'm saying? Friends
It
and
has
family.
to be individual.
Yeah, but you own your family
It
anyway,
has to
though.
be. I agree.
So your
No,
family's a
listen what I'm
property
saying,
anyway.
brother. Yeah, we speaking on social media, you know, YouTube, whatever, about the generalization of a lot of this stuff. But individually, you got to go behind and help your family members do this stuff.
It got to be family.
Everybody that got good information and know how to do this stuff, man, you can once again this word again, because people don't like you got to be your own diplomat. But people don't like that word. Use the function.
I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you to
Use
an
the
extent.
function.
I agree with you to an extent.
So, Dane, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If there is only one ethnic identified population in the Constitution, anyone who is not that is operating outside the bounds of the Constitution. Would you agree?
But no
I
one
think
is
you got to
identified in the
misunderstand the.
Constitution.
Yeah, I don't think you got to misunderstand the Constitution. I keep hearing people say that shit. I don't think y'all really understood what they meant, the language of the Constitution.
Who? I knew.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about Alabama.
But no one is defined in the Constitution.
No, I'm talking about when they was talking about the so-called Indians not taxed.
No one
That's a
is
template,
defined
man.
in the Constitution.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not saying we define it. That's not what I'm saying. But we have this conversation a lot amongst each other. When I say me and Alabama, we bump into each other plenty of time on the stage, and me and Miss Bethy.
No, but
and
hear me
we
out.
have little things.
If you're not defined in the Constitution, then how is the Constitution for you?
Because we the people who came up with it.
Constitution.
I'm talking about. Listen, I understand the Articles of Confederation. I'm from the South. I understand the whole story of that.
No, it's not even about the understanding of it. It's the fact that that's not what's being utilized today.
Yeah.
Right.
So we can't
Just
make the
ask.
correlation as if they both are the same, and they're not. Those are two separate ones. They redid theirs in
And I agree.
1871.
And I agree.
And that ain't got nothing to do with us.
I know the
That
reason
was
why I said got
all
something.
about them.
I know, but the them was us. That's what
You
I'm
said
saying,
what now?
Ken. Out of the them,
Yeah, but
the people we thought was these so-called Europeans or these unmelanated Europeans were really melanated Europeans. or the melanated Americans. A lot of them Americans that went to Europe doing business,
But what
came
about
back
them?
home. I'm saying, but we would define. We talk about who were the signers of these so-called laws, these constitutions.
Oh,
And
who
I'm
were the
saying the government,
lawmakers of the constitutions? Are you
yeah.
talking about originally articles, or are you talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, I'm talking about the articles as they came along. I'm not talking about the whole Constitution, the whole, because we understand how vast that is and how far the time dates and all that. I'm talking about the original articles.
Man, they not going by it, bro. They just not. They just not. If you heard, they was trying to say that Trump was going to make this return back into a republic, but I don't know. I don't know. You know, I mean, again, if
It's
that
still a
happens,
republic. It never
it's
left the
supposed to be a
republic.
republic, but they're
It's
operating
supposed to be,
as a
but
democracy. They're not.
yeah.
This is a quasi
Well,
corporation. This is not even
yeah.
official government. This is a foreign entity that's sitting
De
on our
It's been
facto.
land that
too
needs to
many.
get evicted.
It's been too many
Yeah, I
assassinations,
disagree
man,
with that.
and coups been pulled off, man. So they're not. You're right. They're not operating lawfully under this
Not
constitution.
lawfully.
So
That's
they,
why it's under the cover
yeah,
of law.
they're fine.
They made that up.
Yeah,
They
when they enter,
literally
yeah.
made this shit up. And and that's why of course, I've been showing people for the longest, like, all right, sooner or later you'll catch it. As soon as people, stop having their nose stuck up their tail and see exactly what they put out here, they made it plain and simple. They were all about helping other foreigners for years. This ain't nothing new. So when Trump doing this, keep in mind Obama, don't forget, Obama was the only president that deported the most illegal immigrants out of America. 3 million. Keep in mind that a few days ago, they just said it was 36 million illegal immigrants. So you think Trump about to get rid of all of them within this 4-year span?
And Dane,
But
that's
see, you're
just
right.
10% right there if the count is 350 million that they report, right? So
36
10% of
million
that,
is what they report.
I got you, bro. But you feel what I'm saying? Basic math, that's 10% of the reported 350 million people they claim, right?
Bro, they not even going to do that. They not going to do that. I'm telling you, there's no way. Trump will be
Yeah,
setting
it
a
can't.
big ass record if he does
They,
that. He will be
they
higher than
can't.
Obama.
They can't deport all of them because it'll undercut. It'll undercut the labor market. We won't be
No,
able to sustain.
oh, we'll be able to sustain. They gonna have the kids doing no jobs.
They just gonna have to hire our people again. See, we
Exactly.
cost too much money for
I'm
them.
saying
And
that
that's what we're
transition
saying.
period.
That's the scary
What's
thing.
going
The
to happen
Democrats,
in that transition period?
the Democrats trying to build $100,000 house for $30,000. If they can hire us, it's gonna cost them $60,000.
Something like that.
So them boy looking for
It's
them boy to
definitely
come in and
gonna
do a cheap
cost
labor.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
And see, that's
So
another
prices
thing
gonna
to
go
go
up.
back to what one of y'all brothers was just saying. Our people need to get in those fields. Like, what I mean by that is, I know that could be taken the wrong way. I don't mean like they need to be picking cotton. I'm talking about those fields, okay, of trade. Like a lot
What
of
we
our
used
people
to
not
Yeah,
call
in
they need
those
to be
vocational
fields.
picking
school,
cotton.
what we used to have, auto shop, mechanic shop, wood
Exactly.
shop in high school. We had trades.
Plumbers,
Well, let,
mechanics, electricians. Look, and these jobs pay still to this very day. Good money too. Truckers, haulers,
And
No.
farmers.
and
Like,
they sweet. Look,
yeah.
they took that out of the program. They set us up, man. They've been setting us up for a while. Because when I was in high school, I took masonry and carpentry. We built schools right on the school. I mean, houses on the school property. They slowly start taking it out, so you can see
they
the
did.
people for
Because
who they are.
nobody participated no more. Somebody
I
told us that we don't
disagree.
got to
No,
do
no,
what
no. I
daddy used to do.
disagree. Because I
The word.
participated in one at my school that had us
Yep,
working on cars.
yep.
So
Yeah, but how
I
big was the
really
class?
I'm
now they
saying
took the
it's
class
y'all
out.
fault that they took it out of the school.
It ain't our
Y'all don't
fault.
Yeah,
want to
and
take.
I
This
was
is
saying
the
that.
Y'all don't
plan,
want
bro.
to take
Now that's actually
responsibility
correct.
for it.
We do got to take responsibility for that because we didn't oversee what our children should be told or taught in school. We wasn't showing up to these meetings that they had with the superintendent of that district. We weren't voicing our
Yeah.
opinions on the curriculums, on what
Man,
they were
dang, you
learning.
must have
We
been
weren't
listening to
there.
Superman sometime.
And we
They
can't get our parents to go to the damn PTA meetings for a damn hour. I remember that.
Because school's the new babysitter. That's why we didn't need
exactly.
servants in the
I
house
agree with
because we
that
had
too.
school.
That's what happened.
So they
That's what
sit down
happened.
at
Yeah,
the school. And we were taught this lie, and we was tested on this lie every week for like
But
12
you know
years.
what?
Wait, Lamont
they,
X. What
they,
was you
they,
saying? It wasn't our fault. Let me hear
Okay,
what
I
you had
got
to
you, bro.
say,
I see
brother.
what he's saying now. But in
Oh,
my
okay,
sense,
yeah.
in my sense of
Silencio.
in my sense of what I was saying was, you know, these people are well put together and they had a plan, and they it's kind of was sprung on you too. Although the parents did drop the ball. Yeah, so it's a kind of mixture of all of it. I can say that. But yeah,
But you also got to take into account is that we
right.
also had our own school system before we started desegregating and integrating our children into these schools that they're
Fact.
in right
yeah,
now.
that's the
Facts.
Rockefellers
People
and the
keep
Carters.
forgetting
Yeah, they
that
set up
long
the
history of our
Department of
own
Health
school
and Service,
system.
Yes.
Agriculture
I,
Department of Agriculture and Health and Service. Yep.
we were going
hmm
in, and why can't we go back to that? Is because our people got away from that.
Yeah, but they got
It's nothing
programs
Exactly.
though. They
stopping
got
us.
free programs in your state though. You gotta see. We got to do the research because here in Texas, I'm in Texas. It's called the TWC, and they got the VRS, which is the Vocational Rehabilitation Services, and they have vendors. They need people to come in. They'll train you. They give you equipment, get you back into work. But people are not going into these offices, man, and some of these other foreign people being there, getting those training and skills from community
I
college,
agree.
certain
Did you go in
situations,
there and
stuff.
get trained?
Yeah, well, I'm getting trained now. Yeah, God, I didn't know
Okay,
nothing about
cool.
it.
Brother, I'm
And
gonna
I
Thank
tell
you.
y'all
researched
right
it. And,
now, if y'all looking for some money, that is the best way to get your money. Is to do those trades. They pay a arm
yeah,
for that type
Mm-hmm.
of work. The higher you learn, well, the more you learn and you get up under your belt, shoot, 30,
Dang.
$40,000 checks.
I've been saying the same thing. I'm glad you said, because they don't want to listen to me.
yeah.
And listen,
Tell you,
I just
man.
paid. I got another side of my house built, and I made sure I hired Niji. Now I ain't gonna lie, I did have some amigos as well, and I had one white guy, and no, he wasn't the overseer. Okay, the overseer was Niji, and actually, I'm about to hire another Niji company to do the other side of my property. But and shout out to him because he in Atlanta, Georgia. They not even in Texas. I'm pulling them from different states to come out here, brother,
Yeah.
and do my shit. I'm making sure my people get it. And yes, those are checks that they receiving. Checks. If y'all get into that, I swear to God, bro, y'all don't even got to sell
Nigga, I
no
got a concrete
drugs.
business.
Y'all don't got to do none of that. Like as soon as you see that type of money,
I got a concrete business, right? And the younger cats around, like, well, I'm at a little different than the average neighborhood. Everybody related around here, but the average person, man, is not going out there and doing no fucking work. And
but if
so
you
the
show
problem
them,
is,
brother, if you show them,
yeah, that's what you
Dang.
regardless,
can
like
do,
hear
but
me out, brother. Hear me out. Like, okay, for example, maybe the approach of what you went with it the first time, maybe the second time didn't work. But if you approach it differently and maybe let them see the bag to the point where I'm not talking about, look, here's a bag of money. I'm not talking about that, but in a way, they need to see something visually that's going to be appealing. And unfortunately, that's how people are. Why you think we gravitated towards reparations? And I hate to
hey,
say it
man.
like that, even though we owe big shit more than just money. But nah, that's what our people gravitated towards the most. As soon as they heard, oh, it's a possibility, every single cycle and every single Democrat, Republican we got to vote for, they always holler about, well, we going to do something about reparations. We going to study. Blah, blah, blah. And they dangle that in our faces just so they could get the vote. And then all of a sudden that shit shut down. But if you do it differently for them, and it's basically the same way, but just do it differently to entice them and let them know, hey, the bag is here. You will want to do this. Life out here is
Da-
not a guarantee, even if you do got a college degree.
Right.
Dang. I got a question. What do you say to these Nijis that want something for nothing just because they're American, just because they're indigenous, aboriginal, American Indian? They just want something. No
I
work.
understand. I understand their belief. I understand how they may feel. I understand their pain. I understand their anger. But that's just not how the way life works. Like you can't get nothing done without work.
Facts.
You got to work. Because look, even if I,
Say it one
for
more
example,
time,
just
brother.
started a
One
brand
more
new
time,
business and I hire all needy people, and just because I hire all needy people and this is our land, you think I'm not gonna be able to pay you? You gonna do this shit for free? I mean, if you volunteering, fine, go ahead. You gonna volunteer? Are you gonna promise me the great work and I'll be able to hold you accountable? Because then but nah, that's not reality. You know what I mean? It's not reality. Everybody got to work. That's why slavery never stopped. It kept going. It was just a name change.
Yeah, I tell them that all the time.
Well, when somebody say that, I'm gonna tell them, go listen to Sister Bethy. And Dane said the same thing I've been saying. Y'all need to get to work.
Bro, I tell them to join my live. I can't. I mean, it's so many of them that for them to choose from and listen to. Like you could, but yeah.
Dane, tell them they need to go down to the city council meetings. They need to be involved in the educational board. They need to
I
be
just got
down
finished
there.
saying that.
Say it one more time for me, brother, because they
I
don't
ain't saying
listen
that
to
we
me,
not
bro.
there.
When I say it, they don't listen to me. They'll listen to you.
Niggas, you ain't never said it, man. Be quiet.
Bro. They just started listening to me. This is the year. Now, don't get me wrong. I popped off when I popped off, but this is the year that action is happening now. Okay, where a lot of our people are stepping up. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of our people are stepping up now, bro.
Yeah,
I'm extremely proud.
Me
When
too.
I see this shit online and they all getting on camera saying they're indigenous, nigga, that shit hyped me up so I was like, oh shit. They on TikTok, now they on Instagram, now they on YouTube. I'm like, thank you. Shit about to change. Because now your ass about to find out that they tricked your family out of not only just your land, not only just your identity, your spirituality, your way of life. They took everything from you because they wanted you to be wheeled in to feel sorry for these foreigners to keep helping these motherfuckers out. Still to this very day, we ain't getting shit back because we're not allowing our people to think for themselves again. Our people think that they gotta be controlled. When the control comes from within.
Yes.
You gotta look at yourself. Like if you can't hold yourself accountable, what makes you think you're gonna be able to lead a group? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody fighting to be leaders. Hold up, nigga, let's make some soldiers first. Like
there you go.
You know what I'm saying?
There you
You
go.
gotta talk to them like that because some
really
of them get
these
out of
leaders don't
line.
wanna
You
do
gotta
it?
let them know, look, bro, you don't know everything and neither do I. But look, let's map this out properly by doing our research to find out what happened. So it ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Then we get to the next step. It's got to be a step at a time. I've been doing this thing for 11 years. I've been on YouTube for like 9 years. This is the year they are finally regurgitating everything I've been teaching, and it's my old shit too. And I'm like, hurry up, bruh. This is the reason why I ain't put no new shit out for real. I mean, I have, but not really. Not no hardcore new shit, because y'all niggas need to catch up. Like, that's how I feel. Hold up, nigga. Hold on. I could go back to some 2016 and tell you how we could go to court and get some shit done.
Yep.
Quick. We could get some shit done easily. We could start our own court system. How about that one? Why we got to listen to what they saying anyway? Why are we listening to what they say anyway? Why are we allowing that? Why are we allowing this currency to be our currency? Why are we allowing this tax code to be our tax code? Why are we doing that? Why are we allowing these foreigners to dictate how our lives go? What do we lost control of having control. And that's what we need to get back to. Straight up. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We made a huge mistake by being too warm welcoming. Okay? And in place of business, you ain't about to be doing that. Everybody, some type of way you getting vetted.
Right. I'll tell you what, if you don't want to do it, they enacting a lot of the vacancy laws, which they put in because they've been lax, like you just said. They've been lax on a lot of policies and stuff and procedures. Like even people, do unemployment back in the day, right? You have to be looking and searching for unemployment. You couldn't just sit at home. You had to go look. You had to be involved in
That's true.
Certain amount of the people been lax because
you had to pop up to that little facility. You know what I'm saying? I remember I used to drop
they enacted that again.
all to them joints. I remember.
They enforcing it.
Those are already on the books. Fill out some, you know what I'm saying? Do some emails, create their resume. They was trying to get them back into the working field. Some of our people did get lazy. And that's the reason why people call us lazy. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They got to
so
take. Our
Trump them
people
is
got to
still
take
enacting that now.
accountability for a lot. We can't just keep blaming the white man. We just can't have it. It just can't happen. Like, how many more years we gonna keep blaming the white man? Oh, they owe us. Oh, they owe us. We know this already. Why are we going? Okay, we going in a cycle. We going in a circle. We going in, like, why are we? Come on, put the brakes on that now. Now, solution. Nigga, they not listening to you. Why would the enemy listen to you? Why would they? Think about it. If you was my enemy, why am I listening to you? You my enemy. Like, it's like, it's logical thinking. This ain't hard. Like, people just ain't catching it though, because everybody wake up at different times. That's why I continue to be their alarm clock. I'm just so glad that this was the year where I saw the big, out of all of these years, this was the biggest year I seen a lot of our people way more active online.
Yes.
Way more active.
Yep.
This right here, this was, I'm so proud. And I'm not going to lie, it's perfect timing because Trump listens to businesses here. Listens. Yep. Nigga, when they came to me to insert me in my wife's curriculum for their, I'm not the only one that they came to. And I snuck in that Harriet Tubman in there, and how fast them niggas moved, it made them take Harriet Tubman down, nigga. I was like, what? You mean to tell me it's this easy? Just imagine if it was all of us at one time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But the problem,
my bad,
with us getting all at one time, the sad part is there's people who want to, who want, they won't come together because everybody's fighting over who's gonna be the leader. And
everybody
the last I checked, and it's like, it's such a power trip thing. I'm like, this ain't no fucking YouTube thing. We're talking about fixing shit up, and you're worrying about your image. Well, I was in here 35 years teaching this shit. And then you the main motherfucker that don't want to step out in the front and show your face. If you can't even show your face on YouTube, why would you even want to, how could you even lead us anywhere?
It's even deeper than that. It's not even that. It was just the people.
Sad.
A lot of people were, the wrong people had the mic. The wrong people figured out how to work the mic. And, it's just, of course, you're going to have that in any group, though. I'm pretty sure the little, everybody, you pick them. I was about to say something. I ain't trying to get you in trouble on YouTube. But I'm sure them heater Iska niggas, yeah, I'm sure they would. See, how come we ain't held them responsible for that? I mean, how the hell are they able to get loans interest free? That's not a loan. That's an investment, bruh. No way that they let. Have you seen that, Sister Bethy? You seen when I was doing those segments?
Which one?
On Heater Iska.
No.
No, look this up. Stop. Hold up. Pull this up real quick. Wait,
okay.
Hold up. Nah. This pissed me off.
Okay, go ahead.
HETER space ISAK. My bad. KA.
Heater is a financial manager.
No. Let them see. Hold on, Sister Bethy. Please let them see it. Please let them see it. Because for the people that don't know, need to see this. This is so critical. Like, there's no way. And you talking about money.
Okay. A heater is a financial
hiding.
arrangement used in Jewish law, halakha, to facilitate transactions that might otherwise be prohibited due to the prohibition of interest, ribbit. It essentially transforms a loan into an investment partnership, allowing for a return on investment without violating religious law. What?
Read it again. Do you understand what that means?
That's why I'm saying what?
Okay.
A heater iska is a financial agreement used in Jewish law, halakha, to facilitate transactions that might otherwise be prohibited due to prohibition of interest. Ribbit.
Continue reading.
Essentially It essentially transforms a loan into an investment partnership.
Stop.
Whoa.
Stop. This is international law. The Jews don't pay no interest on no loan. That's why they tell you that. Do you know we had this set up that way too? By the way, we had this. Okay, I'm going too far, but we had something similar like that in the past. Our people. But no, this is real life. This is what's going on right now.
You know what that reminds me of? A whole life insurance policy that you can borrow again.
No, it's not even. Listen.
Whoa. Profit sharing. The manager pays the investor a predetermined share of the profits, which can be structured to resemble interest payments. Whoa. Acceptance.
It's against the law for you to charge interest to those people. And that's international law.
Jewish law strictly prohibits lending or borrowing money with interest.
That's anywhere these people go. It doesn't matter what state, what country, what nation, you pick it, what continent. It doesn't matter.
And then doing all that, claiming to be somebody else.
Basically, that's a family bank. It's a family
It's
bank.
more than a family bank. We talking about a whole
business
of people. You know how many? Listen. Okay. Now I understand certain people like to get into the Hebrew Israelite stuff. Listen, I'm not here to knock y'all. But if y'all don't got it set up like that, where you could go walk up in there and say you need a loan and that loan turn into an investment, then you ain't no Jew. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's number one. Number two, there's only 3 that they recognize that's a Semite. And that goes for them East Indians too. So y'all forgetting them. Don't forget them. Them East Indians. Muslim. That culture is also considered Jewish. Or Semite, rather. They don't pay
I would say
interest
Semite or
neither.
Hebrew.
They don't pay interest neither. Correction. They don't pay. Yes, I'm sorry. I said it right.
Are they doing this through their religious affiliation or is it?
Yes. What I say? Didn't I say the state is the church is the state?
Yep.
That goes for all of them. Their governments are all being ran by a church.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. So they throw that saying out there, separation between church and state, and if you go
There's
look,
no difference between the two.
Yeah, because a lot of politicians back in the gap were pastors.
Not in
and
America.
ministers. So
That's
what?
unconstitutional.
You know, Thomas Jefferson, he's a pastor. All these cats are pastors, man, are ministers. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying in America, that's unconstitutional. You must separate church and state.
That's not in the Constitution. That's hearsay.
Man, you ain't for to mess with my Constitution.
That's wild,
Don't you
Jay.
want to know?
But that's why Trump is going after Harvard, because of what he just said. You got to separate church and state because they're using Harvard as to hide their investment and their profits. That's why he's tearing it down.
But they all do it. The niggas that he running with do it.
That don't make it legal, brother.
I don't think Trump. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Trump has a choice, brother. Like when people remember, he said he was going to drain the swamp.
Yep,
it's bigger than the swamp.
God, you're right.
Trump is with the shits. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Trump has to play both sides. He has no choice.
When you think about it, then the 88. If anybody know what the 88 stands for, then no more questions asked. Go research what 88 stands for.
Like I know people like
Why don't you tell us, Shaq? What does 88 stand for, sir?
No, go look it up.
He
I mean,
can't
we're
do it by
smart people.
himself.
We're cerebral people. Yeah, we're cerebral people. It's deep. It's very extensive. I mean,
I got a question,
Oh
man.
yeah,
more
go
details
look
than
it up.
others.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's how it
Right.
gets when you
We're
right.
grown adults, right? Then your
Look,
Nah,
professor in the college course
when
go
you
look it up.
gotta
Did
go
she
look
I
it
see
up, that
this.
means you don't
did
know
you
what you're talking
did,
about.
did she
Sister,
wang wang to your professor in college? Or he
this
told you
you gonna be
told you to go
mad
look
when I
it up,
say this,
correct?
Sister Bethy.
No,
He
I'm
game.
not.
Yes, you are.
Look, no, I swear I'm not
Look,
gonna be mad.
look.
Mm,
I remember. All right, let me see how I could word this. We just gonna say it openly, okay, on a respectful note, because I don't want them to, pick up the algorithm and try to make it seem like it's something that it's not. I said the algorithm, the closed caption. They recording our conversations now, right? So they could auto dub it on
yeah,
YouTube.
yeah.
Okay. I mean, literally, you get to hit a button and hear us speaking in a different language. It's
Get
that easy
out.
now. It's on the app
Oh
now.
God,
It just
that's
came out.
crazy.
Yep. You literally get to hit the settings button as we're talking, and it's going to switch to a different language. But
Well,
after the
that's
live
how
stream, not when it's live.
that's
Welcome
how a
to the
lot of
world
the
of
foreigners.
AI.
That's how a lot of the foreigners are able to work because they have the app on their phone to change what we're saying. They'll record what we're saying and then they read it in their language. So they have the app so that they could maneuver through the systems in the workforce. So yes, you are correct in saying that.
But the reason why I was bringing that up to let you know I'm referring to not in that sense. I'm just talking about I was talking about Trump when I was saying you're gonna be mad at me. Trump, you could tell Trump didn't have control when he put out that ceasefire and Israel still fired, and
I
he came
already
on that
knew
joint and
that.
dropped that F bomb on
Yeah,
on live television.
yeah.
Trump knew he didn't have no control. Trump ain't got no. He got people in his administration that work for
Look, all
them.
presidents are puppets. Every last
No,
one of
no,
them.
but no. I'm just saying he got people that work for him that's work for them that's working for them. Like he can't get away from them. He can't. No matter how people gonna say about Trump, again. That's why I told y'all not to get caught up in Trump because it's more than just him.
It ain't
Like
just, but Dane, he ain't the only one. Every president that's stepping in office are puppets.
yeah,
There's people
yeah.
behind them.
I'm
I
just
already know
saying he
that. You
just
ain't hurting me, huh?
no. I'm not trying to. That's not about hurting. It's just straight up like I just know how Trumpers get. They gonna be like, nah, he the savior, and I'm like, nah.
Oh,
He
yeah, yeah.
can't be.
Okay.
He can't. He don't have.
I see what
He
you
can't.
mean.
He can't have the people or he. I can't even say that he tried because he can't have the people in there that he would want. You would think that he picking these people, but he not.
I know. That's what every president. We expect this. I even openly admit, look, I am supporting Trump just because I don't want a democratic control presidency. Period. So if you look at it, we got Congress and we have the presidency. And that's what I wanted. I wanted the Democrats out, and I don't want them ever back in power like they had us since freaking the 1800s. I'm tired of them. They're the culprits, and our people were severely blinded by the Democrats. Not saying that, yay, the Republicans are a complete savior. I'm not saying that. And it's just the hurt and pain from Democrats, period, that our people are finally waking up to see. It's taking them some time, but they're learning that the party that they fought so hard for is the party that was holding them back from everything.
I agree, and
But
It's
that
called the
started
battered
in the
wife
1960s. We
syndrome.
shouldn't have.
there you go. Hi, Dave.
No, I was saying that started in the 1960s. Those vulnerable college students got led to believe that this is the way to go to desegregate, and then they ended up becoming Democrats. And it
Pretty much
started
in
from
our
there.
community, Dane, we were born Democrats. We were told that we were Democrats.
We
That's
wasn't
a fact.
the
Because the
only party
Democrats
we was
told us
with
that
was
they're
Republican
right, predominantly in the South, though. In
in
the
the
South,
South.
correct. But here in the North, me being born, what I'm third generation born in Connecticut, like literally since they burnt my family off the farm in South Carolina. We were told that we were Democrats since 1920s. I want to say is when the Democrats appeared to be by our side by giving us these disgusting projects to live in after we were pushed off their farmlands and into the inner cities. Uh, uh, Our people are finally waking up to see, like, so many of them didn't even know that the Democrat Party is the KKK. They didn't know. They thought because
Yeah, I was
Republicans
surprised at that.
always
I'm not gonna lie.
lied. Yeah, because Democrats always lied and told us that it was the Republicans that was the KKK. When in fact they were. When you go, nobody ever looked up to see who established it and what their party status was. Now they know. And now the beautiful thing about it, Dane, the millennials and Generation Z are wide awoke. And the millennials are coming
Don't
out with
forget about us
Republican
X's,
mindset.
man.
The Generation Z, they're coming out. They came out with Republican mindsets. So now what the Republicans are doing, not to say, oh, they're the saviors, but what they are doing, the Republicans, they want to make sure that they stay in office. So they know who not to harm. Because I said, look, after all these years, we finally got a Republican administration. So you guys are going to have to do something so that these Democrats don't ever get power like they did again. I don't want the Democrats back in power.
But
It's
see,
so
this the
evil.
whole thing about it, Sister Bethy. They was giving away free stuff. And the
Yeah.
ones who wanted the free stuff gotta do what they say. And that's why I keep
Facts.
pushing. Go to work and then you self-reliant and you're not worried about free stuff. Now you can see what's going on. If they giving you
Facts.
stuff and you sitting at home, sitting back, enjoying this free stuff, they doing as they will.
I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
tell you right now, but our people did that because they felt like they was owed that free stuff. I'm gonna tell you, it was a vulnerability right there, and we
Yeah,
are.
and
Not to
it'll
say that
happen
we're not.
again if
We
they
are.
give them reparations.
Right.
Because you're creating a useless group of people.
That's
Mm-hmm.
what happened. Eventually, that's what happened, and it basically they knew the end result, but they let it just, they just. But at the same time, we got to be held responsible for that as well. Like we can't put that all on them. Our
Right. That's
people,
what I say all the time. Stop blaming the white man.
our people
Stop it.
got to take accountability for their own actions.
Yeah,
Not
I say
only
I don't
Mm-hmm.
that,
want nothing free because it's some poison in it. Anything free in America, it's some poison. It's something
but
in it.
wait, but what about what about what I just pulled up, or what Sister Bethy just pulled up? The
That's bugged
heater.
out to
It's
me. I've never even heard of that.
they
That's
getting it for free.
crazy. That's crazy.
They getting it for free. Don't get it twisted. That's a form of welfare. Real talk. You helping them, bro? What? They
Yeah.
get to get loans. It turned into an investment
Investment.
and no
That's wild to
interest.
me. That's wild to me.
Come on, bro. Like anybody would want that, and they get that anywhere they go. So yeah, we owed something. Okay. But that's why I gotta be, and it should be, and it is much larger than just money. Because they not even using money. It's in thin air. It's word of
Let,
mouth.
let me ask you this, Dane. What do you think that we're owed?
Everything.
Come on, Dane. You supposed to be here to make us think, bro. You
I
can't
can't even
just
say
hold us down with the
They owe
everything,
us
bro.
our
Come on, bro.
they owe us their lives. If it wasn't for us, it would be no them.
Facts.
They wouldn't be in the position that they're in today. From a historical perspective, none of this would be existing if it wasn't for
Facts.
us. They really
Facts.
just got started in 1856. That
We stepped out.
1776 bullshit is bullshit. They ain't have no armies. Tell me
Nope.
their names. Show me their records.
Facts.
Talking about something they had an army in 1776. 1856 is when it got started. They not even that old. And then they got their constitution in 1871. When they start taking from us in the beginning of the top of the 1800s, they had to do it slowly. Moving certain people out, 1830, right?
With
Certain
the help
people
of
went
who?
west.
Who helped them, Dane?
Our own people. They didn't do it on it. They didn't do it by themselves. And who was they, Dane? The foreign government that's there now.
Yeah, I think that's my government. I don't think that government is foreign.
Nah,
It
our
might be
government isn't
foreign.
gone.
It might be foreign ran because the Nijis left a post, but this is our form of government. The Republican form of
They
government is
copied the
all
script from
American.
us. I agree with you. They copied the script from us. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
Top bottom. It's not even like they even borrowed the arrows. They borrowed the feathers. They borrowed our flag as well, the Confederate flag. They borrowed that too. Took it and gave it to
And
the
don't
KKK.
forget the soot that they put on their face. Don't forget the soot that they put on their face. And
Look, the wig
forgot
that
to
they put on their head. All the way down to the Supreme Court. They copy. Like y'all think them which white folk out there in England had hair like that. You think our people what our people hair is supposed to look like? Think about it. What was our people's hair looking like? It was curly. Before it got the wool in all cases. Some cases it was curly. Just like that.
Yep.
But they got to put on a wig to copy them? Oh, you couldn't get that same hair back the way it is? Got to put on a wig to represent your people? Oh, okay. When the last time we seen a Vatican priest with a wig on? You dress like a Vatican priest, but it's black, and you got a wig on? Where is that at? I'm trying to tell you, these people are fraudulent. They need to go. But we could have. It's going to take time for that to happen, and as far as reestablishing the government, as far as ours is concerned, because our people got to know their position. They got to see where they belong. Our people have been force-fed to believe that we were at the bottom consistently, as if we didn't put up the fight or a fight with any of them. We just bowed down. They trying to make us believe we ain't do shit. And we came from someplace else on top of that. Like, nigga, what tribe you steal us from? No, the tribe. What tribe was that? You stole us? You just grabbed some children, and we know that happened. I'm not trying to say it didn't, but it ain't happened in no large mass. Because if you come into a tribe, they not right there on the water directly. You had to come up on their property. A lot of y'all wasn't gonna make it out to the boat to get up out of there. You had an engine on it to get up out of there real quick? No, you didn't. You had sails. You had to wait till some wind come past in order for you to get it.
roll your boat.
You know what I'm saying? So you running off of somebody's children. They plucking you off before you even hit the shore.
In their way.
They see you from miles away. Like,
in their way of calming down the Indians, what did they make us do in school?
You talking about when they made us salute the flag? Oh no, wait, I don't know. I
No,
don't know.
the song.
What song?
They had to teach the little Indian children, because the little Indian children already knew this was their land. So what did they do? They made us sing that song. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to New York. I let them teach the little Indian kids that. That's part of kill the Indian, save the man. Teach the Indian that now this land is yours and mine.
Correct.
This land is
That's correct.
your land. This land, remember we was little kids shaking our little big heads in school singing this. This land is your land.
Yep. And that made that streamline though throughout the educational system.
So they won't grow
That
up being
and
like
saluting the
Pookie and
flag.
Ray Rays, being like Pookie and Ray Rays, beating them up every time they seen them coming in the community, because that is deep. Why they? I never understood why in our
That's
community they were
indoctrination.
so quick to fight these people, and you had to teach them discipline to say, this land is your land, this land is my land, it's
Because
our
think
land, this
about it.
land was made for you and me.
Where they learn that from? Where they learn
They
that
made
from
us
originally?
sing that so we would behave and accept the fact that this land is your land, this land was made for you and me, not just us, you and me.
Where they learn that from?
I
Where they
don't
learn
know
that
who
from?
wrote this song.
They got that from the churches.
Mm-hmm.
The classroom setting came from Sunday school church.
Yep.
Historically. It didn't change.
No.
They learned how they could smooth talk you into indoctrination through the church, and they moved that over to the schools.
Facts.
The classroom setting itself came from Sunday schools.
Correct.
Sitting down at the table with the little desk.
My grandmother and great grandmother, their school was church. My grandmother never went through a public school. Her school was church in 1935, 34, 35.
So
They
when
were
I was trying to
church.
say that earlier about the little red brick school that people then misconstrue as Sunday school, churches, and plantations, could you maybe chop that up a bit, Dane, on what the history of public education is from the Niji perspective?
Man, that's so deep. I mean, that's on my channel.
But it
Like, what part
varies
you want
from
me to
state
start
to
at? She was
state and
just talking
area
about
to
some of it
area.
too.
It
But
wasn't the same all over the land.
yeah, it is differences, but it is certain similarities
Oh,
depending
in
on
the
which part
South,
you're
they
talking
went to
about.
Sunday schools. They didn't have they went to Sunday schools like you said, where they built a school right there on our land, on the lands, and it was Sunday service. It was no like 1 + 1 is 2 first. It was learn the Bible first.
It was definitely learn the Bible first. But that's the
Yeah,
reason
but
why
I
you should see
got
the churches have a
educators in
lot of
my
our records as well.
I got educators in my family that go back almost 200 years. So some of that story don't line up. Not in
Well,
this region.
what part of the story don't line up?
That they pushed education on us. That the church school was put on us. That was
It was.
ours.
Man, what? The
Not
church
down
was
here.
everywhere.
No.
Not
That
down here.
because we did not stop. Look, Superman, Christianity was introduced to us. That is not something that's aboriginal to this landmass. The church was pushed on us.
Bro, church
That
was
was brought
everywhere,
here.
bro.
But
Churches
this
was
what
a
I'm
lot of
saying,
that.
Sister Bethy. Go ahead, Dane. I'll go after you.
Now, the churches were very dominant. Like, you talking about throughout the states now, right? What part of, what you talking about? You not in the South?
Yeah, he's in the deep South too. He's in Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, church after church.
Yeah, but the church after church, it wasn't no Jesus freak type thing. It was a morality where you got your etiquette, how you learn how to speak in public, how to play instruments, how to hold an official meeting, how to keep time, keep minutes of a meeting, how to do accounting. It wasn't no force. Because where we met at, that's where we came up with how we gonna conduct ourselves in government and in society.
Killed the
It
Indian,
wasn't no
saved the man.
It
But
wasn't no indoctrination type thing.
No,
In
I
a
have to
church?
disagree,
You talking
There
about in
Superman.
a
was.
Come on.
church?
There was to a
That
certain
is
point. There was.
indoctrination. If you're giving them the Bible, that's indoctrination.
Hold on, wait. I'm trying to
When did
understand
we
what he's
ever hear,
saying.
when
Is
did
he
we learn
referring to a
about a white
church?
Jesus? Wait, say that again, Danny.
I was just trying to understand what he was saying. Was he referring to a church?
Yeah.
He's saying that he
Yeah,
wasn't
yes,
learning
church.
Christianity in the church?
It wasn't about that. It was about, they put it in the Christianity setting, but it was really about morality.
Well,
If you look, it wasn't about, nobody in my family went around praising no white Jesus on no drop of a hat. It was about
Superman.
conducting yourself. You got out of line. You know better. We don't act
Nah,
that way.
this is some like you don't need to learn that in a church. You learn that in your house, like at the home of where your parents raised you. You don't need to learn that in a like. You don't need to learn basic civilization inside of a church. Like no European should be teaching you anything on how to conduct your life. That should be, it takes a village to raise a child, but it should be back on your village and your parents, not the church. The church shouldn't have been the replacement of someone's
But the church
well-being.
was in the center of the village, so to speak.
We didn't have churches before the
That it
Europeans
was
came
Sunday
here.
go to meeting. It was going to meet.
Superman, correct me.
I'm just saying how it was down here. I don't know how it was up
Okay.
there. Y'all got it.
No. I'm talking about the South now. I'm talking about the South. Please correct me if I'm wrong. When did our ancestors establish church prior to the Europeans coming here? We did not. Are you telling me that we had churches prior to the Europeans' arrival here? We were practicing the Bible prior to the Europeans. Is yes or no?
Yes.
But did we call it
What
church, or
Bible
were
did we
we in
read?
family settings? When we're talking about worshiping or praising, because this is
Hold
using wrong
up,
words, how
hold
do
up,
we operate in
Obama.
our family?
Ali Bamu in the South, and I'm talking the South. I don't care if I wasn't born down there. Prove to me that our people were teaching the Bible in the South prior to the arrival of Europeans, period. Whether they were white or black. Prove
Oh,
that.
I'm not. Don't get me wrong, Bethy. I'm not
No, I'm not
suggesting
talking
that.
to you, Obama. I'm talking to Superman. What Bible were we reading prior when the white Europeans and black ones, okay, because everybody's fighting over black and white Europeans. What Bible was our family reading when the Europeans came? Because I know we did not read the Bible. That was the very book that your Vatican guy said, convert or die. And we were forced to learn that. So I'm trying to figure out what Bible were
Well,
we reading
Sister
when the
Betty,
Europeans came here?
it's a contradiction, because if we can be forced to do something, but we fought,
Well, it
which
wasn't
narrative we're
them.
gonna go with? If we're gonna go with
First of
they
all,
came over here and forced us to do something, I can answer your question. If
okay,
they came over here
fine.
and got beat up, then we can talk on that line.
Okay, force came from our parents, willing parents to teach the Bible prior to white European or black, whatever you want to call them, coming here. Our parents willingly and voluntarily taught us the Bible as a way of life. The Bible is a way of
So,
life.
so
And
if it was
that book
willingly
was not.
taught, then it wasn't by force, correct?
Did your parent whoop your ass if you didn't get your ass up and get ready for church?
Force
I'm
I'm
asking
just
you.
coercion.
saying,
I'm not.
Force
Sister Betty, we
I'm
can't
not.
coercion.
have it both ways,
Okay.
Mama.
Well, we
Force
know we got,
coercion, Superman.
but we got it the right
You want
way.
to think about that?
If you didn't get your ass up and ready for church and be there on time and have your hands folded, waiting to have Sunday school, you got your ass whooped from your parent. So it was forced on us by our parents. This is why I said you can't blame everything on the white man, because the enforcement came through our parents. The introduction of that Bible came from the persuasion of the Europeans. And that's a fact, because it
So
started in
if
the
it
north.
was it
It
forced
started
on
in
us
the
or not?
north. Yes, by our parents.
So who
Yes,
forced it on them?
they were encouraged and persuaded by the northern praying Indians that joined the Union and the southern Indians that joined the Union. were influenced by the praying Indians in the North, the ones that Andrew Jackson marched down south with. So the influence came from the North. Everything we doing right now came from the influence of the Union. And we niggas is still riding with them. Betty Jean down south, whoop your ass if you ain't get up. And prior to that way of life, we had our own life. Betty Jean was not preaching until after all this was
you
introduced to
probably
us.
not gonna like what I'm about to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Christianity is not indigenous to this landmass.
Facts. I agree. That's what I just told him. And he seems to think that it is. Neither
No,
is the
no, no.
Bible.
I'm saying,
Can I add
this is what I'm saying. Morality, etiquette, doing things with decency and order. That's
from the Bible.
But that's
Aboriginal.
something that your mother and father teach you, not the pastor and preacher.
We was
But
already a
my
loving
grandpa
people.
was the preacher.
Right. So that means he got indoctrinated with something that wasn't his.
You gonna talk about my grandpa? Go ahead.
Yep,
No,
I'm gonna
that
talk about
happened
his
for
little
all
stinking
of our
butt too.
people, brother.
Yeah.
Don't take it
Come on,
personally.
man.
That happened for all of our people. That's not
But see,
knocking
can
who
I,
your
I
grandfather
mean, how
is.
can I not take it personal when you just insulted
I'm
my
telling you how
grandfather?
not to take it
But it's
personal.
the
I'm
truth
not
though,
coming at. I
Super.
don't know
That's
your
not the
grandfather, but when
truth,
you
man.
hold
Y'all
on,
just
It
tell me
hear
what's
me.
true
Hold on,
about
wait a
my
minute. Hold
family,
on, hold
bro.
on. Wait a minute. Listen to me. Hear me out. Hear me out. As a man, I'm coming to you respectfully when I tell you that yeah, our people have been indoctrinated, and it will hit home, especially when it's okay. Listen, have you ever heard of the Congregation for Propagating the Gospel in Foreign Parts?
I've never heard that, and that ain't got nothing to do with my blood.
Oh, no. Again, this ain't got nothing to do with your blood. I'm not talking about your blood. I'm talking about what happened to our people in general. Your question was, well, what happened to our ancestors receiving that? How did we get that? They were indoctrinated. That's how they got it. They were taught that. That was the way that these people, these foreigners that were coming over here, to stop us from revolting, to stop us from
Dang,
rebelling. They chose
dang,
religion as their weapon.
dang,
That's what they used. They used the Bible as a sword.
dang,
And that's documented. That's why I'm asking
dang,
you, have you ever
dang,
heard of the congregation for propagating the gospel? Listen to
dang,
listen to the title of it. A
dang.
congregation for propagating the gospel. Listen to me, brother.
I heard you. You
Congregation.
repeating
Hold on, I'm
yourself.
not
I
finished.
got
I'm
you,
not.
bro.
Hold up, I'm not finished. Let me finish. It is a congregation for propagating the gospel in foreign parts. Do you know what they're referring to? By the way, who led that company was the Virginia Company, aka the Virginia Company of London, aka the London Company, the same company that King James, the same King James, okay, the same one ordered to come over here to propagate the gospel in foreign parts. It was foreign parts to them. These are enemies coming over here to teach us that bull crap so we won't fight them. We kept fighting them. We kept fighting them. And then they sent their children. And that's where it got to us. We started, See, don't forget the saying is it takes a village to raise a child. So our people they knew eventually our people's weakness was the children. We're not going to see a child out there alone hungry with nothing to eat. No parents around in sight.
Because when they was coming over here, our ancestors were killing them. So what they did, they started sending their children. Am I lying?
By the hundreds. That's what they
Dang.
sent.
Let me ask you a question, dang. What was
That's
our
what
families
slavery
doing?
was about. Slavery
Okay,
was child
y'all got it.
trafficking.
Go ahead, Super.
That's what the original slavery was about. They was moving children around, and they still doing that.
Dane, I got a question. Was our family doing better when they was in the church? Did they have a more coherent family, holding on to wealth, and educating their kids? Were we doing better when we was in the church or when we got away from the church?
We never got away from the church. We still in the church. So how can you tell?
I'm a prime example. I got away from the church and I'm doing
well.
better.
When last time you been to church?
Me too, Bethany.
The last time I've been to church, I was a teenager.
Oh, okay, cool. That means you got away from the church, brother.
Right, but we talking about our people in a large mass, right?
And we think better when we do get away from it. We think outside the box. When you get away from it, when you're in it, you never think outside the box. But when you get away from it, oh, there's a light at the end of the damn tunnel. You think better.
You know
become
what?
Smarter.
It should be a private thing, though, Sister Betty. If that's what you want to do and your family want to do, it should be private. Do that. But the problem is when they manipulated the mass of people and made it a standard, right? Louisiana, Christian Black Code. This is before slavery was abolished.
Man, ain't nobody came to Texas and made these niggas do nothing. Never. And it ain't gonna happen.
Well, Superman, that's the thing that you're.
Hold on, Sister Betty. Let me ask him a question. How did Greg Abbott become the governor? You voted for him? Your grandfather voted for Greg Abbott? Yes or no? Superman.
You talking to me?
Who you talking to?
I'm talking to Superman.
What's your question?
I said, did they vote for Greg Abbott to be the governor or Ken Paxton to be the attorney general?
Man, my great grandpa dead, man. What is you talking about?
All right, see, that's what I'm saying. You can't never have a decent conversation.
Bro, how can you gonna vote for somebody if they dead, bro? What is you talking about?
No, I think the better question. I think the better question is, it's not your, okay, listen, it's not even a question. Look, it's just not, some of the people back then didn't know any better. They just didn't. Okay? I'm not trying to hold that against them. The point is that we have to break those chains. We got to break that. Like, I mean, yeah. Now, if you're talking about me individually and other individuals, have they broken away from that and are very successful in their life? Absolutely. That don't mean we worshiping the devil, or that don't mean that we atheists. I know that there is a creator. There is a creator of all things, but I'm not about to be handing that to something unforeseen and worship it as the ruler of my life. But keep in mind, they tell you certain things. They say that you made in its image. Okay. So why ain't you living just like that then? It's always been a contradiction. That's the whole point about religion. You know, that's the whole point. And then they do away with the needy women. They do away with the women in general. I'm talking about that again. This ain't got nothing to do with your grandfather. This is dealing with the religion.
What you mean they got rid of the women? Since when?
What you mean since when?
You say they got rid of the women. What are you talking about?
Are they not holding up women? Are they holding up women up high in Christianity?
No.
Hell no.
No.
Yeah, that's what I mean, brother.
See, y'all trying to make. Wait. Hold
I'm
on,
telling you what it is.
Hold on. Y'all trying to make this Catholic thing or this foreign Christianity what we were practicing. We wasn't practicing that.
We wasn't practicing.
That's what I'm saying. It was about etiquette. It was about business.
Oh my God!
Not in the church. Not in the church, bro.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying.
How y'all doing?
Y'all from another place, and y'all trying to put what y'all went through on what we was doing. We was doing what we was doing.
No, you got it wrong.
Right. Y'all can say
Super, no.
No.
It's okay.
You got it wrong.
No.
You're
saying, it's okay.
Hey man, y'all should really check out the authentic traditions. When you guys
however,
I gotta go super that one.
Do the old traditions, do they kind of line up with Christianity?
Yeah.
No.
Not at all.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Not at all. Not at
Hey
all.
man, we can say what we want to say, but
Look,
look at the history.
Christianity copied our traditions in order for it to be adopted.
Yeah, we came up with
Say that
Christianity though.
again one more time, please. Say
No,
that
We
what
did
I
again.
that
mean by
though.
that is
Ho,
bringing our people together up under one roof because they
ho.
know that our people are accustomed to going to go listen to that music in that one club that they created, and there's a gathering around. That's what they copied from us.
Come on, Dane, you giving them too much power. At
No,
first, they ain't
no,
had that
no, no, no,
power.
no,
Now
no.
you giving
But
it
that
back
don't mean
to
that they
them.
was worshiping a God in there. They could have been listening to
Bro, you
James
saying that
Brown.
somebody
They could
came
have
to
been listening to
America
Little
and
Richard.
indoctrinated niggas? Come on,
They took that and said, you know what? Let's give them something else, so they could
all
stop
right,
fighting us.
y'all
They
got it.
handed them Bibles. Once they started
Yeah.
handing them the Bibles, that was the silent weapon.
Yeah, but the
They
Bible just
came with
represented law though.
flowers, and the Bible was in their back pocket.
And that's where you got the belief with our works.
They gave
No,
you the
that's where
Because
the
you
Bible
law
to
believe in
keep
the
come
your
from.
word
damn
and not
land.
doing the work outside of that. You know what I'm saying?
They
The
gave you the
Bible is where they
Bible.
got their
That's what them
jurisdiction
damn
from.
words.
The Bible where they got their, I'm trying to tell you,
Nope.
that's where they got their
You
authority
say
from.
Bible. We didn't even have a Bible here, Darvis.
Yes, we did, mama.
No,
And it
we
was considered
didn't.
a law.
Okay, that's right. I
When
forgot. I forgot.
they
You're
don't got
more.
nothing to do with that. See,
No,
there you go
you're
with that
more.
there.
You're
We're
more.
not having an
You're
issue about
more.
that.
You're more.
All
And
right,
y'all
baby. All
So,
right,
motherfuckers
cool.
that
But listen,
well, let me
y'all
ask y'all
when
a
asses,
King
question.
James
y'all
said, I listen,
asses,
all right,
you're
baby,
more.
I
Hold
got
And
on,
you.
let
y'all
me ask you and
asses.
Dane a question, Sister Becky.
Darvis.
Man, y'all
No,
can let me talk
I
now.
ain't. No, I'm gonna let
Hold
you
on,
get
let me
away
Man,
ask
with
I'm
this
y'all a
one.
serious.
question real quick.
I'm not letting you get away with this one, Darvis. Your asses are more, and y'all asses is the
Cool.
one that brought that damn Bible here. Because y'all are the ones who brought the damn Bible here and introduced it to the damn praying Indians in the north
The
when
damn
y'all
Bible he
came.
didn't
So
read.
let's go
Mama,
here.
Okay, let me ask
when
y'all
you
a
playing with
question,
that blanket
Sister
term, mama, when you
Becky.
play with that blanket
Hold on.
term, you got to
Hold
remember
on.
something. The
Hold on.
way
I'm
it
gonna let
applies,
Darvis have it. I'm gonna give
everybody
Darvis.
more.
Okay, go ahead.
But now that's what I was saying though. When in 1606, when that charter for the London Company and the Virginia Company came about, and the Plymouth Company, they brought the Bible. That version of the Bible was to stand as law in these colonies. All law stem from that. That we deal with still to this day.
That's a negative.
Now you can't go.
Yeah,
Now
That's
you
a
can't
negative.
confuse it with
let me ask
statute.
y'all this, Sister Becky.
No,
That's
been
a
waiting on
negative.
for a
Let me
minute.
ask you
Wait,
this. No,
hold on.
it's gonna be real quick.
That was not
Either
standard
No,
Dane
law.
or
no, no.
That
I'm
was
talking about
not
what he just
standard
said right
law.
there.
hold
He's
on,
referring
Straight
to the
Smoke. I'm gonna be out
governments,
the way
right?
real quick.
You talking about the governments of each state?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be out the way real quick.
Okay.
Did niggas go around the
What,
world and
I'm lying
civilize
about
the
that?
world?
Well, the Moors did. According to the Moors, they did. They did every damn thing
No,
according
no,
to
I'm
the
talking
Moors.
about the ones from America. I ain't with that Moorish paradigm. I'm saying civilization started in America, correct or incorrect?
Correct.
Depends what time.
So how is somebody from the civilizers being tricked?
Colonizers.
Come on, man.
They tricked us on paper, man.
Come
We
on,
figured
man.
out our
No,
own
no, no, no,
language,
no.
I
okay?
mean, the
I'm
way
gonna
that
hold
y'all
you.
putting it
I'm
together,
gonna
it
hold
don't
you.
make sense.
No, see, every
Physical
time Straight
urgent,
Smoke want to talk, it's a
violence,
problem.
corporal punishment,
I
burning,
can't
Hey,
answer that question.
Rome was already
tyranny,
here.
All right, hold on.
Holocaust. I mean, do we want to keep going? How far do we want to
Let's.
keep going with?
Oh, hold on. Let's go in
They couldn't
order.
do it to the adults. They had to do it to the children. They had to get it while they were vulnerable. Get them while they were vulnerable.
Boom. All right, let Straight
That's all
Smoke
the
get
more
it, and
reason
then
why you know the church was responsible.
facts. Go
Hey,
ahead, Straight
man.
Smoke. Hey, Darvis, let Straight Smoke get it. He been trying to get in, and then you and Shaq could take it after. Go ahead, Straight Smoke.
Thank you so much, Sister Bethy. All it is this is just from my own studies, whatever, however you want to look at it. In order for anyone to do anything on this land, one, they needed help, and what they needed to do was take over any kind of prosperous trade routes to keep it in their own faction. Each colonial, as you put it eloquently before, each one of these, what do you want to call them, magistrates, or can't call them a state. Each one of them had to take over a specific trade route and cause confusion within the masses to be able to do what they did. For anyone to suggest that a Bible was the ultimate thing for anyone, once you became employed, or at that time a slave of employment, The only thing that you could do was read said Bible. That was it, because there were no real literature being skipped around through everybody. Everything was always dealt with word of mouth or right then POS, point of sale. That's how everybody did everything before everything else. Now, once once the colonizers brought up the whole tax thing, and as Dane put it, the only people that was really counted was white folks because they needed to keep an accurate count of their own to be able to put in military bases or military substrates in every one of the places that they needed to have. That's all they did. From that moment on, they knew what they could do, and they sent surveyors out, or you want to call them
explorers, or
Thank
you
you.
right. You
Mhm.
good. You good. You absolutely
So
correct. Absolutely correct.
that's all they did. So once those people came back, they got a survey of the land, so they'll know exactly how many people in one designated area. So they knew how to consume every area in a small amount. Hence, when I
And they
said
had
a
our people
small
working
amount.
for them. We were the U.S. Marshals. Don't forget that.
But the
Even
only,
That's
Frederick
a
Douglass
bad
was a
white
marshal.
boy.
Dane, hold on, wait a minute, Dane. The one thing that I found out that a lot of people are like skipping over is that they created problems in between Indian factions. They
Absolutely.
propagated
And pit them against
problems
each
in
other.
between. They pitted them against. That was a coward and pigeon move, and everybody just went for it. It was nothing for someone to kill one of us and put their garments on and then go and do it again, and it would be
What?
looked upon as it being that
Y'all got it.
particular
Nah, what he just
tribe.
said. Let me explain what he just said. In other words, right now, and he's right, because right now, for example, a guy from Haiti could be looking like you and I, right, and could come in and cause confusion in one of our neighborhoods, and all of a sudden, our brothers are fighting and killing each other out there based off of what the immigrant did. He did his part. Now he gone. He nowhere near to be found. That's been happening for years. Elijah
And
Muhammad,
it's still happening today.
Farad Muhammad.
Elijah Muhammad. Thank
Where
you.
Farad Muhammad go? His situation, Elijah ain't know where he
That's
went.
right.
He just know he
That's
went
I
to
right.
just
jail.
thought y'all just got over the bad white boy coming over here. We got to stop blaming the white boy. Now we back blaming the white boy. Okay, cool.
No, this is not blaming the white boy. This is actually putting the finger at us for being so naive.
Exactly.
That's my
We got to
problem.
take responsibility
That's
for
my
allowing.
problem.
Yeah, I agree. Now that wasn't
Oh,
blaming the white
so
man
we
at
gonna
all.
take responsibility. Where's the blame going? Y'all keep saying these.
On
They
what you
came over
mean?
here
If
and
we
did
taking
this and put the
responsibility, then if
If
we
we're taking
Christianity
okay, go ahead.
on us,
responsibility, there's no
and they
blame.
tricked us and they killed some of us and took our place, right?
That's a fact.
Or we gonna take responsibility?
We
Nah, see, you
are.
putting okay. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't because
Of
you
course, bro.
putting two and two separately. That's not
Y'all
what
got it.
they not at the top. We're not talking about that. Like, for example, when I gave you the Farad Muhammad situation, I'm telling you the plant that came in that put two tribes, made them separate. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Made them enemies.
Yep.
Don't forget that the Moors and the Hebrew Israelites were together.
Yep.
Then they
So
separated.
if somebody come in your house and turn you against your cousin, it's their fault or you and your cousin fault?
It shouldn't have.
Are you paying
Everybody
attention?
got to take accountability. They got to take accountability for their own actions.
Y'all got it. I'm gonna leave y'all
Boy,
alone, bro.
you trolling. Super, you trolling.
He know
Yeah,
that
because
though. He know
he
that though.
trolling because
That's
he
just like if I
even
let you
talk.
borrow my car and you went out there and ran over a pothole and you come back to me bringing my car back with a flat tire. Ain't you going to take some of that blame too? And I take that blame for letting you borrow my car. You see what I'm saying? Everybody got to be held accountable for their own actions.
Facts.
And look, the insurance company gonna hold me accountable too. Like, even if I wasn't driving, and ain't gonna be no, oh, I let him borrow my car. The price went up.
Boom.
They ain't thinking about that. They like, yeah, an
The,
extra
the
100 next
owner,
month.
the owner is always responsible what happens to his property.
unless you have documented proof.
I'm glad you said that. So why we not holding the people that's at the top of that Christianity denomination accountable? Because it wasn't the Vatican the ones that started the doctrine of discovery?
Gypsy.
But we were the popes. So we went to war with each other.
All I'm saying
For whatever
is the
reason,
owner
we went to war with
always
each other
has
all
to
over
take
the globe.
responsibility for what
That's all
happens
we
to
gotta
his
accept, man. But
property. If you don't want to take full responsibility, cool. Let it be that.
But Superman, that's the problem. Are you saying who I'm taking full responsibility, whereas these pan boo boos and other people in the community keep teaching that it's the white man's fault. So this is why a large group of our people are continuously blaming everything on the white man. I take full responsibility, but these brothers is
you
running
still
around
throw it
teaching
on
us
the
that
board, though.
everything they're running around teaching everything is the white man's fault. Oh, it's the white man's fault. They put drugs in our community, but guess what? We didn't have to smoke it either and shoot it up and all this other stuff.
That's right. Because
Everything is the white man's fault.
Mm-hmm.
They were dropping
Sister
guns and
Bethy,
everything. So
can I ask
that's what
a
I'm talking
blanketed
about.
question? I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
And the Moors started all this shit. But go ahead, Straight Smoke.
Well, you was just playing.
I do have a question.
But go ahead, ask your question, huh?
I do have between Sister Bethy, between you and Dane and everyone else on the panel. This is another research part that I found just on where in the Midwest area. A lot of trouble between in family structures during the latter years is because someone felt disgruntled that they didn't get their equal share or the payment that they should have gotten paid or something of that nature, which caused a rift in the barter system or the payment system at that time. Have you all seen anything of that nature?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna need to hear that again because I think my connection was going out.
Ain't nothing wrong with your connection.
Oh, so
it was the Moors, but go ahead. That's the answer. But go ahead, Straight Smoke. Ask it again.
I need to. Can you repeat that one more time? I need to hear it one more time.
Okay. So I found out some in the latter days of things that let's just say family members went in on a crop, right? And one family member did not get the amount that they thought so desired out of the crop. So they became, disgruntled, like a disgruntled employee, which brought in your European to be able to have access to a trade route.
Did they hire them? Yeah, they were the original tenants. They got hired.
What I'm saying is because of disgruntledness, what I'm trying to we have 4 of us go out and we join the trade with another group, right? 2 of us did not get what they felt so desired in payment. So they felt disgruntled and they turned against. I found that in some history that I have found in the latter days. I was just wondering if you have seen the same thing.
Well, no, not in my family, but yeah, you're going to see that because you'll see that today. Yeah, I mean, like that's not, uncommon. That definitely will happen. Like if they got upset about something, hey man, look, and they out of there. That happened. Sometimes it was called runaway slaves.
I just wanted to ask that. Thank you.
Darvis, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Man, come on, man. Not today, man.
All right. I'll wait till I get on Smoke Channel because that's where the smoke go from. But I'm gonna
But
come up
why?
here
But
after.
hold on. But so Sister Bethy, why are you saying that are you? That's why I was asking. Like, were you trolling right there? You were saying that they started everything. Like started like the. What you mean by like you saying that they're the enemy that started everything?
Yeah, I say that to Darvis all the time. Well, only because I don't believe the Moors are our people.
Nah. They're not our people. I mean, what you mean by that though? Like our people, as in?
Well, the Moors claim to have built everything in the damn world. They claim to build all the structures here, yet their names are nowhere founded on any buildings or structures. They claim to build structures in Europe and all over the world. Everything the Moors they're claiming. And then they're claiming to be indigenous to the Americas. And I'm just like really confused because history is saying they got kicked out of everywhere they was at. So that's why I have the strongest belief that they are not our people and they can't possibly be our people.
I mean, at this point, they're a religious belief.
Right.
They're a religious belief.
You can't say all Moors are a religious group. No.
That's why I have a hard time
don't deal with
believing that.
religion.
They do. They do the Bible. They be shouting and everything
Islam,
in the church.
don't you?
With the shiny
Yeah,
black
but Islam is an
shoes.
acronym.
Stop.
It's an acronym.
Stop.
That's how it's used. Islam. It's an acronym. It stands for something. It don't got nothing to do with that thing the boy got going on over there. No. It's
Yes,
an acronym, brother. Brother, it's an
It
acronym.
stands for it is defined as submission.
I self law and master. I'm not Muslim. I'm Muslim. There's a big difference. Historians understand that.
But isn't that potato?
No.
They practice Muhammadan, and he don't know nothing about that.
I understand who the Mohammedans are. Don't get me wrong. I understand who the Mohammedans are. But I'm not talking about that.
So you
Now
marrying
that form of
13-year-old
Islam,
girls?
what the boys that they practice over in the West, I have no issue with what they're practicing over there. The what?
Are you marrying 13-year-old girls?
Can y'all hear me?
I'm marrying 30. Listen, man. I don't think you understand. I don't listen. No. Because you threw a shot at me just now.
Look, and this not even because I know you probably not, but the head runner married an 8-year-old, right?
Who's the head runner?
Mohammedism.
I'm not a Mohammedan. I'm not a Mohammedan.
But,
you said you Muslim, right?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said, Karen.
But dang, that's the point I'm
I'm not
making.
Muslim. I'm Muslim. That's what I said.
That's the point I'm making, dang. Just like
Farrakhan. Yeah.
Farrakhan religious
Mohammedan.
practice ain't like they practice in the Middle East.
Exactly. It's something totally different.
That's what I'm saying. So what we were practicing over here, you can label it as Christianity, but it wasn't that. It was our traditions based on.
Wait, hold up. Wait, you start over. I didn't hear nothing what you were saying.
No, what Darvis is saying is the same thing that I'm saying. Just like Farrakhan, they don't practice Islam like they do in the Middle East. It's a totally different thing. So when we was practicing what y'all so-called Christianity, it was our own thing. It wasn't that.
Nah, but what I'm saying is that it's not.
And we took it over there. We took it over there. They didn't bring it over here.
It wasn't called Christianity.
You gotta go back a little further history. You're running to it.
We did not have
Where
a history.
in history? Wait, hold up.
You gotta go back to like more.
I'm saying,
hold on.
I said around 10,000. I said around 10,000.
Around 10,000.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's around. We talk about around the time. The I could say.
Right.
It'll be a little before the
you talking about from you getting it from
before
a book, right?
No, I'm talking about history, gang.
Right, but you getting that from a book. Right?
Yeah.
You getting it from a book.
Cross-reference books. Yeah.
You wait, cross-reference what book?
Cross-referencing different books, brother. That's why I come up with that. That's what I come up with.
Tell me, just what book are you referring to?
I say books like plural. I got a lot of different books.
Right.
It's called cross-referencing.
Where it's
It tells it in the Black's Law Dictionary.
What the fuck?
I'm listening.
I don't want to sit there and get into the debate back and forth about that. Just stand on what you stand on. I'm stand on what I'm saying. I told you, it's a lot of different books, bro. I got a lot of different books I read from.
Name one.
Cool. All right, the
Can I land
Sultans.
the floor?
The Sultans.
Can I land the floor?
Oh,
No,
wait a
can you
minute.
wait your
Can I land the
Let me
turn?
floor?
talk to the brother I'm talking to
No.
real quick. What you said? What book is this?
The Sultans. You actually name a book.
What is
The
that?
first one is a book that just pop up in my head that I read. The Sultans.
What year was it?
All right.
Huh?
So who published this book?
Hold on a second, man. Let me go to the shed and get the book. So I go through all that shit there. Hold on a second.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and ask your
Dang, lady,
question.
you been about 5. That's me, Golden Culture.
Doctrination bullshit.
Ask your question while he's getting the book, please.
I want to say this to you both. I've been following y'all for years. Thank you so much for introducing our people that we are the Aboriginal people here. Even though we have different this, that, and the other, we are here. You know what I'm saying? But our thing, and Sister Bethy, you always know, we don't understand the difference between law and history. It all goes together. Law and history goes together. So if you understand law and you can apply law administratively, then you understand who you are. They can't deport you.
Jermaine, and to keep it a buck, there was no Black's Law Dictionary in the 1700s. But just hold a
No,
thought for a
then
minute.
yeah, it
And
wasn't.
so
You're right.
we can't even go there right now, bro. Hey,
I
Darvish, you
understand.
back?
Overthink.
No, I just get my keys, so I go outside the shed. I walk inside and give me
Oh,
a second.
okay.
I'm not lying about you, baby. Come on now.
Okay, but anyway, while Darvis is getting his books, I love messing with Darvis. I'm sorry. I clearly and can wholeheartedly say that in the ancient days, Superman, we was not doing Christianity. Now, what happened? What I can say is when it was introduced to our people. Okay. And if we was practicing Christianity, why would the Pope even come out and say, go around and preach the gospel to the world? Why would that initiative even made with the Ruth Ginsburg, goofy old lady? Secondly, when we did get Christianity and accept it, yes, it was enforced on us and indoctrinated in us, but by the hands of our own family, because they willingly agreed to send us to these churches and read this Bible and study this new life that was brought to our attention. Now, when we did get in, we changed it up. Some of the things that go on in Christian church, our people brought into Christianity, like the shouting. We did do Indian dance. Some of that stuff we incorporated our old way of worshiping into Christianity because our people was not letting go of some of their old traditions. Shouting did not come from the white man or the white Europeans. That's something we did
And neither
naturally
did the music.
prior. Facts.
That's why I was telling them that Sinners is a good movie because it was deep. It was showing you something else as well.
Which one? What's the
Oh
name of
well,
it again?
tell me one thing that happened in so-called black church that happened in the foreign church, Catholic, Judaism. Show me the similarities other than the book.
What
The
do you mean?
similarities of both religions? Or are you talking about the similarities of a religion? Because
No, y'all saying
Christianity,
that
Catholic is
no, I'm
Christianity.
saying the way that we practice our religion. Show me the similarities in the foreign religion. Anything besides the book. Show me
All of
one
them are
thing that
foreign
we do
religions.
that they do.
See, okay.
Well,
See, you mixing up the
Councilman
two because you're
Jenkins.
trying to state that we created Christianity or something like that, but we didn't.
we
We
didn't.
didn't create our own Christianity. There's no documentation of that.
Well, okay. Well, tell us the religion that was here before Christianity. I mean, I
There was
haven't
no
heard no name
religion
before.
There
before
was no
Give me
Christianity.
one.
religion. We didn't have religion.
That's why you're looking for that answer, and you got to accept the fact that that is the answer. There was no religion prior to Christianity.
Our allegiance was to the Constitution.
I actually
That's what our
showed you
allegiance
who
was
came here
to.
with religion
Oh my
first.
God.
I showed that firsthand. Who came here with religion first and what their agenda was and what they did. Read it to you
The
verbatim.
Parliament.
Showed you their records. They documented all of that. It's called the Virginia Statutes at Large. If we want to talk about law, let's start there.
I'm saying what
Prior to
happened
the
in
Black Laws
Virginia
Dictionary of
wasn't going on in the
1891.
South, brother.
I got that too, by the way. I got the first edition in my library. Not no print off from the internet. I got the first edition of Black Laws Dictionary, 1891. I put that on screen. So I could talk my shit because I got shit to back it up. I know exactly where that came in at. And they ain't got nothing to do with the statutes at large. The statutes at large were the first laws. And so was the doctrine of discovery. That was before any of them.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to follow the laws for real, you really going to find religion. Like how you said, I agree with that, but you got to go back further than where you was going. You want to go right where they started.
You
right
said
here in
that what
America.
it was 18. What the black laws came out,
1891.
and you saying that the doctrine of discovery was when?
Way before that.
So how did that relate to us?
Doctrine of discovery was giving them letters of marque, giving the foreigners letters of marque to travel over here to indoctrinate us by propagating the gospel in foreign parts so they could make this their new world. So their people could be over here migrating.
So you saying that these group of people came over and indoctrinated every single inch of America?
Not at all at one time, but eventually, yes. But the doctrine of discovery is like the 15th century, by the way. And yes, that was the Catholic Church. There's
I'm
no
going
ifs,
to
ands, or
read it
buts
for
about
him
it.
so he can see. The doctrine of discovery emerged. Somebody got to mute their mic. The doctrine of discovery emerged from a series of papal bulls issued in the 15th century, beginning in 1452. The papal decrees provided a religious and legal basis for. All right, I got to put somebody in the back because they won't keep their damn mic muted. There. Sometimes I think people do shit deliberately so points can't get made. So I'm going to read it again, audience. This is when these goofies brought this Christianity to our Indians. This is before the Pequot War, which was in the 1600s. But the doctrine of discovery emerged from a series of papal bulls issued in the 15th century, beginning in 1452. These papal decrees provided a religious and legal basis for European Christian monarchs to claim lands and resources of non-Christian peoples during the age of exploration and colonization.
Notice how they said non-Christian people. We weren't Christians.
When we were non-Christian people.
Okay, so what you said that it was about coming over here and getting resources and what?
Again, I didn't say anything about
claiming land
and resources.
Right.
Which is basically
where
you
are
taking
these
control
Catholics
over
at
commerce
that-
and trade. That's what they were trying to, take
So
over.
where are they? When did they come to America and take the land and the resources? Come on, Darvin.
Hold up. I'm showing them this stuff here. Purpose. These bulls were intended to legitimize the seizure of land and resources by European Christian powers. Christian. By European Christian powers in Africa, Asia, and the Americas, regardless of the pre-existing indigenous populations. There it is. I can't get I can't get no more clear than that. It can't get. They're telling you
Man,
how
Sister Betty.
Christian. They're
Okay,
telling.
Sister
Hold
Betty,
up,
we heard
Superman.
that.
Hold up.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
understand. I can't. They're telling you how this Christianity got over here. That very Bible you're reading. So
But
you
that
didn't have
paper
a
bull was
Bible
about resources and land. When did they come take resources
through
and land?
Christianity.
When? When did they take it? When did the
Guns.
Catholic
Hold on.
Church
Can I answer that?
get?
Can I answer that
Hold
question?
on. Let me
You
get
know
my
what?
question clear and
I can't believe
concise.
this.
When did the
Okay, can I answer that
Catholics
question?
come over here in America and take land
Hmm.
and resources? I'll wait.
Okay. You got places like Georgia, right? This is in the 19th century. You got places like Georgia right now, right? The Night Riders. You know anything about Night Riders? If that's a true story. But do you know anything about the Night Riders down in Georgia? You know where they say Lake Lanier was. I mean, is where the city was there, and they burnt that city, and then people had to run to the Chattahoochee River, and people didn't make it. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, come on back.
Oklahoma,
He need to
Tulsa, Oklahoma. I
come
mean,
back
we
further than
can
that.
name places.
We can
Yeah, we
name
can go all the way back.
you right. I'm not saying that you wrong, but he need to know when it happened. You need to start looking up the
Well,
13. You got to look up the 13 colonies.
Dang, and that's the
you know
point
what?
I
I don't
keep
think it happened
making.
back then.
I'm from Texas, and it didn't happen down here. So what y'all dealing with
I don't think it
on the
happened all the
East
way back
Coast?
then, man.
Hey, bro,
You
y'all
got
had it on.
Germans,
Y'all had y'all hands
Russians,
full, but we wasn't going
Jews
for it,
coming
and
in
we ain't going
Texas in
for it then, and
1830
we ain't
through
going
the
for it
Galveston
today.
port. I want to bet you if you take Greg Abbott's background and Ken Paxton's background,
Man,
I
stop
want to bet
talking
you
to
they
me
go back to
about Greg
Poland,
Abbott, bro.
Russia, or well, he's the governor, sir. Because Superman ain't the governor in Texas. Last time I checked,
How you go from the paper bulls to Greg Abbott? I
because
want to
we're
know
walking
about
it
this paper
backwards.
bull that was
We're
issued
going
by the
backwards.
Catholic Church to come over here and
We're
take
going backwards.
land and resources. Yeah, I
We're
Okay,
know
going
you
backwards.
can't
so
answer that question
I'm giving
because
you
you can't
specific areas
answer
where we
it,
can
bro.
go
I'm
backwards.
gonna
What
do
you
a share
mean?
screen and do
We
it.
just answered that question.
We did.
Yeah, you disagree with Germans,
Christian
Poland, and
monarchs.
Russians coming into Texas through the Galveston port in the 1820s, 1830s. You disagree with that?
Now, remember back in
You disagree with the
1492,
Italian mob coming in the 1920s? You disagree with that?
right?
I don't
And
understand.
let's brother Superman, let's get United States out of your head in 1492 and 93 because there was no United States. There weren't even any damn colonies yet. So the Christian monarchs, specifically in the Spanish, so when you're saying Americas, you're saying Americas before everybody thought it's just the United States that's America. So the Christian monarchs, specifically the Spanish Catholic monarchs, Ferdinand II, Aragon, and Isabella I of Castile, began claiming lands in the Americas starting in 1493, following fake Christopher Columbus' initial voyage in 1492. All right. So here's some of the events. In 1492, Christopher Columbus, under the patronage of the Spanish monarch, arrived in the Caribbean, what is we know today as the Caribbean. In 1493, Spain established its first permanent settlement in Americas on the island of Hispaniola, present-day Haiti and Dominican Republic. In 1494, Spain and Portugal, with the Pope's blessing, signed the Treaty of Tordesillas to avoid conflicts over new territories. This treaty divided the non-European world into Spanish and Portuguese zones of influence, with Spain gaining lands to the west of Portugal, gaining lands to the east, including Brazil. So we're talking what, Central America, South America here. In the 1500s, Spain expanded its presence in the Caribbean, colonizing islands like Puerto Rico, Jamaica, and Cuba. In 1510, the first Spanish settlement of mainland Santa Maria la Antigua del Darien in present-day Panama was founded. So this is when they began conquering specific lands and colonizing some lands in Americas before in the United States existed. But you got it. I'm sorry.
And by the way,
And
9
what
years
happened
after that,
when them Spanish got to the
Hold up,
Rio
hold
I'm
up,
about
Grande
to tell
Valley?
you.
Oh,
Superman.
go ahead.
Years
My bad.
after that, 9 years after that is when the Spanish came to Texas. It wasn't called Texas.
And what happened when they got here?
Hold on. It wasn't
Okay, I'll
called
wait.
Texas until 1690. But the Spanish started exploring Texas in 1519.
But that was one of the
Don't
books right there I
forget
was
that
talking about.
Texas changed hands a couple times before it came to the America. The Spanish had it, the French had it. You know, some of the Huguenots was there too. And then it got its independence from Mexico. Remember?
Claiming
And
it
then
and
after
having
that,
it
it
is
became
two
a part
different
of the United
things, my boy.
States. Huh?
Claiming it and having it is two different things, my boy.
Claiming it and having it is two different things, right? Okay, but you asking me what happened back then and how did y'all lose control, right?
Let me ask
I
you
don't
this.
think that we ever lost control. I'm saying y'all saying that these
Superman.
Catholic Church put out these papal bulls and that gave them rights to do whatever they want to do. Take the land and take the resources. When they came to Texas, they met some niggas like me and we wasn't going.
Okay, so
I'm not saying that wars didn't happen. That's not what we're saying. Wars did happen all over the Americas.
Who won that war?
Does not mean that that part of that or some parts of that territory wasn't conquered. Don't forget the French and the Spanish was there first at trying to be colonized.
No, niggas was here first. And we still
Originally and still are. But
right.
that doesn't make Christianity ours. We just showed you when Christianity came in. And we showed
all
you
I'm
when it
saying
started
is
here in America.
our practices that we were practicing, you could
Was
put the
not
label
Christianity.
Christianity on it, but it
You're
was
saying
still
that
our practices.
you're
No,
saying that
we did not practice Christianity. You keep saying that that's ours.
Bro,
It's
I'm
not.
saying down here, those things that we were doing, we were always doing. You can relabel it. You can call us Negroes. You can call us Indians. The
nah,
people
that's wrong.
here had a lifestyle that we maintained. No matter
That's a
who came
lie.
in and put
That's
different
a
labels on
lie.
it.
That's a
Okay.
lie, Superman. And for you to sit here and say this, brother Superman, and you know I love you, but right now you capping real hard because, bruh, if you so say that Texas is currently being controlled by the same people that has been controlling it, as you say, it's disingenuous, bruh, because back in
I didn't
1490.
say control. I said personal practices. What we doing in our personal life is what we always done. Ain't nobody came and forced us to change our ways.
Bruh, we not saying that either. What we're saying is the Christianity that you're doing was brought here on this landmass. It was not in aboriginal or indigenous to this damn land. We didn't have no Bible. We didn't have no Qurans. We did not have those items. That's a damn lie.
Man, we had a Septuagint over here too. They
Nah,
found a
man.
copy of the
Nah,
Septuagint
man.
inside Philadelphia.
We ain't
Yes,
have
and the
no
Septuagint go
damn
back
Bible.
to BC
We ain't have
days.
no Bible. The only
The
way the Bible
Septuagint
got
is the
over.
Bible, mama. The
No,
Septuagint is the
no,
Bible. It's
no,
where the
no,
Bible
no.
comes from.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. That's cat.
All right,
That's
baby,
cat.
listen. Look it up,
Jarvis, we didn't have no Bible here, bro.
mama. Stop saying
Hey,
that. You don't know that.
but look, check it out.
Oh, you say you don't have a
Sister
Bible. You can't
Bethy.
say what everybody.
Hold on,
No.
dog. I'm
I
gonna let
just
you
said
get
that.
it off. Check it out, dog. Check it out, Sister Bethy. 90% of the niggas I know never read the Bible. They don't even know what it really says. But we still got our traditions, we still got our ethics, and we still got everything that we've been doing.
And then
We
did
don't
you
even
focus
read that book.
Christianity?
But we don't even read that book like y'all think we talking about. We don't even read that book. How many people you know read that book?
You go to their church?
I'm saying if you walk in any church in
See there?
America, there's a whole bunch of niggas. They haven't read that
Let
book.
me just ask you a question. Dane, what was you said? What was your question? Do you go to their church?
Do you go to their church?
Yes, he
I
does.
was raised in the church. I was baptized in the Southern Baptist Church, Mount Honest
There
Baptist
it
Church,
is.
Eagle Lake,
There it is.
Texas.
And
And
I
we didn't need nobody in that church actually just was going strictly by the Bible. We was
you
just
was
doing
not
what we always do.
practicing. You was not practicing Baptist church in 1400s. Cap.
That's what I'm saying, Sister Bethy. What we doing is what we always did, no matter what
It
label
doesn't.
you put on it.
No, it's not a fact that it's a label. It's a fact that if you're talking Baptist, it was brought here. We was not no Baptist people back in the 1400s. That's cap.
Let me ask you a question. You ever heard something called a papavu?
No.
Excuse me.
No, brother, I ain't heard it. But I've been on here for who 5 how many hours? 5 hours. I would really like, and I know Dane's getting ready to go because he got to take care of his family. But this conversation can be uh, transferred to Smoke's channel. Smoke, I hope you got your live up, bro, because I'm about to get off of here. I am very tired. It's 8 o'clock, and I've been going for 5 hours. We got 737 people up in here. I didn't think I would even have that much because I was gone for a month. But I
Yeah,
love
but
y'all. And this is
anyway,
not a hate fight.
Christianity ain't indigenous to this landmass, no matter how you swing it, because there's no
Fact.
proof for that. It
Facts.
won't ever be
What I
proof for
would
that.
say,
But
what
we
I,
could prove when they got here with.
Facts.
the
Well,
Incas never
Dane, I
came
got one
along.
last question for you, Bo, before we break camp. Have you
But by the
accepted
way, I
Jesus
love
Christ
all of
as
y'all. No.
He
He's
trolling.
stupid.
Yeah,
I
because
can't stand him. I love
they don't even talk
Superman.
about the
I love
boarding school.
Darvin.
That's
Hey
how they
man,
got us.
peace
The
to the
I
Christian
love
panel.
boarding
This
my
was a
school.
mom.
great talk, man. I loved
It
it.
was. I love Superman.
The
I
boarding
love
school.
Shaq. I love Darvis. I
PT.
love Alibama. This is
Why
not
you
a
ain't let me baptize him, Sister Bethy? He over here at the church of the Utopia nights.
man. If you could baptize Dane, I give you $1 million right now.
I'm good.
It's cool.
That
It's
ain't
cool,
happening.
man. We had a good talk, bro. It was all great. Thank you, Sister Bethy, for allowing us to come up and express
Always
ourselves.
welcome over here. Y'all always welcome over here. I just, don't like to fight, and that's all. And I thought this was great. I love y'all, and I really appreciate y'all coming over here. And I hope y'all continue to come because I'm not such a mean lady. I just don't want y'all to fight. I like to hear the conversations. That's all. So I just lay back because that's Smoke's channel, and I love Smoke. So I'm gonna keep watching this channel just from the bushes. That's all. I'm supporting it. But I hope y'all continue to come over here and don't ever be afraid to come up on my panel because I don't bite. I like to have fun. We all adults, and I'm gonna always pick with Darvis, and I'm gonna always fight with Ali Bamu, and I'm gonna always pick with Superman. But I love Superman, and y'all know I love Dane. That's just obvious. So I appreciate everybody coming over here. I love y'all, and I just hope that people could see me in a different light. I'm not a mean lady. I just like to have fun.
All right, cool. All right, but well, I was trying to tell you about the I really don't even worry about it. But the book I was talking about earlier, the book of the Sultans,
You
I had it.
showed it. I couldn't catch it. Real. You showed it really quick, and then you let it go. You still got it. You could just put it up so we could see it, and maybe somebody might buy it.
Oh,
It's called.
I
Pull it
don't.
over more. The Sultans. Sultans. If anybody wants to purchase this book that Darvis is showing. Thanks,
It's not
Darvis.
my book.
I didn't
Yeah,
say
I
it
didn't write the
was
book.
your
Yeah,
book.
okay. All
I
right.
didn't say it was your book.
But
But
they were
yeah,
talking
I
about
know,
the
man.
Ottoman
This gonna
Empire.
be a hard pill for our people to swallow because the majority of them did get indoctrinated with Christianity. But you'll see.
yeah.
What I would say is this, man.
You
We have so many sources from one side of the story. And I understand the religious thing, the way they use religion now. But the way we practice religion then was a little different. No, it might not have been no church, but we had temples all over this bad boy. On top of most of them pyramids you see was temples. We had castles. We had a lot of this before the Europeans came over here. We was
I
dealing
mean,
with different.
Keep
Well,
in
I
mind,
would say the authentic traditions. I wouldn't
right?
just not
We
gonna
gotta
label
stop saying
Christianity. I'm not gonna
religion.
lay it. I'm
If
not
you
gonna label
going
none of that there because the way the term
exactly.
religion used now is different from the way it was meant to be used
Okay.
back in
Now
those
it's
days.
not called religion. That's the whole point. It wasn't called religion at all.
Nope.
right.
Cool, and that's what I'm saying. So I ain't want to get into the. I mean, but we were dealing with the creator, a creator around here before.
We were dealing with Kawasa.
Yeah,
You want me to give you a name?
cool. That's the name. I'm not saying they wouldn't do that first time I heard that name like that. So
Exactly. I could go further.
cool, but I'm saying though,
I could
every
show you some things if you want to, take it that far. I could show you some
cool,
things. Look, you got to understand that the people I be dealing with the most is Christians. I'm not trying to get them
cool.
to convert over to nothing. I'm not making them join in no cult or we got to be bad mouthing people. I just want them to understand the history of Christianity and the history of how all these things got swept from up under our feet. They got
I
to know
agree,
that it goes back to that.
and I agree. I don't have no issue with none of that. But what I
And
would say is,
that's not
there was some
knocking
people
our
over here.
people. I'm just straight
Yeah,
up telling them what happened and showing them what happened.
yeah.
Like the
Hey,
brother didn't even
Sister
know
Betty.
nothing about doctrine of discovery. And that's
Cool.
not good because now that he knows is one thing, hopefully he pay more attention to that part. But then you really gonna see that these enemies came with Christianity.
Yeah, but they were us.
You said what?
They were us.
The
No,
These
they
are
were
Moors.
not.
us going back and forth with each other. King, I'm trying to say some good shit, brother.
Nah.
Listen, man. If you think, listen,
No,
brother, there was
dang,
a
I
If
heard
Rome
of
you
the
talking
here.
about
doctrine
when
of
they got
Real
discovery,
talk,
here,
real
but
if
talk.
you talking
There's a
about
I
Rome
never
here
applied it
before
to our people
somebody,
or my
before
if
people.
you
somebody,
talking
before.
about
Well, let
hold
me
on,
make you
if
that.
you
Let me
talking
explain
about
first.
when they got here and they
No, I
pitted
can tell you what I'm talking
a
about. I can
tribe
tell you what I'm
against
talking
each
about.
other, if
No,
you
that's not
talking
what I'm
about
talking
that,
about. No, I'm not. You don't got to guess it, Bubba. I'm right here. I can tell you what I'm talking about. Give me one, like 30 seconds, Bubba. Now, what I'm saying is, before somebody left here and settled in that place over there in Middle Europe, they called it Rome. There was already a Rome over here.
Oh
over
my
where?
goodness.
The Greek king, and it is what it is.
Wait,
Hey,
over
mama,
where?
listen. Here in Americas, yeah,
Where?
here in America, in that area, I guess around the Texas area. You can
Yes,
go,
around the
dang,
Texas
I'm
area.
trying to tell you, friend. Before you laugh, do a little research on what I just said. You can Google what I said now.
I could
He
Google it.
said a lot. Yeah, I'm talking to mom. Yeah, I'm talking to Sister Betty. Somebody, if you pull it up in that search engine, I guess based on your algorithm, something will come up on that. But what I'm saying, there are plenty of maps that still show these names over here. There's history. If
What
you
the?
look at them people, if you look at them people, all history now, them people went over there. They wasn't from those areas. The Greeks wasn't from there. The so-called Romans wasn't from there. But there were people over here that had those terms. We went over there doing business. We set up companies, such as the British company or the London company, whatever.
We did not
And we
set that up.
started, bro,
See, that's
listen, do
called
the
pseudo.
history. Bro,
That's
right. Let's
pseudo.
look at,
Pseudo
listen.
judo.
Y'all, I'm fucking y'all genealogists, and they never did genealogy people names.
Jarvis
Where's
is a
it from?
mess.
I
Where's
mean,
it
if
from?
you would like, if you want to
Jarvis is
debate right now,
Man,
and
I
I
don't
show and
debate,
prove.
man. You
Oh,
can show up.
okay.
Listen. If you got information to prove, my dude, I'm here to listen. If you
I
show it,
mean,
cool. I'll
because
listen
I
to it.
will show you.
I'm not fuck. Cool. It's sure. If you
Because
got
this I've
information,
been showing you, like but you talking about now that the London company was created by us. That's what you just said.
yeah, yes, that's what I said,
And
and
you
that's what I
telling
said.
me to Google
Yes.
something, and you
No, I was
haven't
telling to
Googled
the
that.
Bethany. No, I told to the Bethany to Google something earlier. But part of what I said about
Have
the
you
London
used
company.
your Have you
Listen, what
used
I
your
say about the
tool to
London
look that
company, I
up?
stand on that, and I do stand on that. Yes. And if you look at the document, you'll find us from there too, King.
What
The people who
document?
started that up there, the charter, the original charter. You know, it can't be a charter. Y'all do. You trying to say that there's probably a company without a charter? A charter? Is that what y'all saying?
You know what a charter is, correct?
Yes, I know what a charter is. Okay, listen, I'm not
Okay.
no fool, Bubba.
And
Trust
they
me.
and they and they had what on there to let you know that that was our people.
The people who brought it over there, the people who set up the charter, his last name, they came from here. That's what I'm trying to
Okay.
tell you, King. They got blood
Okay.
ties to here. That's what I was saying.
I mean, I don't know what you're saying. I'm gonna be honest.
Debunk that, homeboy. Before you say, I'm saying something. I'm not talking to you,
Bro,
Dame. I'm
all
talking
this
about
stuff
more in the
was remixed.
background about
Hold on,
the.
dollars. A lot of stuff was remixed in the 1800s, man. American AMA, bro. Look up the American
Nigga, I'm talking about the
minutes book,
1500s, man.
bro.
I'm talking about the 15 and 1600s. It don't really matter if it's remixed in the 1700, Bubba. That's why I say the further you go back in history, bro, you find more causes. If when you start from now doing history, you can run into effects before you run into the causes. And we dealing with the effects. All right,
Hold
the
up.
further we go back, you can run
Let me
into
ask
the
you,
history,
did they
run
teach
into more causes.
they was teaching in sign language?
You
Hold
got a
on. They was
glass in
teaching
your
sign
hand.
language, dollars?
Do I got a glass in my hand?
Do you have a glass
They
in your
teaching niggas
hand?
religion
No,
sign language.
what a glass got to do anything, though?
What? Huh?
No, but I don't have a glass in my hand. But what do you mean by that? What glass got to
You
do? You
know
know what I'm saying? I'm
exactly
drunk?
what I mean by that.
No, nigga, I'm not drinking. And no, I'm
Okay.
not drunk. And everything I say, I know you
All
can go
right.
back and check. Like, you a historian. If I said something lie, then prove it's a lie.
You said
Well,
what
that's the
now?
best right there. I said, if I said something that's a lie, then prove it's a lie. Because if it's a lie, you know it's a lie, then you should, based on you being my brother, let
I'm
me know, listen,
asking you
bro.
where
I
it's
got
at
this
so I
information.
can look it up. Because apparently,
All
if
right,
you
cool.
teaching me something brand new, you should be able to source it.
I know, but I heard you talk about earlier the Virginia company. You know, all three
Right?
of the charts came out around the same time. So I know you heard of the London company. If you heard of the Virginia
The
company,
Virginia company is the London company.
no. The London company, the
Yes.
Virginia company with the charter that was supposed to
All right.
divide the Plymouth and the London company.
All right, Davis, check
That's
this
why they came
out.
with the Virginia company to
If I
divide the.
prove Davis, if I prove what I just said correct, how you gonna act?
Then I was saying there must be a good reason. If you prove that, then everything good.
All right, Davis,
So
don't
what
say
I can
nothing.
say this.
Sister Bethy, can you type in the London company, please?
Okay.
In Google, by the way. Just use Google, like he said. Davis,
Okay.
don't do this
Peace.
with me.
With that,
Darvis
do
is a
what?
bad boy.
Listen,
Come on
man.
now. Come
Dang,
on.
Jarvis
We
does
going
this all
I
the
got a book
time.
called Hidden Archaeology. Matter of fact, I got a few books to speak about it. And we still
okay.
got congressional records over there that speak
Sister
about
Bethy,
King
please
James.
let me know when you type that in. The
I
London
did.
company.
Where
Can
you
I
want
see
it? You
that,
wanted to
please?
go?
Can I see what pop up?
Can you see it?
When you typed in the London company, what came up?
The Virginia Company of London
Stop.
was a joint.
Stop.
Wow. Yeah.
Davis, you don't want no smoke with me when it comes to this research.
Dang,
Don't do it.
Jarvis does this all the time to himself.
Darvis
All
is a
right.
bad boy.
I'm going to let him slide.
He's a bad boy. He's being naughty.
Anything else, Darvis?
Darvis.
Can we rest this case, please?
What you say now?
Was that it, Darvis?
Davis, are you drinking?
Oh, yeah.
Don't lie.
No, man.
You got you a
No,
mouthful, don't you?
nigga. If I wanted to drink, I drink when I want to drink.
I'm not saying, listen. All right, he one of them. He one of
Yeah,
them.
he drunk.
Listen,
he drunk.
look. I'm not knocking you if you drink it. I'm asking you, are you drinking?
Darvis is a bad
Dang, he's on medication too, and it intensifies his medication. That's why he act that way.
I appreciate my bad for getting a phone call. Nigga, don't talk for me, man. You ain't know enough to talk to me. You don't know me. How can you talk for me, Bubba? The man asked me a question. Cool. No, I'm not drinking. I do drink whenever I decide to drink, but it's normally gonna be at nighttime. But I'm not drinking right now.
It ain't
But I'm
nighttime
speaking
right
about
now?
no, I'm in Charleston.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, though, like I was saying, those 3 different charters was set up. Now, if you got some information, that you can point me to that can prove that there wasn't 3 charters set up,
Davis,
then cool.
You
Let me see
told
it.
me that the London company wasn't the Virginia company, and I told you it was. I asked Sister Bethy kindly to pull up the London company, and then you saw.
No, I ain't see nothing. And I saw what?
You didn't see it?
No, I ain't see it.
Oh,
okay,
Lord.
here we go. I'm gonna show it again. Here it is.
My bad. I didn't see that. Yeah.
Okay.
Jarvis, stop the more babble.
Okay.
Nigga, hush up. For those who understand.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you talking about Google article?
The
Oh,
Virginia
you mean told me you brought up a Google article? That ain't no source.
The
That's
Virginia
a Google article. It's not a Southern
Right
search
up
engine.
under that. Right up under that, it says
Yeah, let's get to that.
encyclopedia virginia.org.
Okay, let's get to it.
It's
Okay.
Hey,
telling you.
Jarvis heard you the first time. He pretending that he had a phone.
No, because
He
I told you
heard
about to
you.
bring the
He,
scores
he
up. Listen,
trolling.
I can
He
show you.
trolling.
Listen, let me show you something, man. We talk about camera on. Nigga, I'm here with a fucking pen and a paper, about to write it down.
Let me see the
I'm
whole
not lying,
table.
man.
You set that glass down, didn't you?
I'm about to show you. We're going to the Virginia site now.
Uh-huh,
It's the
Davis.
same words I
Hey,
just
man,
said.
listen, babe, I don't lie.
The Virginia Company of London. This is
Uh-huh.
in Virginia Encyclopedia. Here's
Davis
the
getting his
source.
drink on right
And
now.
they said, what now?
The Virginia Company of London. This is on the Virginia's encyclopedia. Virginia Humanities Encyclopedia of Virginia. The Virginia
Cool.
Company
All right.
of London is in big words.
I got
The
you, mama. Listen, and it was cute. It was cute, dog. And it would even slide if y'all was talking to somebody else. But I'm talking about the charter. You can go to archive and pull up the London Charter
Stop.
and pull that up on the screen. You can pull
Stop.
up the
Read the
Virginia
first.
Charter.
Hold on, Sister Bethy, pull that right back up.
Okay.
That part right there you just had. He can. I don't know why he confusing it, and it's all the same thing. Read that first line.
The Virginia Company of London was a joint stock company chartered by King James I in 1606 to establish a colony in North America.
Stop.
Charter. North America.
All right, cool. And listen, and I hear what you said. And I can really see that good, but I can even believe that it says that in that encyclopedia. I have no issue with that. But what I'm saying is we can also pull up the actual charter. If they're listening to somebody's interpretation of what the charter said. He came with 3 patents. Y'all talk about the Virginia company. The Virginia, listen, let me finish 1
You
second, right?
told me
The
that
Virginia,
the
the whole
London
purpose,
company was not
bro.
the Virginia company, and I told you it was, and you said it wasn't, and I said, "All right, so how you gonna act if I prove you wrong?"
And like I said, if you would show me a source that goes against that, then I will write down this source and get it and study it. That's
And
what
you
I'll
not
do.
writing this down?
I know because you said it comes from an encyclopedia.
What?
You not writing this down?
No, because it's an encyclopedia. I can even look up the Virginia encyclopedia. But
it's
encyclopedia is not this. No. You can't use that in the academic world. Come on with this shit. Because there's something called a charter. Because we can find a charter.
World?
I cool, listen, but we can actually find a charter. I give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me talk to somebody right quick.
Do you know the encyclopedias were the original dictionaries?
Yeah, but
I've
you know
never
how
heard
many it
Jarvis
was?
say king
I
so
know they were all
fast.
cool. They wasn't really primary.
You said they wasn't really primary?
Yeah, they wasn't primary.
They're secondary sources.
Yeah. Cool. So now the first, so the challenge somebody's argument, you need a primary, correct? I now the actual charter will be able to say that as a primary, correct?
Company
secondary
is
sources.
the London
All right,
company.
Cool. Listen. I'm not gonna argue that. You win. Fuck it. You win. Something better. Y'all win. I don't even want to argue with that right there, man. We out of bounds. But what I would say is this: he came here. You set up 3 patents, and the 3 different charters, and they all have a name. You can look up the charter.
I don't
That's
think
all I
anyone's
said.
denying that. That's not what we're denying, though, Darvis.
Now, that's what he moved to after I.
No, that's what I said. That's what I said originally. Because when you look at the Virginia company, though, probably the first Virginia company at that now, because there was a couple of them. The first Virginia company was set up to be a buffer zone between the Plymouth and the London company.
But it's still one and the same, is what he's trying to tell you.
No. I'm saying they all King James patents, but it wasn't quite the same. They wasn't quite the same companies. That's what I'm saying. And we can look up the first Virginia company and its charter, and they know in the preamble.
All the same.
Listen, I'm saying to the extent you can say, because King James set all the patterns, all 3 of the patterns up. It was all the 3 of the charters he set up. And if you go back and you pull up the charter, then we argue about that. There's no need for us to argue about an encyclopedia. Those in the world of researchers,
we
we understand
other sources like the Virginia statutes at large and show that the London company excuse me, aka the Virginia Company, aka the Virginia Company of London, was the first chartered.
Cool. And I have no issue with that. And we bring that up. Let's get to the
They
bottom
were
of it.
all the same
And
company.
now listen. Well, then pull them up and show me.
We just did.
No, you pull up an encyclopedia. You pull up an encyclopedia.
So what do you want me to pull that up on?
Let's show the charter. Matter of fact, let me ask you a little more direct. Are you saying that the London company did not have its own charter?
I didn't say anything about
that. Let's make sure. Oh, I got you, King. I got you. I gotta make sure that's not what we're saying.
Company,
all right.
They are all the same company, and you told me they're not, and I told you that it is, and I said okay. I asked Sister Bethy to pull up the London company, and then boom, you saw that all of them was the same company.
Cool. All right. Cool. I see where we at now. I don't agree with that, but
you don't have to agree with it.
I got you. And I got you. This is what I'm gonna do. By the time we get the smoke channel, I have enough time to go to my Google Drive, and I can pull up the charter. The Plymouth. I think I got the Plymouth and the Virginia. No, I got the Plymouth and the Virginia charter and the PDF. I can bring it up there, and I can shoot the Sister Bethy. She can pull up on the screen. And those are the charters.
I mean,
and there's 3 different charters.
Now closing.
So what's your argument? What are you trying to say?
Things. First item.
What I was trying to say, go all the way back to the whole religion thing. I mean, we start talking about the charter. We got sidetracked from the original subject matter.
You start talking about the charter.
And you came up, boy. We start talking about any fucking way,
Darvis,
man.
All right, what you drinking, Darvis? What you
I ain't drinking shit yet, my nigga.
You lying.
Why the fuck would I lie about that? Nigga, I'm wrong.
That's what I'm trying to understand.
God.
Jarvis,
I don't
why
lie.
everybody asks you the same question?
Because I bring some information they ain't privy to.
No, I'm saying about drinking.
Oh, it might be like because I'm
I know you're on
like
medication too. I ain't gonna tell your
cats.
secret to everybody.
What is that, brown or white, Darvis? Brown or white?
I'm not drinking, man. Listen, bro. Listen. You're starting to aggravate me now. You're acting that 5 times.
Oh yeah. He drinking now. He getting aggravated. Oh yeah.
I know you asking the same question 5 times, but I'm not drinking.
It ain't because I asked the same question. It's because you drinking.
No, because I noticed you're trying to deflect from these goddamn charters. That would seem like to me.
Deflect?
Yeah, let's get back to these charters, homeboy.
What am I? Okay. Apparently, you creating in your mindset an argument that I had about the charters. No, I repeated 4 or 5 times what I proved to you. Okay, that the Virginia company and the London company are the same. You brought up the charters part and kept repeating it. That's how I know you drinking. He telling the way that I'm bring him some more drink.
Told somebody in the background, but whatever, man. Fuck it. Like I said, I'm gonna bring up the charter.
Bartender, one more round. Bartender, one more round.
I'm gonna bring up the charters. I'm gonna send them to the Bethy, and y'all go on about that right there. Father bartender, baby, I'm not at the bar, and I'm not drinking. If I was to be drinking, I'll let you know I'm drinking.
You lying?
I'm not drinking, Bubba. No, I'm not lying, bro. I don't lie. There's nobody out there that got enough influence over me to make me reshape.
Dang, he is not drinking. He's already drunk.
Dang, he a mess. Dang.
That could be the case too. He could be already out. He definitely slurring his words and everything.
Darvis a mess. That's just Darvis. But
and he's loud and belligerent.
I'm tired, you guys. I'm really tired. I want to get some rest. I gotta get to the plantation in the morning. I'm tired. Back to work.
Right.
I mean, from home. But
I'm gonna send these charters though. You get at the dame.
Okay.
Why?
Smoke going live?
Because listen,
man, that nigga gonna send you the charter to his refrigerator.
No, because for some reason, motherfuckers think I'm not telling the truth. Or I'm being disingenuous. So I'm gonna bring the charters to Sister Bethy.
Why?
Oh, Sister Bethy. Because you said something different from what I'm saying, bro.
He don't even want to.
I know you don't want to. I'm not saying you would. You know what?
Because what is the okay? All right, never mind. We can
really hold on. We can eliminate everything. Hold on, Darvis. Just wait a minute. We can eliminate everything if you give up the name of the charters you're talking about. That's just how simple it can be. Name the charters you're talking about. It can be just that simple. Instead of beating around the bush, say something direct. Okay?
Okay. All right. I said the charter, the London company, the Plymouth company, and the Virginia company. There were 3 different charters. In case you missed the whole subject matter, King.
But we already know about those.
I know I'm listening. Big Smoke asked me to bring up the charter, and I'm telling him what charter I'm talking about. He asked for the name of it.
Okay.
That in his Facebook. That's that question now.
But we're aware of those 3.
I didn't miss anything, brother. I didn't miss anything, brother. All I'm saying, it's okay, brother. It's okay. They brought up and showed you that these are a joint company. We all know this is a joint company. What I'm saying is that can you provide what you're saying directly? Other than that, you just mumbling and rambling along makes no sense,
bro.
No harm. Just hear me out. Let me finish what I'm saying, brother.
Bobby, we ain't making no sense. Honestly, I told you the name of the charter, and I told Sister Bethy I'm gonna send it to her so she can bring it up next time. I don't know what. Maybe you fell asleep or something, bro.
When I go live next, I'm gonna bring them up, and I'm gonna come and get you, Dane. Because Dane, I'm gonna put those charters in your hand, Dane.
For what? Why? Why?
Because you need them. You need them. You need to do a real.
I guess I need. I don't know.
Darvin's a mess.
He on his third round. He better not be driving back home, man. Catch an Uber.
Nigga, I'm living here. I'm at my house now.
Oh, you in your house?
Yeah, I'm not out. I'm home, brother.
He kicked back on his
phone. Oh, yeah, you flew in.
I'm actually eating. Us and you got your mouthful.
Do you have your helmet on and your mouth guard? Helmet and mouth guard, Darvin.
Man, shut your gay ass up, boy.
Oh boy,
so y'all must be okay. All right, so I can tell that y'all must know this guy. Like he been doing this for a minute.
Oh yeah, we know Darvis. Darvis is Darvis, and he ain't changing for nobody.
Exactly.
Hey Darvis, don't go to sleep drunk and forget to put on your CPAP machine, okay?
Listen, man. You don't go to sleep drunk and wake up think you got a girl beside you.
Oh, I'm done. I can't with y'all. I'm about to end this. Y'all getting personal.
It was good seeing everybody. Thank you so much, Sister Bethy. Great show as always. Salute to you, Dane.
Love y'all.
Bye, y'all.
Salute, brother.
Love y'all. Thank you, Dane.
Hey, Sister Bethy. Let me close out, Sister Bethy. Hey, peace. The doors of the church are now closed. Get your items and personal things. You ain't gotta go home. But guess what? You already know.
You gonna burn in a lake of fire.
I'm sending them things to you right now, Sister Bethy.
Okay.
You still got the same email, right?
Yes.
All right.
Shaq is a mess. I'm going to get comfortable so I can listen to Crazy Shaq on Smoke Channel because that's the
y'all
funny
wild,
thing.
bro.
They
y'all
are
funny
pretty wild.
Yeah, come on the Smoke Show, Shaq. I got a baptism for you.
Dane, check this out,
Hey,
Dane.
man, listen though, man. Peace to the gods, man, and the goddesses, man.
Dane, all 3 of these beautiful brothers is old enough to be your daddy. I'm telling you right now.
No, look,
and they're a lot of fun.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I can tell when somebody drinking. Like
Superman and
Hold on, Sister Betty. I'm only 44. That ain't too far behind me, like 5 years, 6 years.
My
he just had a hard life and look old. Dang. I want you to Dang, don't pay attention to what I say, bro.
I just been had a grown man voice, nigga, since I came out.
I'm the crazy person. Nothing I say makes sense.
Man, like I when I had my conversation with you and you trying to defend Christianity, I'm like, okay. All right.
Brother, I wasn't defending Christianity. I was defending our traditions because if you go, do some research when they brought that over here, the indigenous people still practice their traditions under the name of Christianity. It's documented, bro.
They've been indoctrinated.
I mean, you know, okay.
They not gonna stop. They not gonna stop. They're gonna do this even on the third shift. Superman.
But that's why I told you that Christianity and Moors, they a religion. Moors a religion too. I told you they a religion.
The name of America comes from more. How could it be a religion?
Oh Lord,
I be fucking with you too damn too. And then you don't go and say some crazy shit like that to make me be like, damn.
It's a religion. It's a religion.
Don't get the Moors started, Dane, please.
How could it be a religion when they the Christians and Jews? They were Hebrews, Buddhism, Hinduism.
They all Moors.
No, it's
yeah,
all Moors.
That's what a Moor is. Yeah. The problem is maybe we misunderstand what a Moor is.
I guess.
That's what it is, I'm thinking.
You ever heard of Mauritania?
Of course it did, man. Come on, bro.
That's where the real Moors live.
Man, did you know there was a Mauritania in Florida?
Stop it. Stop
Word.
it.
I be confused with a historian sometimes. My bad, dog. My bad.
Moors reside, and they still over there now.
Don't you know the word America comes from Moor?
Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all too. I'm coming back.
You don't know that neither?
Yes, I can't.
Shout out to Tar Sharif
heard it all before, brother.
Hey man, I hear you, man. But listen, peace of the God anyway, my dude. Word, man. Keep on building, dude. You do a lot of good for the community.
Absolutely.
Word. I don't really want to get no back and forth with you because my people got a certain amount of respect for you. And I don't want to diminish that.
You won't be.
Peace of the God, okay?
You won't be. Don't you?
I don't know what you're drinking, but you need to stop it.
Yeah, you need to let that shit go.
I'm fucking eating, nigga.
Now he show his.
That's what the fuck I'm doing.
Y'all funny. So you a troll, but you an old head troll. That's what it is. You old
I ain't no troll, man. I was an old head though, but I ain't no troll, man.
Yeah, man, you both, man. You an old head troll, man.
Superman and troll.
Both of y'all old head trolls.
Damn,
hey, Darvish just looks way older than
getting a kick out of this. The ones was
the alcohol age you, Darvish. Your liver is pickled.
That's so crazy, right? It's like other old heads. It take your ass years before you realize, you know what? Old school wasn't lying when Darvish said that 10 years ago.
Nah, old
Don't worry about it. It's good. Yeah, some of them lying, but not me. He's not purposely.
Maybe you just don't know. I'll leave it.
That's why I say. That's why you know what. That's why I say not purposely.
Darvish lies to himself. So what do you expect?
Superman, you the only one to have conversations with yourself. You're lonely. You're the only motherfucker in that house. You got no neighbors. You got no relatives.
You tell yourself you the king of Zamunda. What's wrong with you?
Because I own Zamunda and our name is Zamunda. Listen, as soon as you move out your mama's house, you'll be